Hey everybody, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? It is Sunday night, and a lot of y'all have a long week ahead of y'all at work. At the what I'm trying to think of. I can't even think right now. It's too late. It's too late, y'all. The plantation. But what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? I hope all is well with everyone. I hope you guys have had a great weekend. Um, what's up, sis love?
Hey, babe.
How you doing?
Girl. Woo! Tired and ain't done yet.
Tired.
Yeah, I'm moving tomorrow, so
Oh yeah, you done all packing and everything?
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I just gotta put the stuff out the refrigerator. Oh,
Oh, that's what's up. Well, that's good that you almost done packing. I'm telling you, I don't know which is the worst part, the packing or the unpacking. But I think I like the
girl, I think it's the
unpacking.
packing. My
Mhm.
grandson's on one.
Oh, Clyde, what's up, Clyde? Clyde said, "What's up? Happy Sunday." Hey, Choreo lover. How's everybody doing? It's a lot going on, y'all. I swear I be saying that like every other day. It's always a lot going on. Y'all always in some mess on here. Y'all always in some mess. And then me talking about why everybody in my business? Why y'all in my business? Mind your own business. Oh, that just cracks me up. Like who is that? JW.
Girl,
Jay Wilson always says if y'all put it out here, we gonna talk about it.
you heard me.
And we gonna talk. And they
Hey,
said, "Hey, sis, low."
y'all, hey.
Hey, y'all. Hey. They said Corey Lover said I took the weekend off. Too much was going on. I needed a break. You know what? I slept in today. I swear to God, I slept in today, and I was up on and off, on and off, on and off. I woke up a few times, ate me something, went back to bed, woke up again, cooked dinner, went back to bed, woke up again, and I was watching that. What's that movie? Oh my God, that new movie with Eddie Murphy on Netflix. Y'all heard about that movie? I take that as a no. Okay, so there's a movie on Netflix that stars Eddie Murphy and what's her name? Lauren London, Jonah Hill. It's a lot of well known actors and actresses in that movie, but it's called You People and it's on Netflix. And I watched it and I thought it was great. I enjoyed it. It was funny. It made me cry at times. It made me laugh a lot of times. Um, it's about a Jewish family son who meets a Muslim family's daughter. Jonah is the son. Um,
I
and
thought it was funny. You talk to you people.
yes, and
You
Jonah is the
people.
and Lauren is the Muslim family's daughter, and they meet, they hook up, they fall in love, they get engaged, and so it's basically one of those families like who's coming to dinner, one of them type where each family had different issues and they got to try to get along with the other family and they have strong values, strong backgrounds and beliefs and. But I liked it. But there are people on YouTube, I mean on Facebook, who I just saw was dragging the movie. Like, I was like, well, I liked it. They were like, what you like about it? I said, what's not to like about it? It's just a family type of comedy show. I don't know. I don't know. You said, girl, don't tell her. I ain't gonna tell the whole movie now, Corey Lover. I'm just giving y'all the gist of what it's about. But it's still worth the watch. And y'all can come back later and let me know if you enjoyed it or if you did not enjoy it. So yeah. But I woke up today about a few hours ago before I started watching You People, and I was on the YouTube screens. And most of y'all know in the B sector, Cislo, you know how it goes. When somebody be going through something, it's some drama going on over here on the B sector streets. A lot of times, the person who is being talked about the most or dragged or whatever, another storyline populates out of nowhere to try to cover up this, like another, you know how they do a scandal on top of a scandal to try to make you
Yeah.
forget about the other scandal, but we ain't gonna forget about Rob and Tracy ever, 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 ever. It's gonna be
Like the
10 years
soap
from now. We
opera.
still gonna be talking about how she got slutted up on YouTube. So that ain't gonna happen. But now they saying that Just Kimmy owes Misunderstood some money because Just Kimmy Misunderstood said Just Kimmy, when she was trying to move like last year sometime or whenever that was, that she had asked and y'all can let me know what y'all had heard about it or what y'all thoughts are about it. I'm gonna drop the link. But allegedly Just Kimmy asked Misunderstood for some money to borrow some money. It was hundreds of dollars, and Miss Just Kimmy, I be wanting to call her Miss Kimmy because my daycare lady for years who kept my both my son's name was Miss. But Just Kimmy, she allegedly asked to borrow money from Misunderstood, and allegedly it was hundreds of dollars, and allegedly she hasn't paid it back. Allegedly. Now, this is just what I heard today, and several people are talking about it. Several people are making posts about it. I think the first post I actually saw about it, who got me to looking around to seeing what the hell is going on, was Seven. So I'm gonna read Seven Stars post that she had put on her community wall.
You start
Um,
rubbing against my. Wait a
okay,
minute, let me mute. Yeah.
okay. So Seven Stars had made a post on her community wall, and it says it says Kimmie. At this point, you just need to hit the reset button on your whole life, asking strangers for money and having the audacity not to pay them back. Where is the fiance that's crazy about you and why you couldn't get it from him? Just a whole pathetic and pathological liar. Kimmie lies like she needs medication for lying. A shame and a scandal. Now, that is what Seven had to say on her community wall. Some of y'all who follow Seven probably saw that. And again, if anybody wants to jump on the link, it's in the chat. If anybody wants to show some love to the hood table, the super chat button is there. The cash app button is there. You can show me or Sis Low some love. Our cash app is on the screen. But now this is all allegedly, and as JW has been doing, Jay Wilson has been doing, every time something comes out about Kimmie, that's why people be thinking he's in the alliance. Like he done took over took over Kimmie done found her a new alliance. Like JW, I know he's not in alliance with. We know JW is like, I work alone. We all just, co-workers, whatever. But I swear he be going hard for Kimmie, don't he? Or is that just me? They be thinking that Jay Wilson is in alliance with Kimmie or something, because Jay Wilson is basically telling Misunderstood and Tracy that they need to come with some receipts. You said, has Kimmie responded? From what I've seen, Corey Lover, I haven't seen anything about a response for Kimmie. And I checked her community wall, I checked her page, her YouTube channel, and nothing. What's up, Kenna? Now, if she has said anything, I just haven't came across this. But if y'all got the tea on that, please let me know. What's up, make a baby green? What's up? How you doing? But yeah, so I haven't heard any feedback from Kimmie. But my thing is this: y'all remember how Jay Wilson dragged the shit out of Kimmie over getting evicted? Sislo, do you remember that? I know y'all ain't forgot now. I know y'all ain't forgot. You said Jay Wilson is so ridiculous. He really wants an alliance. He's going hard. He has been going hard in the paint for Kimmie, like for a long time now. But I cannot forget how he dragged the dog shit out of Kimmie okay, y'all remember that was around the time he had found out Kimmie was getting evicted and that she owes all these fees to the landlord. Then that was also around the time where he had found out that ZT was selling a piece of booty up on the internet. You know, he was, out there, going on dates or going on pay dates or whatever you call it that he was doing. Um, and it was also around the time he had found something about, was it Rico? He found something else about Rico because Rico was in this relationship with this man. It was a whole bunch of shit. I mean, everybody was calling him a doctor around that time because I swear to God, I was like, this ain't the Jay Wilson that I know. Looking up court records and all that, and I don't know if he was really looking them up or if somebody dropped them in his lap. Y'all know how y'all do on here. Y'all find out some shit about people and y'all drop it in their lap and see if they gonna run with it or not. Stuff that been dropped in my lap too. I don't know why, because I'm just a little old YouTube channel, but I didn't have shit dropped in my lap too. People be emailing me and I'm like, and what am I supposed to do with this? I ain't doxing nobody. I ain't come up here. The shit I talk about on here is the shit I hear on here. I don't go through nobody's backgrounds. I don't be on the phones with people and all that kind of shit. I keeps it right on here. Keeps it right on here. But you said, let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me read it. You said he goes hard for a grifter and a bird. Jay Wilson is so ridiculous. He wants some lines. Okay, I read that one. Y'all said y'all remember. Okay, so y'all remember it. Okay, good. And Kimmie remembers too. She plays the long game. Oh yeah, Kimmie. She's very. I don't want to say calculating because everybody done figured Kimmie out. Like everybody done figured. We all know Kimmie. Like before she even makes a video, we all know Kimmie. Okay, I mean it is what it is. It is what it is. We know exactly what she's going to do, how she's going to act, what she's going to give with the fingernails all in the camera and the TV remote and everything all in the camera and all the theatrics. We know what she gives, right? And when she does some things, it's like kind of like you expect it, right? That's what you expect. We know what to expect from her. She's just her, She's just her. Just like with Tracy. We know Tracy will drag a kid and try to put him on porn sites and all that kind of shit, right? We just know Tracy, right? I mean, a lot of these YouTubers have been on here so long and showing their ass so long. We just know who they are and what they give. So it's no surprise when certain things come out, and it's no surprise that a scandal on top of a scandal is going on right now. And now everybody is, talking about Kimmie. Tracy's trying to get people to talk about other shit, basically. So let's focus on Kimmie and this money that she may or may not owe. Misunderstood. What's up, talent? I just left a comment on Sassy's her comment section under her videos. But yeah, I had just said when I was with my water. When I started my live tonight, I said, dang, y'all, I've been sleeping on and off all day. And then when I got up, I saw Sassy made a video. I was like, what? I miss Sassy and Talent. I don't know if he was on there or not because I didn't watch it yet. But I was like, oh my God, I've been waiting and anxiously waiting for Sassy to go live. And I missed it. But I put a comment under her video, said I was going to watch the replay. But you said, has MU said anything about? Yeah, she said some stuff about the money. Well, actually, she hasn't. I haven't heard her verbally, but while Tracy was doing her video, MU was in the chat and basically co-signing everything. She was in the chat co-signing the whole time while Tracy was live. Now, we also have heard in the past that Kimmie has borrowed money from other people like China White. I don't know how true that is, but that came out a while back. And now it's coming back up into the forefront because of the fact that MU is alleging that she owes her money too now. And it's in the hundreds of dollars. And Jay Wilson, as he has been doing every time they slang something against Kimmie, he wants receipts. JW wants the receipts. Now, I'm not saying that I don't believe that she owes her some money. But I'm saying from the rent receipts or whatever that she showed Jay Wilson, showing how much her rent is, like it's a whole bunch of money or something like that. Me personally, I wouldn't show nobody how much I'm paying for rent or mortgage, and I just wouldn't. I'm like, that's nobody's business. But she showed Jay Wilson, and I'm like, if her rent is as much as it is, why would she need money to help move and get a U-Haul or a moving truck and help pay for other expenses? But she's paying all this money for rent, right? I don't know. And then some people believe that she ain't paying all that money for rent. So you know how it is.
Let me tell you now, Chad.
Go ahead, babe.
Being somebody that's trying to move up.
Ah, there you go.
No, but seriously, like, let me tell you, like, right now, today, because tomorrow gonna be different. Today, my rent is like probably $100 and some odd dollars more than what my income is, and it's got me like drowning because not only do I have rent, I have utilities also, and other water and all these other things that the internet and you know. So I'm in a deficit. So when I get ready to move, you don't have anything to start off with because you've been paying up the wazoo until the bitter end. But once I got in the approved for the place that I'm going to, without trying to tell all my business, now it's time to move. But I don't have, I'm out like I have nothing stashed because it's been taking more than everything I had to live so far. So I mean, I can kind of see how that part can happen. But
But that's different though. That's
going
different though.
forward, going
You're
forward,
not
I
moving into a
expect.
place that costs a lot of money.
No, I ain't moving up. I mean,
Yeah,
well,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm not moving to more expensive. I'm moving to more affordable. Thank the Lord. And
Right,
yeah,
right. So that's different. Like, hey, I might own a house now, but trust and believe a bitch. And y'all know my story, especially the people, my real friends. Not like you ain't my real friend, but I'm just saying from subscribers, the people who really know me, who be on my panel all the time, y'all know them. My peeps who be on the panel all the time, they know I done came from the hood, from the projects, still live in the hood. I done had Section 8, all that kind of shit. Okay. All that kind of shit. But I know what it's like to have to move and you ain't really got the money to move. But what I'm saying is if your rent is like 12, 13, 14, $1,500, it don't make sense for you to have rent that high and then somebody turn around and say you asked to borrow money for a U-Haul. Like, if I feel like if you can afford to pay that much money, then you got money. Like, who lives in an apartment that expensive and can't even afford the U-Haul?
and I know I'm not
You
gonna
know what I
move to
mean?
something even more expensive. I know Live Black Love ain't
That
about
don't make
to.
sense to me. Now, I'm not saying MU is lying. I'm not saying that, but it just either the rent ain't that high, or you living beyond your means. It's one of the two, right?
I can dig it, baby, because I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to be free.
Sure, I ain't gonna lie. I done
I'm
been there.
trying
And
to
I
be
still be there. Shoot,
free. I do not like this feeling, honey.
I ain't over here balling. Shit, I just called every damn utility company last week. Can I make payment arrangement? I get paid on this day? We good? Okay, all right. I'll holler
Boy,
at you next Friday.
if
You
I ain't
know,
even,
still,
ooh,
it's just what we go through as a people. So ain't nobody dragging somebody like that. I'm just saying, why is you paying that much? I'm not paying as much. That's like going on an expensive ass cruise or going on an expensive ass vacation, and you can't even buy what do you call that shit? Something to bring home to your friend or your husband or
a
whatever.
souvenir.
Here, you can't even afford to eat out. You eating at McDonald's, and you done traveled all the way to Florida or
And
Vegas or
I,
something.
yeah, yeah, you hear me?
You know,
Been around the world and I, yeah, yeah.
I can't find my baby. Hey,
I'm not going nowhere and I can't afford to eat.
why
That's
you
like
going away? Hey.
having a Birkin bag and with no money in it.
That could be the case. That could be the case, Cora Lover. Maybe Kimmie needed help with the first month rent and deposit.
Well,
But
listen, I
but
do
but
too.
still, yeah,
I
I'm
do
not
too.
moving
For
into a
all the
place that
people,
I can't afford to move.
all the people helping Kimmy can help Sister Love. 'Cause I'm the one that need that doggone help.
Mm-mm-mm. Hold up. What did Jadon say? I don't get how you can steal so much but always be broke. I know exactly what you're talking about, J Dunn, because we done seen all Kimmy's mug shots, right? We done seen every
Oh
mug shot.
wow!
We done seen
Are
every
y'all
mug shot.
serious? For
And
real?
you ain't never seen Kimmy's mug shots?
No, ma'am.
Child. They got her mug shots plastered all over YouTube. They been had that shit out here from over like a year or
Seriously?
two ago.
Are you for real?
Yeah, I'm for real.
What?
Yeah, she got. Hey, I ain't saying I ain't never done anything wrong. With the law, breaking the law, but I ain't got no mug shots out here. You can't prove it. You
Yeah.
can't prove it. If you didn't do it with me, you can't prove it. That's the difference.
Say what? Say what?
Yeah,
Straight
that's
up.
old news. That's old. They post her mug shots all the time in the beef sector, all the time.
Straight
Shit,
up.
it's like just like they be posting Tracy's camera slips with her hair all napped up and matted on her head, just like they be posting Brianna, because she's a big woman and they always want to, drag her for her weight, just how they post, yeah.
Straight up.
Seeing Kimmy's mugshots on somebody's community wall is the norm now. Yep, Jadon said she has at least 4. And they said, Sislo, where you been? They've been out for years.
I don't. Well, I don't get down like this, so I'm green, y'all. I'm sorry.
But no, I mean, okay, let me just make sure I reiterate my point. My point is not to say Kimmie is broke, Kimmie needed help. My point is to say if somebody did ask you to borrow some money and it was a long time ago and y'all friends and shit, and Kimmie is obviously making money out here on these YouTube streets. She works, I think, and she gets cash app, she gets super chat, we see it all the time. She gets money paid. So if you really do owe your friend some money, why not pay it back? Because she
Straight
moved a
up.
long time ago. So why not pay it back?
Straight
I done
up.
borrowed money from people before in the past, and I paid them back. If I say I need to borrow some money till next Friday, I'm gonna pay you next Friday. I don't care what the
Right.
fuck comes up. I don't care what the fuck comes up. I didn't be
Right.
in situations where I done had to borrow money before from people, whether it's from my mom or from a homegirl or a cousin or whoever. I done been there before, more than once, more than twice. Hey, I'm in my 40s, okay? Single parent.
Straight
Y'all know
up.
what that is. But I made sure I pay people back. So that's all I'm saying. If you really owe the girl the money, just pay her the money. And on that note, MU, if she really owes you the money, MU, don't just come out here dragging saying she owes you the damn money. Show some damn proof. I'm with Jay Wilson on that one, even though I think he's been riding extremely hard for Miss Kimmie. Just Kimmie. Um, Show the receipt. You can't come out here in the B sector and say somebody owe you a loan. What a receipt. It got to be a text message. It got to be a cash app. It got to be an IOU letter. It got to be something saying that they owe you money. I'm sure she moved almost a year or so ago. You ain't got no text message or something saying, "Hey, when I'm gonna get my money back? Hey, could you make pay on it every other 2 weeks? Could you put something on it? Could I hold something?" All of a sudden, now that y'all beefing and y'all not cool no more, you want to say she owes you money. And again, I'm not saying it's not true.
What? Let me tell you.
I'm not saying
Let me
it's
tell
not
you.
true.
What happened to my picture? Let me tell
But
you
you know
this.
what? Let me tell you this real quick though, sis, and I'm gonna let you real quick, real quick. My
It's
sons
cool.
are grown men with jobs. Now they will never go without fucking with me and they dads. You know, that's
Mm-hmm.
just how we do. But if you come to me, son, and say, Mom, I need to borrow some money to make my car payment. When I cash app you, it's gonna say this is because you asked to borrow money for your car payment. And if y'all ain't doing shit like that with friends or whatever, you gotta have some type of shit in writing if you really want that money back.
Yeah.
Now, there are some parents out there who got all the money in the world. If they kids ask for anything, here you go, here you go. Don't worry about it. Here you go, here you go. I ain't got it
Mm-hmm.
like that.
I,
I got two grown ass sons with jobs. You're not gonna come and ask me to borrow money, especially when y'all know y'all probably ain't even budgeting right. And they kids still. They grown, but they still kids. And you know how we are as kids. We ain't as wise and we ain't as mature as some of our old heads are when we kids. And we spend money frivolously buying the newest this, newest that. You know what I'm saying?
right.
So I can tell you one second, well, if you wouldn't have done that, you would have the money. If you wouldn't have did this, you would have had the money. But I don't do all that. I just be like, okay. And as long as they know they owe me, it's all good. They ain't even got to pay me back the next payday. They can be like, here, mom, here's 20. Here, mom, here's this. I don't even trip over it. It's just I know you owe me. You gonna take me out to dinner or something. You know what I mean? So it got to be some type of communication between that. If she really owes you money, put it out there. You can't put shit out there and you don't have to prove. That's all I'm saying. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. I mean, that's what I was saying.
Oh, go ahead, go ahead. What you was gonna say?
Let me tell you what, what I did. Like, I mean, I don't know if I'm wrong or not, but like, well, I don't feel like I'm wrong. I did it anyway. So, like I said, my situation and why, my thing is like I've had, like, if I would have kept what I had to myself instead of being free hearted, bailing folks out of jail and paying for lawyers and all this other kind of crap, I would be straight right this moment. You understand what I'm saying? But I got at least about $12,000 or so out there loaned to me. I mean that I loaned out that I probably never will see. And then, well, I know I never see again. And then I got another $250,000 out there owed to me for child support that I'll never see. So, like you say, if was a fifth, we'll all be drunk. But here's the thing. Like I have a nephew, and his mama called me and asked me for money and asked me to bail him out. And she would pay me back. So she got to the point to where she stopped answering my calls and all this here. So I was like, okay, well, since you want to be like this here, then it's cool. But don't ask me to borrow nothing else. You understand what I'm saying? So here recently, oh, and then not to mention that same nephew would be on Facebook and all of this, that, and the other with money spread all across the bed, four, five
Oh, don't
pair,
you love that when somebody can't pay you back?
yes, four,
Flossing
five
on social
pair
media.
Air
Oh, we just went
Jordan.
to the concert. Oh, we just bought the new J's. Oh, we just.
Exactly. Four, five
Mm-hmm,
pair Air at J, different flavors and all this. And then
mm-hmm.
you want to call me and
Well, they
say,
got a pound
hey,
of weed
you
mixed
ain't
on.
got right. And then I called him. I was like, "Oh, you got like that?" "Oh no, Amy, I just did it." I said, "Okay, let me tell you like this. If you can spread it out like that, throw me my 575 back that you owe me." So didn't I call his mama when trying to come up with what I needed to come up with by tomorrow? And I called. I was like, "Hey, I need you. I'm in need. Now I need help. And she's like, well, I can't do nothing but the first, da 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 da. Okay, I'll be looking here for you on the first. I'll be looking here for you. I need that. I'm gonna need that. I don't care how long it's been. Cause I feel like this your mom passed and you got a settlement from your mom passing. You ain't even think about me.
See, I learned a long time ago. I learned a
Girl,
long time ago. I know people, y'all, some of y'all out here give until your damn pockets bleed. I don't believe in that. I learned a long time ago. I'm not giving until my pocket bleed. Not to nobody, not to a church, not to a pastor, not to a friend, not to a family member, not to my children. I'm not giving till my pockets bleed. I learned that a long time ago. You will give and give and give to people, and then when you need the help, you down at the damn get the food bank, get some free
period.
food, or
Period.
you want to borrow money from the payday loan place. You know what I'm saying? I didn't learn that a long time ago. A long time ago. When I ain't got it to give, I'm not giving it. Now I didn't been in arguments with people before. Y'all can tell me how y'all feel. But that one post that people always posting on Facebook. Would you give your last dollar to someone? And somebody might be like, well, it's only $1. I mean, that's not what they're literally saying though. They're not saying if you got $1 in your pocket, because if you ain't got $1, you broke whether you give it away or not, right?
Right.
They're talking about just giving like a whole bunch of money to somebody and you really don't have it. Like that's not me. That's not me. Because one thing I did as a single parent, I got 2 kids to care for. And ain't nobody over here paying these bills but me. So if I ain't got it, I ain't got it. If I do got it, you can have it. And I learned also that if you are lending out money, then only lend it out if you can afford to go without it.
Mm-hmm.
I learned that too, but I feel you on the other hand when it's like people is flossing on social media and you done loan them some money. You're like, God damn, they just bought new rims. They just bought this, that, and the third. Okay. I see you the long way. But no, I learned a long time ago. Because you in the
Girl,
end, you have to
and my
look out
feelings was hard because
you
my
have to
feelings,
look out for your own household. Like real shit. I'm not
my
about to
feelings,
be out here on Broke Street, down on the block, trying to hold out cans for money and shit and borrowing for money because I done gave all my money away to other people. It don't make sense. It just don't make sense. So I learned that a long time ago, and that's what I said. If you loan money, then make sure you can go without it. Just make sure you can go without it. You have to be honest though. You have to be honest and say, okay, I need this back. Like even if you have to say, I really, really, really need this back now. I really need this back. Okay, my car payment due next week. I know you really need this money now, and I'm looking out for you. But you got to look out for me next week when I have to make my car payment with the money that I'm giving you. Or it's either, hey, here, take it. Just pay me back when you can. You have to give wisely. Don't be a fool. Don't be a fool.
and then wait a minute. Here's the thing. What she said, she was like, "Girl," and then my little nephew done got himself in some trouble, and blah 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 blah. I'm like, oh, I'm
I
so
said, well, you better
sorry.
take it to Jesus.
I'm so sorry to hear that, but I'm really this joker done killed a 74-year-old man. I'm so sorry, but I don't feel
Shit,
good.
if your child and got themselves in trouble, y'all better take it to Jesus. Take it to the Lord in prayer.
He got in trouble because he decided to kill that man. He decided to kill that man. That ain't
And
my
now they
that
need some bond money.
girl. I don't got it for you, boo.
Mm-mm.
I don't got it for you. I feel like, girl, by bad as I'm hurting, and I'm really tired of people using me, sir. I'm so tired of people
Gotta put your
using me.
foot down. Gotta put your foot
And then
down.
not only that, it's like when I need. Wait a minute, I ain't tell you this. When I did, but some of them, and I,
Thank you, lovely one. It's okay
I'm
to say
still
so.
trying to meet my goal by morning. And then the one person I borrow money, I gotta pay. I gotta pay 50% interest.
Well, just like lovely one just said, and that's exactly my point right there. If you have to say I really need this back, then you just open yourself up for disappointment. Don't leave yourself in need like that. It's okay to say no. That's what I'm trying to say, lovely one. I am in my 40s and I have learned. I was the one always giving, 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 giving. Oh, here you go, here you go, here you go. You loaning people money, and the next thing you know, they go out and buy a sack from the dope man. The fuck? You on live smoking and high and all this rolling blunts, because people all like to do dumb shit. Just dumb shit. Why is you showing off drugs on social media in the first place? But people do that shit. But yeah, and then you try to call them about your money, all of a sudden they ain't answer no calls. Let me make sure this is Choreo before I bring her on here. Let me put up my little banner. Choreo?
It's me.
Hey honey.
Hey. Hey,
What's up?
sis love. I know you guys are talking about the money,
Wait,
but
hey, baby.
hey, I just wanted to know how you guys feel about the play, the big play. To me, it's a big play. It was a big play.
Mm-hmm.
The MU V Lenore angle,
Mm-hmm.
and how Kimmie was shocked that V Lenore and MU were friends.
Oh, well, okay, let me see. I don't know how I felt then, but how I feel now
Yeah.
is Miss Kimmie, didn't she say she didn't look at MU as a real friend anyway?
I do you
So how can you be, and I'm just saying this from Kimmie, how can you be upset about somebody being friends with somebody you probably, might not, but you don't consider them a real friend anyway?
but it's been years that she's been saying that she felt like that was her sister,
But
you know,
now,
but she never thought of her as a friend. But for years, she used to come out on her platform and say they're
yep,
sisters.
yep, yep. What Jay
I
Wilson be saying all the time on here?
There's no friends. But my thing is, MU's the black sector had always in the beginning tried to come over here and tell all the people that had MU on their panels about MU. And I used to think, a meth head, junkies are slick, but she did a power move. She V Lenore said on Miss Olivia's panel that MU approached her, went in her Instagram, whatever, and, was talking to her and this, that, and the other. And they've been friends for months and months and months, and nobody knew.
And this
And
is this is
mhm,
exactly why she's fighting so hard for MU right now because they are real friends. I do believe that.
yes, I do too. But I think MU did it to get a backdoor way into five, to get to close to five. Because I think she probably was getting tired of for whatever reason. I think she was getting tired of Kimmie. And I think she found a backdoor way to get to five, a new big content creator in the beef sector. Because that's what she does. She hops from big content creator to you know what I'm saying? In her eyes, Tracy, the ones that get decent numbers.
So is
And
her and Fi cool?
oh, Fi's all in her. When she goes live, all the globes are in her chat now.
So this
Fi
is
drops
basically
down.
because so is this more of a because Tracy and Fi is cool and the Globes are now welcome like no other in Tracy's chat and it's just kind of overflowing to MU, or was MU and Fi cool before that? Before the alliance?
I see. We don't know. We don't. That's the part that I'm saying was a power move to get. We don't know if Fi's been working through V Lenore, or V Lenore's been going back telling Fi stuff, or Fi and Fi and MU have been. We don't know. But I know it shocked Kimmie, and I
Interesting.
know it hurt Kimmie for whatever reason, because when she came on that live, I'm not sure what her hair was doing. She
Girl,
just looked
what
like
does
she
that
had.
hair do? No, hold up, hold
She
up.
just looked. I'm not trying to be funny. She just looked like she
What was
had
that
been
swoop
very
doing?
upset.
That
I
little
don't.
piece of hair in the front. I was like, what the fuck is going on, Kimmie? What's I'm like, did she have a little bow rat trying to keep it in place? I was like, what the fuck, Kimmie?
I
But
just have never seen her. I. It to me, it just looked like she had had a bad day, and I
But I'm
think it
like
was.
this: if people's always dragging you about your nails, your hair, they talking about you got what looks like cheese pizza under your nails, and now you talking about you got blood under your nails, and that's a
What?
whole nother topic. But
What?
you giving people a whole lot to drag you for. That's all I gotta say. You giving people a whole lot to drag you for. Yeah, you didn't hear about the blood under the nails?
No, girl,
Okay,
no.
so Miss Kimmie had, and y'all keep me honest, keep me honest. And hey, Dr. Jane Kildora and 45, sparkling water, lovely one, everybody else. You remember when Kimmie had the stuff under her nails, right? And they said it looked like cheese pizza and all that kind of stuff.
No.
Oh, you
No.
missed that. Girl, that picture was
Yes.
floating around. Yes, people had that all on their community walls. But she was, you know how she does with her nails, flicking them all in the screen?
Yes.
But she
Yes.
happened to be doing that or holding her phone up or something, and we saw this gunk under her nails. So they was dragging her for it for days. I mean, this happened like 2 weeks ago, and they still be talking shit. And
Oh
then,
wow.
like the very next day, she got like what looked like a whole set of new fresh nails, and she made sure to flick them all around the screen underneath so we can see that her nails is clean now, right? And then a few days later, she's showing us these so-called receipts of her and MU's conversation, and there's stuff under her nails again. And she said, "Oh yeah, by the way, if y'all see something under my nails, it's blood."
What?
I swear.
Wait,
Chat,
what?
chat. Keep me honest. Chat, keep me honest.
What?
That's what Sparkling. Thank you, Sparkling. Keep me
Where
honest,
was the,
y'all.
did she say where the blood was? What?
Nope. She said nothing after that. Now I was sitting there waiting, like, okay, she's gonna say she was chopping up some meat. She gonna say her nail broke. She gonna say she bust a pimple. She gonna say something, but she just said that's blood, and it did look like blood. It was red and stuff.
What?
And yeah, that's what she said. Thank you, Dr. James. She said, "Oh yeah, this isn't dirt under my nails, it's blood." Then she said, "But anyway, as I was saying, like she just went on like she didn't just throw that out there." And everybody was like, "What the fuck?" First you got what looks like cheese pizza under your nails, and now you talking about this ain't dirt, it's blood? You could at least said you were joking or where the blood came. Like, why would I don't know. Me personally, if you're not gonna keep your nails clean underneath, quit doing all that damn flicking and all that shit. That where did she get that shit from? Just throwing her nails all up in the camera screen, left and right, round and round. I'm like, you gotta keep your nails clean if you're gonna be doing all that shit because you're giving people shit to drag you for, right?
Well, she probably, I don't know. When I had nails, I had a nail brush, and
Me
after I took
too.
a
Mm-hmm.
shower, when I got out of or before or after, all you had to do was just put some cleanser on the brush and
Right.
just brush up under your nails real good.
And
And I
if your
also,
nails get too dirty, all you have to do is go to the nail tech and say,
yes,
it's because hey, I wore nails for years. I used to
yes.
wear the SWV nails back in the day, and
Oh Lord.
sometimes your nails do get dirty. You can wash them 100 times a day, but it looks
Right,
dirty. So
right,
that's when you go to the nail tech and say, "Could you please give me a fresh set?" That's all you gotta do.
right, right. And I used to have a little home, what is it called, the thing that spins around, it spins the little emery board thing. What am I
Oh, I know what
talking
you're
about?
talking
Like a
about.
little
It's
nail
like a
drill.
fowler. It's like an electric fowler or something. That.
Yes. And I used to just go up under, because like I used to eat a lot of seafood, and you dip the sauce and da da da.
And that's what they do at
And
the nail techs too. They take it underneath your nail.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you just you brush them, clean them as much as you can, dry them, and then you just take the little file thing and you just run up underneath them real quick. I was not, I didn't see, but I know you're not lying to me. But
Well, see, let me
um,
explain. I know Auntie Donna says she's been having nails for over 30 years, and I've never had that on my nails. A lot of y'all know that I am a personal custom cake decorator, right? And one thing
yeah,
as a cake decorator, we real cake decorators, we make our own frosting. So that includes food dyes.
right,
So you might would have saw me one day with my under my nails looking red, brown, black, blue,
right,
pink, gray,
right,
silver, stuff like
right,
that. I eventually stopped wearing nails because of the damage
yeah,
the food coloring was doing on my nails. So I just stopped wearing nails altogether.
right,
But one could
right,
have said, "Oh my God, what's wrong with her nails?"
right.
So
I used to dye my girlfriend's hair,
that could do it too.
and you'd have your gloves on, but you know how messy that can be and when you're mixing it up and stuff. And I would, have like red, a little red up under my nails, a little.
And see,
And
you can
so it
do
was
that
just,
with hair. You can wear gloves with hair, but if you really are a cake, I call myself a cake stylist, really. If
mm-hmm,
you are really a cake artist or something like that, you can't wear gloves when you're making cake.
no,
Because
mm-mm,
the cake, just a little touch of the frosting from a glove or something, and you
will
done
mess
messed
it
up
up.
your whole. You can't wear gloves making
Yeah,
cake. You can't. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
So I just went and got rid of the gloves. I mean, rid of the
Mm.
nails altogether.
Well, I sure hate that because they're never going to let her live that down. That's going to be part
Hey,
of the
Courtney.
drag that
Courtney
she
said, "Yeah,
gets
it
from
wasn't
now
food
on.
dye; it was blood."
Oh God. But anyway, that's all I wanted to talk about was that I thought that was a major play by MU, and I think I feel that Kimmie underestimated her and thought she knew her and had her pegged in a certain spot. And I think that when that came out, she was shocked, just like everyone else.
Well, I
Well,
think
all
they
the
made a
rest of us,
mistake.
I don't think Fi was shocked. What?
I think they made a mistake with this alliance
I don't. But
because,
they said it wasn't an alliance. An alliance. They
well,
just
okay,
decided not to talk about each other and read each
but
other,
that's a
right?
mistake. That's a
Hmm.
mistake. That's what we talking about. The heavy hitters of the B sector who made an alliance so they couldn't discuss. They can't talk. I understand. Let's not drag each other. Let's not talk about each other kids, ovaries, fallopian tubes, shit like that, like they have been doing for years. But we talking about the three big heavy hitters who don't miss a drama. They don't miss no tea. They don't drink. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now, when shit is going on with each one of y'all, like I said, I'm not taking it back. I know how they be dragging Kimmie and how they was dragging Tracy over this raw rack. I know Fire's over there sitting on her ass spinning. Like, damn, if I wasn't in Alliance, I'd come out here and I'd drag Tracy's wig off. I would, come on now. Am I
Girl,
lying?
Fi got a book and she's filing all this stuff in her book. She's,
It's like,
she's just
no.
saving up. She's saving up.
I mean, it's like, no, and just like Tracy, I'm sure, okay, they can say, well, we're not going to say anything about each other. Da, da, da. That shit ain't going to last long. It ain't going to last
Mm-mm.
long because they see all these people out here getting all these numbers, discussing all this shit about other people. And it's all a numbers game with these heavy hitters. It's always about numbers and it's always about money. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what
I
y'all say.
agree.
They get rained on all the time for money and they get the big views. So
Yeah.
now we can't talk when shit is really popping and when the tea is really juicy. We just have to sit here and say, I support her.
But
It's eating them up to not be able to say something. That's why Miss Kimmie, I mean, that's why just Kimmie came out the box. She like, I don't give a fuck. This shit is too good. It's juicy.
Well, I have been hearing this is for the weekend. I took the weekend off, like I told you. I have been hearing about Fi's video. Well, it was you. You told me, remember the last live I was in of yours, and you were saying how Fi talked about, she was roasting and gagging on Kimmie. So I went, and when I clicked on the video, she had almost 10,000 views on that video.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
So really, she's making numbers, and she's not having to go at Tracy.
Mm-hmm.
So she's storing all that up, I believe.
And
And
imagine if
she's
she
just,
was, imagine how many numbers she would get about the Tracy shit, because the Tracy shit is way better than anything Kimmie done been through.
yeah,
The
but
way Tracy was being slutted out, sorry, all y'all
she
Tracy
still got
lovers,
time
but the
though.
way she was being slutted out, and then all this, and come on now, if I would have had like 15K
Yeah,
off
but
of
she
doing
still has
commentary.
time. She still has time.
Yeah, that's
She's
true.
knocking them down one by one. You
Fran said it's
know?
all about the numbers, like Pizza be saying, the numbers.
Right, right. But that's really all I wanted to get your opinion
Well,
on. And I
before you go though, Corio, did you hear Grish and her explanation of why she called the police?
yes, whose live was that
What
on?
do you think
That
about
was on
that?
Was that on Ronnie Q's live? Whose live
That was
was
on
that?
Ronnie Q, and that's what I
Yeah,
wanted to talk
because I
about
caught the
next.
replay.
Yeah,
I
if Kimmie, if you really owe that money, pay it up, sis. Pay it up, sis. You got the money. You got the money. But yeah. Now to Ronnie Q's live where she had Grish on there. Y'all let me know what y'all thought about what Grish had to say as far as her reasoning behind why she called the cops on Rob Rack.
I agree. I mean, I wouldn't have did it, but if you felt it, I think she felt strongly. She said she works in that area. She knows about that stuff, and she could, the signs were there for her, and so she called. I don't have a problem with it. I wouldn't have, like I said, I wouldn't have did it because Tracy kept saying she was okay. So I was over there with Tracy for about 3 years. So usually when she says she's okay, she's okay. But I think she felt really convicted, and she went ahead and called. Um, I don't know what else to say. What do you think?
Well, I hear what you saying, and I hear what Sparkling is saying, and y'all feel free to give me y'all opinion. And if you want to jump on the chat on the link, just click the link. But me personally, okay, I asked myself this since then. Would I have called the cops or would I not have called the cops? And I would not have called the cops. And I've been asking myself
Me
this
either.
over and over again since it happened.
Right.
I personally would not have called the cops.
No.
Now Grish, what she was saying, and this is just in case Sislo or anybody else didn't see the video, but what she was saying was basically she's in this watch group. And when she says watch group, that's the type of group who, if they see something going on or hear something going on, whether it's about children, something being done to children, or something being done like domestic violence, or something, they're this group that, they watch. It's a watch group. They say see shit on social media or whatever. They have this group and they contact the authorities and whatever, whatever, whatever. And I'm sure these watch groups have probably saved a lot of lives, rescued a lot of children. We've been hearing about watch groups since long time ago. You know what I mean? So, and they also do watch stuff for like those groups that put children on the website. They do all kind of stuff. But she claims that the reason why she basically called the cops was because she thought that it was going to escalate within the next 24 to 48 hours to maybe Rob pulling the gun or hitting Tracy or, doing something violent, really violent to her besides all the verbal abuse that, he was given to Tracy. And we don't know if that would have happened or not. That's the thing. We don't know if that would have happened or not because, yeah, he was racking his gun. Yeah, he was loading it, unloading it. Yeah, he was saying this, saying that. But Tracy kept saying, even when Jay Wilson contacted her, she kept saying, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. And now they're trying to say, and I'm not going to lie, I sometimes think Tracy is something is up there, kind of a little off. And even my bro, who bees on my panel sometimes, he said she acts kind of bipolar, some shit. And now Grish and others are saying that Tracy is what they said when she went to jail, that they put her like in a special, like she's special, like I don't
Do
know,
they know
she's
that for
special
see
ed.
sometimes
I'm
they
like,
get
are they?
see no see here's the thing. People were saying all kinds of it's easy to say all kinds of stuff when people go to jail. Like she had an ankle monitor. They put her in the crazy section. That's just added on top of that stuff. That no.
Yeah, I
Uh-uh.
get it, but why I hate when people come on here trying to diagnose people and you really don't know if something's really wrong with them.
I
But
just
Tracy
hate
can
when
act
they
crazy day in and day out, but that don't mean she's
right.
been certified
Right.
by a
If you
doctor
don't
or
right. If you don't like her, just don't like her.
mhm.
Because she does enough stuff that if it turns you off, if it turns you off personally, it turns you off and you don't like her. But
Mhm.
it's the added on stuff that people know is a lie and they just keep making it go on and on and on. There's
Mhm.
no way anybody would know if she was put inside if she was put in a special place or not. You
And
would
I
know
don't
that.
know for sure. I mean, sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be like, girl, what's wrong with this girl? Like some of the stuff she be doing, like you can go to jail for a whole week and still come out dragging people kids. I'm like, like it's like she was just on vacation, at the Bahamas or somewhere. She was just on a spa retreat or
Right.
something like that. But
Well,
I would
didn't
not have
Grish
called the cops. I would not, me personally, I
I
wouldn't
wouldn't
have
have
called the cops.
either. No. But didn't Grish say that when she called the police, she said that both of them were special? Did special
Yeah, she
needs?
said Rob was
Girl, I
special. She
hollered.
said,
I hollered.
that's what I'm
I had to
saying. Like,
I had to rewind it. I was like, what did she
Rob
just
is
say?
special. Tracy is special.
Yeah,
I'm
she
like,
said she told them both of them were special needs.
Rob is an alcoholic. I can say that, but special, I don't know if he's special. But okay, look what Lovely One said. And I exactly see why she said this. Where was the watch group when Tree was posting someone's child and threatening to put their child on all the websites? And then not only that, she said, I can't wait. I hope they come to your house and get your child. She was saying all kind of stuff
Yeah,
like
but
that.
she did. The point is, she did. It
She
was
didn't do
rude.
it.
It was nasty. It was mean. But she didn't do it.
But my thing as a watch group, though, is that something
What do
that
you
you should have
do?
maybe?
You
Is that
say so.
something y'all should
What
have had a
people
meeting on?
people threaten to do things all the time. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. I hate that one. This one thing right here. This thing about the putting the child. She didn't do it. She said she should. I should. I should put your child on. You see what I'm saying? So what the watch group? What can the watch group do about that?
But that one group, that one comment right there from Lovely One, also is the reason why people saying they can't even see why Five would even want to be alliance with Tree. Because I'm sorry, somebody saying that about my
But
kids.
it
There's
looks
no
like what
going back. There's
Lovely
no going
One
back.
is saying that she did post it and she didn't.
And see, I don't know if she posted it. I don't recall her posting it because
She
I think it
didn't.
would have been all over social media.
She'd be in jail.
And she would be definitely locked up. And I'm sure Grish probably would have called the people on her.
Oh my
But my
God.
thing is, if you say you can
Everybody
say
would
you're
have
gonna pluck
called.
my child in the eye, or you're gonna pluck a hair off the top of their head, and it's to the dirt.
It's to the
But the
dirt.
stuff that she was saying
That's
about Fi's daughter,
yeah,
I
that's
can
what
never
I'm
come back from
saying.
that. Never.
She
We ain't
does
getting no alliance. We ain't gonna be homies. We ain't gonna be hanging out. We ain't gonna be doing shit.
that's what I'm saying. She does enough to where if you're not gonna like her, there's plenty there to not like her for if that's what you feel. But the added on stuff like this, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I had to step back because it's sometimes it just gets too much, and to be honest, there's a lot of, Fi isn't any better. You
Oh
see
no,
what I'm
I'm not
saying?
saying she. Oh no, I'm not saying she ain't.
And
I'm
that's
not
why
saying she
people
ain't.
don't like her. I don't watch her. I've never followed her, so I don't know if people add on to what she's done or not. But all of them do some dastardly stuff.
Well, a lot of
And
Fi's followers are not her
uh-huh.
followers from day one. So that's why you see in people's chats, I have seen it. I have seen people say, "What has Fi done to them? Why are they always talking about Fi? Fi does no wrong. Fi." I see that all the time.
I've
I see that
seen
all
that
the time. And
too.
I'm like, how can you say, if you've been following her since she was on that old rusty porch, smoking Newports or whatever the fuck
Yes.
she was smoking
Yeah.
and slurping on that coffee, if
Yeah.
you've been watching her since day one, like I used to,
Yes.
and I'm not saying don't like fire or nothing. You like who you fucking like. I like
Right.
people on here who don't like people that I like, and vice versa. And it is what it is. I don't
Right.
tell people who to like, and I don't want people to tell me who to like. But
Right.
it's like, or you got those subscribers and followers and supporters who don't watch nobody else but them. And so they're like,
Yeah.
what does they ever do to you? Why they're just hating, they're jealous, they want to be you, Fi, because they don't even look at anybody else. And that's how it has been for a long time. The globes, you would never see them anywhere because of how many people have fell out with Fi. And so that's why a lot of people think this whole alliance is just so that Fi's people, the bobbleheads, can actually socialize with other content creators, people, and supporters without being cussed out and blocked and all that kind of stuff. Because the alliance is mainly doing Fi a favor.
Yeah,
Well,
she's
I don't want to say a
benefited.
favor, but it's only really benefiting Fi because
Yeah.
Tracy was fine, Kimmie was fine.
Right.
The only person who's
Right.
really getting something out of this is Fi because now her people can be that you see the bobbleheads all over the place now.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So
Everywhere.
they're
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's so unusual. But yeah, they are.
It is
I
unusual because normally you only saw the bobbleheads in Fi's chat, and you might see one or two every now and then somewhere else. But if Fi sees you, y'all know how it was. Ain't nobody even got to go
yeah.
into details. You know,
Right.
we didn't see
Well,
her go off on people because of where they have been or something like that.
right. Well, I mod for somebody over. I guess it's the Mo 3 sector. I don't know. Um, but I'm not sure if they are. You know how some people say I'm in my own sector. That I think she might consider herself in her own sector, but I think she started out in the Mo 3 sector. But there were some guys in there talking about how fine Fi was, and she's beautiful, and they were like, "Aren't you from the B sector?" And I was like, "Yeah, And they were like, "What would happen if we dropped down in Fi's chat and tried to holler?" I was like, "Well, first of all, Babe Nation, the nation." That's what I told him. I said, "The nation is not going to like it." I was like, "They're very protective of her." I was like, "And you need to start out with a cash app." I was like, "You need to come in, say hi to everyone, and then drop a cash app." I was like, "And then keep doing that, and then you'll fit in fine." Did I tell them correct? Don't you think that was the best way to do it? Because they were like, "I got to do all that." I was like, "Yeah."
You mean to like mingle with the B sector?
Fi's chat, period. Babe
Um.
Nation. Because
Oh
that's where
boy.
they want to be. And I'm just
I
saying
just
that to
say like
say,
this. I say like this. I'm not I'm just a regular old content creator with a small channel. So y'all never hear me on here asking, please hit the cash app, please hit that, please hit, I mean just all through my shows and things like that. But what I do notice is a lot of times a lot of content creators they pay more attention to the ones who put a number on it, as JW say. If you want to get my
right,
attention, put a number on it. And I do understand that when it comes to these bigger channels, there's so many people in the chat be going so fast. So sometimes seeing that number on it will get you to read a comment that you might have ordinarily have missed. I get that part.
right,
But
right.
I don't feel like to just become a part of somebody's chat or just to come into their little YouTube world that I have to pay my way in. Eventually,
Yeah.
if you keep commenting and sharing and doing stuff like that, hitting the link every now and then, you'll get noticed. Now, when you have a small channel like mine, I notice everybody. I try my best to say hi to every single person. And like now, like, hey Ann, hey Clyde, hey Courtney, hey Five, hey, I try to speak to everybody in my chat. And thank
Sure.
you. I just saw a
Sure.
cash app, 19.99 from Courtney. Thank you, Courtney Boo. I appreciate the love. Thank
Aw.
you. I appreciate it. But you don't have to come into my chat just hitting the cash app for me to like you or sending a super chat for me to like you. I like you for being here and supporting me. Period.
Well, they wanted to stand out.
That's
They
the
want
thing.
to they want to holler at her. They want to stand out, and that's what I told them they needed to do.
Either
But
hit the cash
also,
app or the super chat or maybe hit her up in
right,
the DMs or something.
right. And I told them, I said, well, it's just interesting to me that after the alliance, people are really interested in checking Fi out. That's the
Hmm.
B side to my statement. I mean, what I just told you. They're really wanting to go over there and check her out. So,
I mean,
uh,
I'm not gonna lie. I used to watch Fi all the time, but I used to. I don't even want to go into why I don't anymore because it's kind of similar to why a lot of people don't. But that laughing is one thing I cannot. It's like that laughing to me is like them goddamn bells from that boy that used to shake his booty on his chair. What's his name?
what?
The boy who Armand. All them
Oh,
bells and them
what's
drums and
his name?
that laugh. I can't. I can't. That I can't. And that's only one reason. Okay, that's only one reason. But I used to watch her faithfully when she first came out back in the day. She just seemed so cool and so normal and so laid back. And then after that, it just became like a show, like theatrics, and
Yeah, yeah,
and it got kind of really. I don't want to say dark. I don't want to say dark. Like some people say, oh, the B sector just got so dark. They've been doing the same shit they doing in the B sector now that they used to do back in the day before
right,
VS left and everything. So
right,
I don't think the B sector just got dark. That's just what they do over here.
right, right,
I
right.
just try not to make my platform dark.
Yeah,
So
I
I don't
just
want people to be
think
like,
that,
"Oh,
yeah,
Tanya got so dark. Tanya used to do this. Tanya used to do that." I don't want nobody to get my platform
right,
um,
right,
mixed up with somebody else because we don't beef over here. If you say something about me, I might cuss your ass out and that be it. But I don't beef with people, and you never will continually get coins off of me because you're beefing with the hood table and we going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I'm gonna continue on my commentary, do my TV show reviews, do my hood news and everything else. Like you ain't said shit because I'm not here for you to collect the coin off of me.
right.
And
I
that,
get it.
that that's how a lot of them get money. They be beefing and beefing and picking at people till you say something back.
Right.
And it's like y'all not important enough. I'm from the hood for real. I don't call the cops. We don't call the cops. When you from the hood for real, you don't call the cops on nobody. I
Mm-mm.
don't care how
Right.
fucked up it looks. You don't call the cops. We don't call the cops. Like on some fuck shit. Like, oh, I'm calling the cops because they're dragging me. I'm gonna get them fired. I'm calling their job. I'm calling they. We don't do that shit.
I think
That
sometimes the
that's
the
crazy.
um the subscribers have thicker skin than the actual content creators because
There you go.
I don't think I've seen anything on here bad enough to call the cops.
I haven't
Honestly,
either.
you're not standing on my front porch. You're not knocking
Even
on my
when
door.
VS jumped on Shireen, I wouldn't have called the cops on that. When I heard all them people call the cops, I'm like, y'all is oh my god, oh my god, I'm taking y'all hood card. All y'all motherfuckers come out. I'm from the shy. I'm from here. I'm from there. I'm snatching y'all hood card. Y'all is kidding me. Y'all is kidding me. If ain't nobody been murdered online, I'm not calling the cops.
Right, right,
Y'all,
right.
I'm sorry, but I might be from just Omaha, Nebraska, but we had heavy gangs for years through up in here. Like, no shit. Look us up, okay? Do some history. because a lot of people still don't think black people live in Nebraska. But we don't do no cop calling. No,
Yeah,
sir.
we don't do cop calling here.
And they
And
be
I'm
cop
not even
calling on
from
the
the hood,
dumbest shit. Like
and,
they
and
cop
we
call
don't
on
do
the
cop
dumbest
calling.
shit.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I'm
No,
telling you. Like that Shireen
no.
shit when she did go to the IHOP, I used to talk to my homies about that and my family members. And I'm like, how would y'all have felt if y'all was in this situation and I'm telling you the same thing that happened, it would have been 10 times worse. VS didn't do shit.
Nope,
VS
she
didn't do
didn't.
shit compared to
Nope.
what could have
Yep.
been done.
Yep.
She didn't do shit.
Mm-mm.
Because
Because
where I come from, they would have got out there and got your plates, got the make and model of your car. They would have called up the homies, and oh my God, IHOP would have been, ran through. Like VS didn't do shit worthy of calling the cops.
mm-mm. No.
It was like, but IHOP kept calling the cops. IHOP called the cops, and VS knew they were calling the cops. But I guess what I mean is, Courtney, is how they kept calling the people, the subscribers, content creators, was calling the judge, calling the prosecutor, calling the jail, calling the police. They was flood just same way they tried what they did with Jay Wilson when he got fired from his job. They
Yes.
called down at his job. Everybody, their mama calling down at the goddamn hospital trying to get the chaplain fired. That shit that's just not what we do.
It's
I would
right.
never do no, and I would look at. I know the people I hang out with and grew up with would never do no punk shit like that.
Mm-mm.
No.
Mm-mm. They'd have handled it soon as she sat down. Soon as they looked up and saw her standing there getting ready to squat to sit down, it'd have been on site. You know what I'm saying? It would have been right there in the restaurant, right there where they were sitting, right there. It
I'm
wouldn't have
telling you.
been walking outside. It wouldn't have been, a whole bunch of cussing back and forth. It just would have been on site immediately because VS thought that she was the one stalking her children, remember?
Yep.
She,
Yep.
it was just a whole bunch of stuff. And, when she saw her, that's why she just saw red. And people forget that part,
And I
you
get
know?
it. That's what a lot of people don't get. Oh, yeah, she's this mean old, evil, devilish, whatever.
Right,
I'm like, compared to the
right.
shit that I see on here, she has never. The shit that y'all do on here, get people fired from their jobs and all kind of stuff, like calling people mamas and calling people colleges and all kind of other shit. I could never. I could never.
Yeah. VS did a lot of wrong stuff to people. Just bad stuff. She was the beginning. She was the catalyst to what we have now. But just
And
speaking
if she
about
went to
her and
jail,
Shireen.
if VS had went to jail, and then the beef sector would have just went on with time, just doing commentary. Just, I ain't saying being nice to each other like that, but it seems like people were trying to take her spot. And they
That's
trying to
exactly
be
what it
as
is.
vile and
Right, right,
foul as
right.
she was.
Right, but they wanted to get rid of her. She was the evil devil when she, when she was active. But now that you're
Yep.
right.
Yep.
But that's the thing people forget. They just that don't really know the history. They just think that Shireen showed up and she just beat her up because she's getting on her nerves. No, Shireen. The thing was she thought that somebody had been taking pictures of her children at school, right?
Yeah, they were going to the school and
And
everything.
and so VS thought that Shireen was the one doing it. And I think she was pretty certain about that. And a lot of people thought it was her. And so when she didn't
Mm-hmm.
they told her, don't show up, don't go. I think VS told her, don't show up. And she showed up.
Mm-hmm.
And if I think that you're following my children around taking pictures, and I told you to leave me alone repeatedly,
Mm-hmm.
and you just pop up to where I'm at,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's on site. You're
It's
not
on
leaving.
site. I've been saying
You,
this from the jump. It's on site. And Courtney, I just want to acknowledge Courtney's comment. She said VS called everybody too, though, and she did.
yeah,
But
she did.
when she got into that incident, They wanted her locked up. They didn't care about her kids. She has a
Nope.
special needs child. They didn't care about
Yeah.
her kids. And I understand VS was talking shit about people and calling
Yes.
people, but
Awful.
it
Awful. She was
was a
awful.
difference. That's why I said if she would have went to jail, and then other people who called on her would have just been up here just doing commentary and maybe dragging and stuff. But no, they out here doing the same shit.
Same.
I've been doing the same shit. So how can y'all
Same
keep
thing.
saying VS is this big bag boogaloo when y'all doing the same shit that she was doing, if not worse?
Thank you.
Shit,
Thank
y'all
you.
didn't come out here acting better than her.
Right. Right.
Shit, if
E-
VS come back right now, she would fit right back in with everybody else and all the grimy
ex-
shit y'all be doing on here.
exactly. Exactly.
So what's the difference? That's my thing is y'all got her off this platform, got her in jail, got her removed from social media for 3 years, but y'all doing the same shit she was doing.
Right.
Like it's
Right.
crazy to me. And then people talking about I don't want her to come back. I don't want her to come. Why not? Y'all motherfuckers still on here. I mean, let's keep it a butt. Y'all motherfuckers still on here doing fuck shit. What would be the difference if she came back?
Nothing. Nothing.
Nothing.
As a matter of fact, she might have to catch up and step up her
She don't have
game.
to catch. Oh, she ain't got to catch up because I know VS been in the clouds. Just
You think
because you can't
so?
type on social media, don't mean that you ain't watch social media.
You think so?
And
If
I
I
think
had been
VS
up
probably
in the,
even had her down. I think she probably been in the chats.
you
We
think she
just
got
not
a
know who
troll?
she is.
You think she got a troll account, girl?
Girl, probably 50, 11 of them.
Oh,
And I ain't mad at her because for one thing, for goddamn sure, if that shit would have happened to me the way it did with her, I would be all on. I wouldn't miss a beat. I wouldn't miss a beat. I'd be taking notes. I'd be having spreadsheets on Excel. I'd be having all kind of shit. What, when, why. And also when I come back, it's like I ain't even missed a beat, bitch. I'm gonna be talking
you
about
know,
Stacey and Rob. I'm gonna be
you
talking about Kimmie and her married husband down at the church house. I'm gonna be talking
wait,
about
wait,
you and her drug addiction. I'm gonna be talking about everybody like I ain't
wait,
missed a beat.
wait. So okay, I did hear that ZX doxed her man.
Oh hell, that's what I wanted to talk about too. I just couldn't fit it in the title, but I'm glad you brought that up. Go
What?
ahead, go ahead.
What? And you just said that her man is married down at the church house.
Down at the church house, child.
In
Okay,
her. Wait. Okay. Go ahead.
so there's this church in Alabama, and it's called the Church on the Move, Divine Faith Missionary Baptist Church, and this, I guess, the man who runs this church or who's the pastor there or whatnot, he is who Kimmie has been dating. That's who she has been claiming as her man,
Yes.
her fiance.
Yeah. Yes,
So
fiance.
GX or Grown Folks TV, he took it upon himself to call up that man.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah. And
Oh
he
my God.
recorded the phone call and everything. So, see, I think the reason why a lot of people haven't been believing that Kimmie even got a man, right?
Right. I've heard that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's lying. Yeah.
Yeah, that she's lying about her man. And I'm not saying that she got a man or not. But after that shit that went down with Rob Rax, when he had came on her platform, you know, when Kimmie kept telling MU to shut up and cussing her out and calling her bitches and all kind of shit, when MU was trying to explain that you told me to hit your link, you told
Right.
me to have Rob hit your link, and Kimmie was cussing her out and embarrassing her and all this kind of shit, right?
Right.
Kimmie said that her man or her fiance wanted to talk to Rob. So me and like a lot of other people was always like, well, shit. Even if you kick Rob off the thing because you felt he disrespected you, where your man at?
Right.
All of a sudden he don't want to talk no more at all
Yeah.
because you kicked Rob off the StreamYard. Like where
Right.
your man at? He ain't coming up here to cuss him out because he flicked you off or nothing. But he wanted to talk. So I didn't really say nothing about it, but that's where my mind was thinking. So
Right.
I think that's why one of the reasons why Grown Folks called the pastor. He hit the pastor up, contacted the pastor, and he basically told him shit like, there's this lady online who claims to be your fiance, and you were supposed to jump on her platform the other day to cuss out some man that she had got into it with. Now, I'm going to tell you, I listened to the phone call, and I'm going to tell you, This man is supposed to be married.
What?
This pastor is supposed to be married. And GX was telling him all kind of shit. He was like, yeah, and this Kimmie, she even told her homegirl, this lady named Beach, or this Beach is better or whatever. She told her that she wanted her to find out as much information about you because Beach is in the same area as the pastor.
Oh
So
my
the
God.
pastor, the way y'all gotta listen to it. It's on GX panel, on his channel, and the name of the video is, hold on. The name of the video is 57A because I guess GX made it to 57 years old. So he's like, 57A, I made it. And then it says, let's talk about Kimmie's married fiance.
So this greasy Negro, because I can't stand him, he spent his birthday doxing Kimmie's man,
Girl.
and the man is married.
Now, I don't know if he called him on his birthday or if this phone call took place before that. Because he did
Okay.
say, Kimmie, he said, yeah, Kimmie, you said I didn't record. I didn't talk to the man, Kimmie. Yeah, you kept saying I didn't talk to the man. Well, I got the recording. So I think this actual recording and shit took place before that. Before his
So
birthday.
this really was the man. It really
It
was the
was the
man.
man. And then
Oh
it
my
was,
God.
I honestly cannot say if this man is Kimmie's fiance or not, even though that he's a married pastor. But what I can say, if you listen, and I'm telling everybody to go to Grown Folks TV, go to that video he made a few days ago and listen to it yourself. The man, now me, I'm thinking, if somebody called me and I'm married to some nigga, and somebody called me and was like, hey, there's this dude over here saying that you his fiance and da 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 da, and I know it ain't true. I'm like, who the fuck you talking about? What's their name? Where they at? What they look like? No,
Right.
that ain't true. I'm married. I'm happily married. Da, 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 da. That man wasn't giving none of that. He was
What?
just like, okay,
What?
what?
Sound
Can
like
you send
his.
me a picture of this person? And so GX sent every screenshot of her mug shots.
No, you lied.
And
He sent the
yes,
mug
he
shots.
gave the man all her mug shots. He
Oh my
also sent her
God.
screenshots of her full body pics. You know, the ones they be making fun of because she's kind of, you
I've
know,
never seen her full body
heavy
picture.
set. She's
Okay.
kind of heavy. She's a little smaller than Brianna
Oh wow.
in those pictures. But you know, I ain't hating on fat people because I'm fat. Everybody know I'm
Oh,
fat. So I ain't hating on fat people. But I'm saying she's smaller than Brianna, but in those pictures, she don't think she could be one of Brianna's sisters.
oh my God.
But I'm
Okay.
just saying, and those pics,
Right.
she's a big girl. I
So
mean, big
those,
girl.
no, out of all the
So
pictures,
he sent
ZX
all
sent
those
her
pictures
mugshots.
and the
Okay.
mugshots. He
Wow.
sent her pictures without makeup. He sent her pictures with the filter. He sent this pastor all these pictures. Right, and then he was telling them that she cusses online. She cursed like a sailor. She's supposed to be an Eastern Star. Da 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 da. Da. She be threatening to have people killed. She done requested somebody put a hit on somebody. He's telling this pastor all this, right?
Wait a minute. She's putting hits on. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay, go
Oh, you
ahead.
didn't hear about that?
Oh my God. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She had allegedly asked, and we saw the screenshots. She had allegedly asked that married man that she was cool with to find somebody to do a hit on GX. Allegedly. So all this information he's telling to this pastor, right? And the pastor just sitting there like, okay, okay,
What? Oh my God.
really, and he's like, I'm gonna have people look into this tomorrow. Like, come on now, if somebody
People.
telling you all this
Pe-
shit, you gonna be like, oh well, I'll have my people look at this tomorrow.
what?
I'm gonna say, I don't know
People.
that bitch. I
Ex-
don't know y'all pastor, but I know my pastor would have started cussing, and he don't even cuss, but he probably like, I don't know that bitch. Who the fuck is she?
Mine definitely wouldn't have been calm, and he definitely wouldn't have said I'm gonna have my people look into it. I
Exactly. Like he
mean,
said, I'm
what?
gonna have my people look into it, and he was so calm. I'm telling you, Choreo, you have to listen to the recording. He was too goddamn calm, as if he might be possibly having an affair with Kimmie. But then when he found out she had a platform, he said, she got a platform.
Oh, he
What's the name
knows
of
her.
her platform?
He
Now, mind
knows her.
you, Kimmie said she wanted Rob to come on her channel so he could talk to her, to the guy who's disrespecting her. So you was gonna have your fiance talk to Rob Rex because you know Kimmie, she always say niggas should talk with niggas, females talk with females. You know that
Right,
shit, right?
right,
So the
right.
dude is like, platform? What kind of platform?
He knows her.
That's what
He
said she
knows her.
talks. She got like 7, 10,000 people that listen to her, and the man is like, no, I really think the man had no idea that Kimmie was on social media. Because he really was like, platform. That kind of piqued his interest. Like, you know, if you're a pastor and you married and you might be having an affair or something, you hear that somebody is talking about you on a social media platform.
Right.
He was shocked. Thank you, Sparkling Water. He was shocked. Like,
Oh my
how many
God.
people? Like, how, like,
Oh my God. This
woo,
is deep.
that shit,
But it tells
boy.
me that he knows her. If he was shocked,
Thank you.
he
Thank
knows her.
you. And
Oh my
also,
God.
if he had
Oh
nothing
my
going
God.
on the side, he would have said, "Yeah, that's my fiance. Yeah, I know her."
Or even if he didn't say fiance, yes, I'm from, I do know her. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? And it sounds like the way you're saying, it sounds like he was trying not to say too much because maybe there was
Exactly.
somebody around in the house and he couldn't really.
Exactly. You have to
Yeah.
listen to it. It was either his wife was in the room or something like
Oh,
that, or he was just really trying to. Because first of all, if you don't know this bitch, no offense, Kimmie, I ain't trying to call you a bitch. I'm just saying.
right.
If you don't know this chick and you really don't know what the fuck going on, this dude sat on the phone for a long time with GX.
A long
You would have
time?
been like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You got the wrong number.
Right.
Uh, I
It's
talk to my publicist, call my secretary, make an appointment.
it sounds like he
He
wanted to
got a
know
lot of
exactly.
info from GX.
Yes, because he's doing wrong. I don't know, girl. This is
He
deep.
wanted to hear everything GX had to say. He didn't
Yes.
interrupt him. He didn't try to stop him. He didn't try to
Right.
say, I don't know this broad.
Right.
I mean, it seemed like he was trying to get as much information as he can from GX so he can know what to do moving
Right.
forward.
Exactly.
That's
But
what I
how did
got. But y'all can tell me what
it's
y'all got
no. That
in the
sounds
chat.
that sounds exactly like what he was doing. Because otherwise he'd have got off the phone.
I would have got off the phone. I mean, I would have been like, I don't know who the fuck you talking about. What? I don't know that nigga.
Well, how did GX find out he was actually married though?
Because everybody had been saying that for a long time, and I guess like if you look up a pastor in their church,
Yeah,
if they
that's
married,
true.
they gonna be there with their wife. And I mean, if you look
Yeah,
up my
that's
church,
true.
my
That's
pastor,
true.
it is his wife, the first lady. I mean, that's
Yes.
like common information on a social media site for a church. It has the
I
pastor, the
guess
first
I
lady.
didn't realize it was common knowledge of the name of the church. I didn't know that that was common knowledge, I
See, that
guess.
came out. That came out through people who Kimmy was socializing with. You know how they do? They be cool, and then the shit comes out on Mad Day.
Mm.
And that's why y'all should be on the
Girl.
phones. I mean, people keep saying all the time, stay off the phone, stay off the IG, stay off the emails, because y'all be falling out like motherfucking leaves be falling out of tree every fall. Like y'all be falling out. And then it comes Mad Day and y'all just put everything out there.
Well, do you know who Vic Damone is?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, I know, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I do remember I was listening to one of Tracy's lives or replays. I don't know which. It was a lot. And he had went up on her panel and he said that this now I'm knowing what he's talking about. He said ZX was lying. He knows ZX was lying because when he called Kimmie, the dude answered the phone. Did you hear that? That was on Tracy's
Yep.
live. He
Yep.
said that when he heard ZX, and I didn't know ZX was doing all that, but he said that Kimmie was a dude answered the phone when he called Kimmie. So what do you believe? You know what I mean? What, maybe Kimmie's seeing two guys. I mean, she's
Um,
single. She can do what she wants. You know what I mean? But
well,
or is Vic lying for her? I don't know. But I know
I
Vic
don't know,
did
but I
say
tell y'all a story about a local pastor here.
that.
A local pastor here who no longer preaches in Omaha, but is now in California, running church there. This pastor, okay, and this ain't no goddamn allegedly, okay. This pastor, he started off in New York somewhere, like Buffalo somewhere, and started pastoring churches and preaching, and he had a
Mhm.
wife. And
Mhm.
then a scandal would come about. And he would have to leave the church, go find another church, and pastor that church. Then a scandal would come out. So basically, it was about 5, 6 churches hopping, five,
Oh
six
my
scandals before
God.
he got here to Omaha and
Oh
pastored
my
the church.
God.
But everybody had
Mm.
heard about all his scandals, but he still found his way here, pastoring a big church here in Omaha,
Mm.
right?
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Now,
Yeah.
when he found his way here to a church in Omaha, his wife made friends with somebody that I even used to be cool with, like cool with,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
And come to find out, the husband, which is the pastor, was having an affair with the wife's best friend, who I even used to be cool with.
Okay.
Started having an affair with now. You done had all these scandals from the East Coast to the Midwest. Started having an affair. Him and the wife divorced. They claim wasn't nothing happened. A year or two later, they out in public, they dating, they going on trips, they in Honolulu, Hawaii, they on resorts, they next thing you know, they got engaged, they an engagement ring. Next thing you know, he done moved to California, got another church. That's what pastors do when there's a
Right.
scandal. They keep hopping and hopping and hopping to different churches.
Right.
And now they're
Right.
in California. He got married to the best friend of his wife,
Oh. Oh
and
my
now they're in
God.
California. Now, do you think he's still having scandals along the way?
I would think yes. That's
Okay.
yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this pastor right here that we're speaking of, allegedly, is her fiance. We know pastors have scandals all the time.
Right.
All the time.
Right. Right.
And the way that he was acting, like they said in the chat, he was up there like, I'm listening, I'm listening, I'm listening. Like he's planning his next moves.
Right.
Because
I agree.
anybody else wouldn't have even been sitting there that long. This was a long phone call, y'all.
Are you? Well, it was. I. This is so.
It's called
Wow.
GX Channel. The video is titled 57A because he just turned 57. And it says, Made it. I made it. And then it says, Let's talk about Kimmie's married fiance.
Okay. So here's the thing. Has Kimmie come out and said anything?
Nope.
Has she?
Not that I saw.
I wonder.
She's going to lose him. Exactly, lovely. Because if she is having an affair with him, or even if it's a genuine relationship, all the stuff that she's doing on here, ain't no pastor trying to deal with all that shit. You don't hear cursing like a sailor. You don't hear doing all this on social media. Ain't no pastor, a serious real pastor, will be dealing
Hmm.
with all that from their first lady to be, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, because it'll always get out some kind of way. Someone will know, just like Beach. You said Beach knows these people or is in that town. Even
Yeah,
though she
Beach is in that
became,
town, and Kimmie had
even
wanted her to investigate the fiance. And it's
what?
like, why would
Oh
you
my God.
want her to
Oh my
investigate the
God.
fiance? Do
Oh
you
my
think
God.
he doing something wrong?
Lord. Because it'll come out eventually. What you do,
Hey,
my
Ken, hit
what
the
you
link. Hit the link, Ken. What's up, Kenola? Kenola's in the house. She said she's not talking to that man. She don't even know that man. Hit
oh
the link.
good. So it's not true. I'm glad. I'm glad. Because
I
that
don't
was
know if it
that
is true or not. I'm just saying
well,
what I heard on GX platform. I don't know if
But
it's true or
ZX gets a lot of stuff wrong. I'm not saying it is or it isn't, but I'm hoping it's not true. I'm
I
hoping.
mean,
I'm
hey,
hoping she does. She's not engaged to him. I'm hoping that it's not true.
I would love to hear another side of the story. I know Kimmie and Ken is cool,
Yeah, they are. They
so
really
maybe
are.
Ken could shed some light on it.
Yeah, that would be nice. Cause
But I just thought it was interesting. I mean, the man was sitting there listening, like, uh
was
huh.
this before she came out with the with her hairs with her bangs swooped over? Did that come out before that? Because that's a lot on somebody's shoulders. Thing after that's. Whew.
The bang yang.
I think about Uncle Tim every time.
Every time when I hear somebody say that, I go back to Uncle Tim, the bang yang.
He just nobody can do that like him. That's his. But
Yes, nobody
wow.
can do that better than Uncle Tim.
Mm-mm. Well, Kimmy,
Courtney
you
said Kimmy get all the slow people to take one for her. Ooh, is y'all calling Kim
oh
slow?
Courtney said, boom, here it is. Slow.
Dr. Jane, you're right. Kimmy always calling somebody else trash and disgusting, but then we be getting all this shit, all these skeletons be coming out, all these allegations, all these. All I gotta say, as far as YouTubers, commentators, if y'all got a whole bunch of skeletons in y'all closet, don't be doing too much on here. Because y'all, come on now, how many years we been in the B sector?
But you
Five,
know
6?
something? But you know something? People always forget. You get so caught up in, especially in the beef sector, you probably get so caught up in, trying to roast and gag. You forget about, you forget that just how you found out stuff on the other person, they're going to end up finding out your stuff, the stuff on you. So it gets deadlier and deadlier, the reads and the gags. And it just seems like every
It
time
gets
she,
deadlier and more close to home.
yes, it does. And
Yep.
but why is it the and this is no shade to Kimmy because it all could be lies, but why is it always married men? That's what I don't understand. Why
It's
are they
always
always
centered around married men. You are
putting her
right.
and because that R Cook stuff was a hot mess and
It
he should have
was.
never came back on. Why did he even come back online talking about the same stuff and bringing it up again? And then now this pastor is just, I don't know. It's either it's either one end of the spectrum or the other.
Well, all I have to
There
say
could.
is if I was even cool with her on any type of level, and not
Yeah.
just her, but a lot of other people in this sector, I would never tell anything personal. You
Well,
wouldn't know what I had for dinner last night.
yeah. I think Kimmy's top tier, or where it's just like maybe her moderators or something. I think they talk about a lot of things, and I think misunderstood was probably in that top level, and
And she
maybe she
Misunderstood was also in there as well because her and
right,
Misunderstood was cool. So Misunderstood was probably on that top tier too.
right,
Or at
because she
least knew a lot about the conversations that were being spoken because they were supposed to be so cool. But now Miss Kimmy is saying she never considered her a friend, allegedly.
I don't know. I just if we're cool enough for me to call you my sis, then you're my friend. You're my good Judy. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know,
So
I'm
that
glad you
doesn't make
said that.
sense.
I'm glad you said that because, and I'm not gonna say no names, but somebody was talking to me the other day because I do have real friends that I done met off of here. Now y'all might
Okay.
see people on my panel that's actually from my city that I'm real, real friends with,
Of
and we be
course.
on here talking shit, shooting the shit all the time, right? I know them
Right.
in real life.
Right.
But for people I met on YouTube, I have real friends that I met on YouTube. And one of those real friends came to me the other day and said, "Oh my God, I'm just glad you're the type of person who ain't never said anything about any of the shit I'd have told you online."
Mhm. Mhm.
And I'm not gonna say
Mhm.
who that person is.
Mhm.
And I sat there like, I don't do that shit.
Right. Right.
Like I don't do that shit in real life. See, that tells you what kind of people we fuck with on YouTube.
Right.
Because in real life,
Mm-hmm.
My friends could tell me some shit, and you
Mm-hmm.
ain't gotta tell me, don't say nothing.
Yeah, it's given. Yeah.
It's a given. If somebody tell you
Mm-hmm.
something so serious that you
Mm-hmm.
know if somebody else heard about it, they probably get dragged, or
Mm-hmm.
it might be embarrassing, or it might be real
Mm-hmm.
personal, or it might be
Mm-hmm.
like in real life.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I've been friends with people since I was like 12, 10 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And I have real friends that I know I done done all kind of shit in my past, okay?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All kinds of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Involved with the law and all kind of shit. And
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never had none of my friends come out here and say anything.
Right.
So that's why I say you can tell how some of these people are on here. They're the kind of people who will fuck you and stab you in your back in real life.
Right.
So
Right.
when that person told me that, I was like, I don't. That's not me. Even if we
Right.
fall out, I didn't fell out with people who I was friends with,
Right.
and I still ain't
Right.
never.
Right.
I got a
Right.
friend I fell out with probably 20 years ago, and it was dumb. The reason why we fell out, but
Yeah.
we did shit together and everything. And I mean, I
Right.
got people who I used to do shit with back in the day when I was out in the streets, and they are like in upper management positions. They got like really, really cushy jobs. I mean, we
Mm-hmm.
did shit together back
Mm-hmm.
in the day,
Mm-hmm.
right? I could say
Mm-hmm.
anything and probably get them to lose their job,
Right.
and vice versa.
Right. Right.
And it's just like that's that hood shit. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I
It's certain
do.
ways that I grew up where it's like it's like one of those if you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't.
Right. Exactly.
So
I
these
get
people
it.
get on here and pretend like they're your friends, and then they tell on Mad Day they showing text messages, voicemails, emails, and all that kind of shit. They was never your fucking friend because you don't do
Right.
your real friends like that.
And Kimmy's very savvy, and to this day I still don't know how it got out that she had a fiance, number one, that he was a pastor, number two, where
Well,
he
she had put out. They saying that she had sent a picture to Beach to do investigation on this pastor, and Beach maybe put the picture out. And then, of course, if you do a Google
Oh,
search, you can find out easily who that person is. And let me just make sure this is Ken. Hey, Ken.
Hello,
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
I'm fine. Good afternoon. Good morning. One of them.
hey
Good night.
Ken, how you
Good
doing,
evening.
Ken Nolan?
I'm okay.
Good.
Well, what's up,
Um.
Ken? Shed some light to this allegedness going around.
Okay.
Allegation.
So he. Everybody knows ZX is he's a compulsive liar. That dude.
Yes.
He a lie on Jesus. If the devil
Uh-huh.
asks him, like it's just he. Let me tell y'all from day now when everything first started and Beach and Kimmy fell out. And they asked Beach on his platform, "Did you ever see or hear from a fiance?" She said no. See, they forgetting that she already answered these questions already, and that she already said no. We looking for the videos from when they did that interview, and she also said that to Pizarro too. She said no, she never heard from a fiance or seen from a fiance.
I
Now all
remember
of a
that. I
sudden,
remember that.
you okay? Now we're on track. So now all of a sudden, since they couldn't pop her with the rest of that stuff they had, they came back to this fake fiance story. Now, the man I heard yesterday, he didn't sound nothing like that. The man I heard before yesterday, he still didn't sound nothing like that. This guy sounds young, and he looks way younger. So whoever they playing around with, that's not the same person. So, and he's
So
not a minister,
So what you're saying is, like I said earlier, ZX has doxed the wrong person,
as always. Yep,
as
as
always.
always.
Oh
Yeah, I
wow.
can't
Just
stand
like he did Jay
ZX,
Wilson.
and he sure did. He had Jay Wilson married and divorced,
Hmm.
and he had beat Jay Wilson had was married and had beat the
Yep.
woman and had charges, and it
Oh,
ended
now
up the year.
I never believed that story. I didn't.
Yeah,
Yeah. But everybody he doxed, it was wrong. It was the wrong person. Always the wrong person.
I've heard that. Yeah. Well,
Wow.
yeah.
Mm.
But I
He's
was
not the
telling.
only liar. Lady, listen, I don't know if you have a crush on me. I'm a married man, lady.
Who,
I
me?
never seen the no, not you. I'm not you,
Oh,
ma'am. I'm talking to the
okay.
Courtney lady. Everywhere
Oh.
I go, this lady have a question or something to say. Like that's pretty weird. But anyway,
Mm,
I'm gonna respect your platform.
Oh.
Uh, but that dude is a weirdo. Like what I don't understand about this beef sector stuff, y'all, not y'all, but they attack the men for attacking the women. They hate the men for going after the women. This man been going after this lady for a year, and now all of a sudden, everybody that was dragging him and say that he's gay, now all of a sudden on the bandwagon, saying
I'll
that they
never.
believe it.
I don't.
I don't
GX is
necessarily
a
believe it.
horrible
Let me just make that
person.
very clear. I don't necessarily believe it. We just doing commentary.
Yeah,
Just like
just
I
Hmm.
said
commentary.
about Kimmie on MU money, I said MU, if she really owes you money, you got to have some type of documentation, some
Show the
type of text
receipt.
message,
That ain't happened.
cash
That
apps, you know, something
now
to back your
who
story
do
up.
owe her money is the person who she's with now, and Miss Heatwave, the one that told us that. So I don't know. It's like people just keep attacking people, and they've been ignoring you, and they still pushing and finding ways to push to do it again. It's just, I mean, it's common sense. Like, how long is this girl going to keep ignoring these people? But I guess,
I, I Ken.
So you think the guy that ZX or is it G? I don't know if it's GX ZX,
yeah,
but
GX.
guy
Glitter
he
boots.
called
Glitter
is the
boots.
wrong man. For that man to be sitting up there like, okay, all right, okay, uh-huh, okay. Like, did you listen to the phone call, Ken?
Yeah, I heard it, and I'm about to tell y'all why he was doing it because I asked him.
Mm-hmm.
Because right after they did that, I called him on the back end. Well, not called him, but emailed him. They was
Oh,
recording him.
Oh,
They was
you.
recording him, and his real wife was sitting right there.
that's what I said. I said it had to been like, did we say that?
Yes, we
Yeah,
just
he was
said
probably
that.
talking like that because he had a
Yes.
wife sitting right by him.
We
Yep.
Hmm.
just said that.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. He said she told him to record everything. To well, she was recording him because she had the phone right there because they don't know how to do it. So she was video recording him sitting out talking on the phone, and I played ZX playing him, and so he said, well, he didn't even know that he was recording him,
Uh-huh.
and that's against the law. The state that he's in, it's against the law because he
Oh.
didn't give him permission to play that. Hmm.
Oh.
Well,
So
then it's.
I mean, let him keep on doing his thing.
Well,
Well,
that's a no no right there. Y'all know I'm in Omaha, Nebraska, so we can record people without them knowing it. But I just don't do that shit. The only time I do that shit is when I'm doing an interview. I'm not just gonna call somebody and be like, "Oh, I'm recording this phone call." But if somebody could hit me up and be like, "I want to do this show with you," whatever, it's an interview. Yeah, I'm recording this shit because after we get off, I'm gonna take all my little notes that I need to do before the interview, so I have all my questions lined up.
Hmm.
Stuff like that.
well,
But
well,
yeah, you
Ken.
can't be in one of those states and recording people and it's not legal.
Well, Ken. Uh,
Yes,
um,
ma'am.
we were just talking about how I was telling her that I was doing a replay, or either I was listening to the live of one of Tracy's videos, and Vic Damone had jumped up on the
That
panel.
comment was funny.
You said what?
No, I'm sorry. I was reading it. They said
Oh,
Kim to take Kimmy's side over Jesus. That was funny.
oh,
Go ahead, ma'am. I'm sorry.
that's okay. And Vic Damone jumped up on the panel, and he was saying how ZX was lying, that ZX
Hmm.
had doxed the wrong man, and that he had personally, Vic had personally
Hmm.
called Kimmie, and a
Yeah.
dude answered the phone.
Hmm.
So
She's still by
she,
him.
hmm,
She's still over there by him. Well, I'm gonna say this, and I'm sorry. You can continue. I don't know if y'all watched my video when I said three people, three men already knows Kimmy is with her man. Not me and Vic and one
mm-hmm,
more.
okay. So that was true. So yeah, ZX, yeah, he can't be, wow, ZX, okay, glitter boots.
Yeah,
He's a
he's a
trip.
stalker.
Again,
He's
I'm not
weird.
saying who lying or who who telling the truth? Who? I'm just like we just giving commentary over here.
Hmm.
Kimmy could be fucking with every pastor in Alabama for all I care.
You
I
know
don't give
what?
a fuck. But I just thought it was interesting. Phone call.
It is interesting. It's very interesting because every dude that is or isn't messing with, it's a married man, and it's like, are they trying to make her
Hmm.
look bad, or
Make
is
her
she
out to be
doing this?
a
Yeah,
home wrecker, home
yeah,
breaker.
or is she, or but it's just, I don't know. I don't
They,
know.
yeah, they never see. He never recovered from that second channel he had from the Queen's Court. He never recovered from that. He been hurt ever since that channel that he had.
Oh
So,
yeah, and that was dumb how he did that. I always
hmm,
thought Kimmy should have had her own channel, regardless of how people feel about her. I always thought that Kimmy should have had her own channel. I was like, Kimmy girl, don't be let him get coins off your channel. Shit, I knew that Kimmy would have a just like remember Ken when Tracy first started her channel. Regardless of what you thought about Tracy, you knew anybody knew that she would have a lot of supporters.
I don't think
And the
Tim was
same thing with
around
Kimmy.
then. Were you
Kimmy
around
first
then,
was
Tim?
doing that shit with ZX or whatever.
when
I was like, Kimmy should just start
When
her own
Tracy
channel. I
started her
always said
channel.
that. Yeah,
the first one,
yeah, the
No, no,
first
no.
channel,
Yeah, the
the
very, very
original
first one.
channel.
No, I don't
With
think
no,
Kim was around
I
then.
wasn't around. I was
oh,
around, but
okay.
I was with Lady Snoop.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
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 Well, he knows the story though. He knows how Jay
Yeah,
Wilson helped her. You know, she went on
yeah,
that.
yeah. I know about all of that. Just she
Yeah,
came from Jay Wilson. Yeah.
right, right. And he helped her create her own channel. And we just
Hmm.
Hmm.
knew that Tracy would be a hit. And the same thing I thought when Kimmy was on his Queen's Court. I was like, why the fuck he got a channel and put these ladies on there to run it? Like, get your own shit. I
And
always
make him
thought,
money. Yeah.
But that's what he do. The women do the work for him. They do the work, they send it to him, and then he take all the credit. That's just how it is. But
Yeah.
I think he messed up this time. This time he put himself in the hole, and
well,
it's best
what do
he's
you
gonna pay
think?
for it.
What do you think is the route that Kimmy should go now? Because I'm not gonna
Legal.
lie, that
I,
pastor boy, he seemed really interested. And like I said, if that is the wrong pastor, or he don't want to have nothing to do with it, he wasn't
mhm.
like hanging up on him. Don't call me no more. I don't want to hear this shit. Talk to my publicist. He was sitting there like all into it and stuff. So, do you think that was a pastor at all, from what you're saying? Or do
That,
you think that was just some random person GX put on the phone?
like I said, he's gonna find out who it was.
Okay.
Oh
And
boy.
Beach, Beach really got herself into something that is gonna be hard to get out of.
Oh,
She just don't know. She
Oh
Beach
boy.
done messed up bad. She messed up
oh
bad.
Lord.
So this that little sorority that she got. Mm, yeah,
Oh Lord. So we about to see something hit the streets. That's
yeah.
what
That's against they like Kimmie, aka I guess she's a whatever they call it. What
No,
she's doing, she not supposed
Kimmy's
to
a
do that.
Sigma Kimmy's a Sigma Gamma Rho,
But
and
she
Beach
one
is
of
a
them.
AKA. Yeah. Beach is
Oh,
a
I
yeah,
had it.
AKA.
Okay.
is a
That's
AKA,
okay.
right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know the
Hmm.
color things in the letters,
That's
but
okay.
I don't either, child. I just like to see them do their stomping.
The stepping, yeah.
yeah, that's the only thing I like. But all the rest of the colors and all, I don't know about all that. But all I know is Beach not supposed to act like that. She's not supposed to carry herself like that.
But what
Hmm.
about the Eastern Stars? How are they supposed to carry themselves, Ken?
Well, I don't know either. I guess the same way that both of them not supposed to carry themselves like that. To be fair, yeah,
That's
both of them
fair.
not supposed to
That
do
is
that.
fair. That is
I
fair.
mean, I don't
Mm.
know any Eastern Stars per se, but I do know a lot of AKAs and things like that. And I have to
Hmm.
admit, the ones I know, as far as when it comes to social media, they are really like they really try to make sure that what's seen on social media is not something that might bring them embarrassment or
Right.
Mhm.
their family, their friends, they
Mhm.
sorority. I
Mhm.
have, like I had commented in Beast chat that day when she was at the little
The
Excuse me.
store.
celebration. Yeah. Because I have a cousin who we had on our platform years ago when the Rona first came out because she's a nurse. She was on CNN, Good Morning America, everything. That's my cousin from Omaha.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, okay.
she's really up there in the doctor world and all that, and also in the
Mm-hmm.
sororities. And I know for sure, she would never be on social media cussing and all this
Mm-mm.
kind of doing all kind of shit like that
Mm-mm.
because for one,
Right.
her grandma would have beat her ass. Like we there, you're not
Yeah.
going to be acting like that. Not our lineage.
I just
But
don't think none of them
you
should
know,
be acting like this
I
on
don't
both.
either.
And if you are, don't sit your colors out there for everybody to know and see.
Hmm.
If you're a Delta Sigma, Sigma Gamma Rho, aka, you don't have to
Hmm.
tell anybody. And that way, you can act how you want to act, and it doesn't,
Exactly. Good point.
uh, you know.
Good
I
point.
would never tell ever. You would never know if I was in a sorority
Good
ever.
No,
point.
Jay Wilson ain't never proved that.
Ugh.
And that's just
Um.
like telling your job or what street you live on or anything else. I would never tell that either because
Hmm.
the fact, like, when you come into the B Center fresh and you don't know what the fuck it gives, I get
Mhm.
that. But when you've been in
Mhm.
the B sector for years and years and years,
Mhm.
why is you even
Mhm.
telling these people I'm an Eastern Star, I'm an AKA, I'm this, I'm that, I'm
I
that? Do
think
you know
because
people be doxing on here, especially if they don't like you because you beefing with
right.
people?
But
But
if you go ahead and you pledge a sorority, you're proud of that no matter how old you are. My aunt is like 78 and she still goes to Delta meetings, national meetings, the Red Hatters, that's like I think 65 and older. When you're a Delta, they would go to lunch and they wear red hats. You
But she
know,
they
and
ain't
marching the
out here
you
parade
acting
down
like
here.
these
and
girls
you
on social
forget.
media, I bet.
Yeah, but you forget. You want to brag, you want to boast, you're proud, and you just come on out here and tell it, and then people use it against you.
Right, like you
You
don't
know.
see them out here on social media doing all this type of shit though.
Mm-mm.
I
Mm-mm.
mean, it's to me, 2021, 2022. Okay, that was fine. People getting their stuff off, but in 2023, starting off like this, putting out people addresses and putting people's lives in danger, and nobody is not stepping up to do nothing about it. It's just disturbing to me. It's really disturbing. And I told her, you know what? If Grish so called these cops, cop caller, whatever she's supposed to be,
I don't agree with
you
that
should reach out to
either.
that person.
I don't agree with Grish. We already talked about that, but since you brought it up, I already said I don't agree with calling the cops on that
Hmm.
shit. I don't agree with calling the cops on
Nah,
nobody. That's just how I
nah.
was raised in the hood. We
Hmm.
ain't cop callers. Period.
Yeah.
Unless
See, I
somebody's
don't like.
getting married, murdered, or the R word, or you know what I mean, like something is actually somebody's actually having something very bad being done to them.
Yeah.
Shit, y'all can be up here cussing each other out and cocking guns and all that shit y'all want to.
I
I'm
mean,
just
she
saying.
wasn't in danger anyway, so I don't know why they clout
I
chased to
don't think
call
she
her
was
home.
ever in danger either, but you know how that is. We got people on the left, people on the right. She was in danger. She wasn't in danger.
Hmm. Well, she said she was in danger, and I'm just keeping them calm. But now you're saying that, oh, well, I wasn't in danger. I want them out. Now they can take. I say, see how stupid y'all look. That's how dumb they look now.
That
Because
shit was crazy
it
though.
was
How
all a
she
stunt.
was saying she was saying all that them 3 4 days. I'm cool. Even when Jay Wilson called, I'm fine. And then like on that day, I just want him gone. I just want him gone. I'm like, get
Right? And
out of
he
here.
told the
I'm
cops to take him. Right?
wow.
Did she?
Yes. She
Yes.
said, you know what? Take him. You could just take him. But today she said, well, he shouldn't have went to jail. Simple as that.
What?
I said, yeah, she trying to do another money grab.
And
Another
look,
money grab.
she's been going back and forth with it. Like, I never wanted him to go to jail, but then I did tell them to take him. But I didn't want him to go to jail, but then I knew they were calling the cops and I didn't tell him not to. I didn't want him to go to jail. So it's like, I don't
Well, can
know
I?
what Tracy really
And for the
wanted.
record, the gun was never in her face at all.
Child.
Can
And
I ask you
V said,
guys a
can you give a
question?
recap? Oh, God, V, we've been talking about so much stuff. Oh, my
Can I?
God.
Can I
Um,
Yes,
just
ma'am.
ask you? Why do you guys? And I'm just asking.
Hmm.
Why do some people think she scammed and some people don't? Because I never heard her ask for cash apps or you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? And I never
she
heard her say, if you send it to me, I want to go home. You
well, she
know.
she did in a way that only
In a way,
we
yes.
know.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
she did in a way
Right.
only we know, and that's why the cash app started flowing. She see Tracy's
It's
smart.
called
She
dry
know how she
begging.
know how to
It's
do
called
it.
dry begging.
Oh, she dry bagged.
There you
That's
Okay.
go.
what it's
There
called
you
when
Okay.
you want money, but you're
Right.
not asking for it and you're not
Right.
turning it away.
Yeah, you
Okay.
flip it
All
the
right.
in a way that only people who would think you in danger, well, give it to you. And
Right.
that's how she did it. She worded it
And
real
Oh.
she knew
nice.
why people were giving her the
Oh.
money, Ken. She knew it. People were even putting in the cash apps. This is for you a hotel. This is for you an Uber. This is for you to do this. This is for you to do that.
Okay.
This is
Yeah.
for your plane
Mm,
ticket. This is for the. She knew what
mm.
people weren't giving her $3,000 just because she's Tracy.
She got $3,000.
Almost,
Probably more than that.
even though she said she didn't, but
Oh.
A lady donated I think $300 or $400. She
like
said
four
she
hundred
wanted it back.
dollars. Yep, and
Oh.
people were demanding their money back too once they realized that she
What?
wasn't leaving.
You
Yeah.
lying?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh. Well, is she back in Texas?
No.
Oh my God.
Well,
She's
she
still
said
out there.
today that she was on her way back. But one thing I can't agree on, y'all, and y'all can let me know if y'all differ. But the fact that Stomp Down is down there stomping around her apartment complex, I wouldn't say
He's
on here if I was in Sacramento or in San Antonio or in the middle of the sky right now.
Well, I'm
Because
not gonna answer that
he
because
made 3 videos. He done made 3 videos stomping around her grounds, around her
he
apartment
is
complex
a.
in the last
yeah, I
4
mean, hey,
Isn't
I,
that weird though?
not to me.
That is very weird.
What do you mean, Ken?
Well,
What
she
do you
she
mean?
she actually she put my daughter up and put my name in the title and said I R word my own child. So to be honest with you, that day whatever would have happened to her, I probably would have threw a party. And I'm just
Oh
being
my
honest with y'all.
Lord,
I'm not gonna
Jesus.
lie.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't like
I
treating
get
with
it.
that.
I get it, and I also get why some people say Rob should have busted her upside her head. And not that I'm all for domestic violence, but
What?
I
What?
understand why
Who
people
said that?
Who
I
said?
understand why people say what they say, even though I might not agree with it. You know what I mean? Like I
That was
understand
wrong.
Tracy done all this kind of shit to you, and if Rob would have busted her upside her head, I understand why you would be happy about that. Not that I agree with it. So you see what I'm
I'm
saying?
laughing because she's laughing. It was
What?
But
funny.
yeah, she had said that stuff about your daughter and stuff, so I understand why you feel that way. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
it's just the word bust. I don't know.
How she said it, yeah. And I'm just thinking about it.
Bust that nigga to the white meat. That's how we say in the hood.
And that's
Bust.
what she said, yeah. She said that.
Oh
Do y'all have any more questions?
No, I think
no.
that's it, Ken. I thank you for gracing our platform. This your first time, I think.
Yeah,
Hey,
but I'm always in the clouds though.
Yeah, he's always in the cloud and drops down in the chat sometime, but this is his first time gracing our platform on the actual panel.
can y'all
Oh,
hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. Before you go, I was insert.
she's breaking up.
I'm
She's
breaking up.
breaking
Oh,
up.
you breaking
Yeah.
up now. Can y'all hear?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's breaking up.
Is it
She's breaking
still?
up.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Okay. Maybe I was too close. Well, before I was gonna say before he goes, I want to insert some breaking news.
Uh-oh. Oh God.
The
Uh-oh.
6-month-old twin of the two missing twins from Ohio, one of the twins passed away.
Oh no.
One of the who was the center of the statewide Amber Alert in December has died. Police confirmed that Kyer Thomas, which is not the one that was missing for all the days, but the one that was found first, was pronounced gone just before midnight Saturday. Get this. Homicide detectives responded to the car for an unresponsive child and are investigating the baby's demise, according to WBN News, BNS News. Additional details about Kair's demise were not immediately available.
Oh.
They are doing an autopsy. They said there were conflicting stories. First, somebody said that the baby choked on something, and then somebody else said something different. So, homicide is involved, and it is alleged that the father of the twins and his mother had been trying to get custody of the twins for some time. So, let's, you know, keep those family members in our prayers, as well as the family of Ricky Smiley. As he's
What
mourning
happened to Ricky Smiley?
his oldest son Brandon passed this morning.
Oh no. How
Yeah,
old
and
was Brandon?
32.
Oh
Yeah,
my goodness. What happened? Do we know what happened?
nobody said anything. Ricky just came on.
Oh,
He just
that's
trying
too
to
bad.
send, I'm okay, I'm okay.
Mm,
And he was trying to get a
Oh
flight
yeah,
back
Rick
to.
Smiley did lose his sons. Prayers to him as well. Yeah. And thank
mm,
you,
mm,
Ken.
mm,
He
mm.
just jumped off, but thank you, Ken, for jumping on the platform. Somebody said, "Oh, I'm going. I don't do dead babies." Oh, I
Yeah, me
understand.
too.
I
Me
understand.
too. I'm getting ready to, yeah.
Yes,
I don't
but
want to talk
thank
about,
you
yeah.
everybody who's been tuning in though. Thank you, Corey Lover,
Thank
for
you.
sending out the link.
Yeah, I'm going to get off now. Thank you so much. Bye bye.
All right, you have a wonderful night.
Body away, but this is the hood table from everything from the hood to the White House.
I understand. Yeah, but EJ said, "Hey, do you think GX will be a little obsessed? Might be a little obsessed with Kimmie, with like a bitter woman, just caught up with the lie." Hmm. Hmm. Well. Hmm. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know whether to say obsessed because of the fact that both of them used to beef with each other for a while. I mean, she had alleged that she called the utilities company when she was giving commentary saying he ain't got no water, he ain't got no way to flush his toilet, and he's up in there, can't pay his bills. They've been beefing for quite some time. So I don't know if they just keep going back at each other because we know of people in the B sector who have had long term beefs, and it's just like it's to the dirt. You know how some people in the B sector is to the dirt.
Yeah.
Then we got people like Fi and Tracy making up. So or at least putting their differences to the side. So I don't know if you can call it just obsessed. I think GX is probably to the dirt. I think that's how it is probably with him. It's to the dirt. And with Kimmie, is like Kimmie, the way she runs her panel is like sometimes when she into it with somebody, she gets into it, she drags them, she cusses them out, she pull out her receipts and and she just try to move along. And then people might be like, well, fuck that shit. You done did all this to me. It's to the dirt, bitch. And they ain't ready to move along. So that's one thing I noticed about Kimmie. She tries to get it all out there, say what she got to say, and then she wants to move on. And when people bring shit back up, it's like, but I don't know if I call it obsessed. I don't know. I don't know. And hey, V, I'm sorry. As far as the recap here, after we do a recap, we discussed so much stuff from Tracy and Rob Rag, Grish and why she made a phone call to the police, Kimmie allegedly dating a pastor who's married. We didn't discuss so much stuff on here. And some people saying, I can't do death, I'll be back. We are not about to be on here talking about death for the duration of the show. But
Yeah,
Miss
we do.
want to let everybody know some breaking news. That's all. Yeah, they don't believe in God's wrath at all. No. I just want to make sure I read all the comments before we wrap it up. Tracy has said some wild stuff in here. Oh yeah, she has. She has, but again, a lot of people have. A lot of people in the beat sector have said some wild stuff. Some stuff that makes you just want to create to be like, oh my god, did they say that? But then again, you know, look from my perspective, it's all entertainment. Like Pawnee says, this is a what does she call it, Sislo? This is an entertainment platform or entertainment something.
Yeah.
It says application. That's what she says. This is an entertainment application. So that's how I look at it. It's entertainment, and if I want to discuss it, I'll discuss it. If not, I just scroll on down like I ain't seen it. Emmy pulled the same stunt when she went to see a man in Atlanta. The dude in Atlanta always call him Fat Joe. Cause I don't remember his name. Is it Envy? Is that his name? But he's light skinned and he stinks, so I always call him Fat Joe. I do. I always call him Fat Joe, but his name is like Envee or something like that. Envy.
Girl, you got me, girl.
And that's okay. So, Sislo, I don't know if you remember that, but like Dr. Jane just said, MU misunderstood. She was also in a situation kind of similar to that, where people thought she was in danger and they thought that Envy was gonna beat her and do all kind of things to her, and they thought she was in danger. And then right after that, she went back home and everything just went back to normal. So that's why a lot of people are saying that should nobody have called the police. If MU was saying she's okay, Tracy was saying she was okay. I don't know. But Grish, I cannot say, if Grish is watching, I cannot say you was 100% wrong. Because you have to be in somebody's shoes literally to say what you would do or not do. And being Grish is one of those watch groups where they call on people who might be in danger, whether it's a child or an adult or kidnapping or, stuff like that. People being put on sites, you know what I mean? Grish is part of that type of watch group. So who knows how they are trained? You know what I'm saying? You just don't belong to one of those watch groups without being told what to watch for and when not to call. So who knows if that's how she was trained or how she was instructed. But me personally, again, whether she did it or not, I wouldn't have called. Now, on the other hand, I would not have wanted Tracy to suffer any fate. Get hit by Rob or shot. I wouldn't have wanted that either. But, yeah, I wouldn't have called.
Is that home?
Yeah, that's how we say it in the hood. Like, you got your ass beat to the white meat, or I'm gonna beat your ass to the white meat. Like, that means you really about to beat somebody's ass. I know y'all done heard that term before. You heard that term before, Sislo?
I say that. To the white meat.
Somebody say I'm gonna beat you to the white meat. That means they gonna beat you till you bleeding. So you can see that white meat under your skin.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that means. Hey, Tamika.
Yeah, I heard Bernie.
Kimmie is a liar. But she thinks it's so juicy. Oh, she thinks it's so juicy. At least she thinks it's juicy. Some of the shit she be saying is juicy. I just be like, okay, that wasn't all that juicy, but I'll run with it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah. Well, anything else you got to say about everything we discussed tonight, Sislo? Otherwise, I'm going to give this a wrap. I got a 12-hour day ahead tomorrow.
Yeah, I got a busy day, so.
And you got to move tomorrow. You think you'll be done moving by the end of the day, or it's going to be like a 2-3 day thing?
I'll be done.
Well, I wish you the best. How cold is it there? Because right now here in Omaha, it's about 3 degrees.
It's about 20-something degrees.
Matter of fact, I'm lying. it's 6 degrees.
I don't know what it is with the wind chill, but yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
checked. But
Right
hmm
now here it's 6 degrees, but they say it feels like -7 with the wind chill. Wind chill.
girl, y'all not playing.
Yeah, it's really cold here. It's been in the negatives, like as far as the feel like temp for like the last 4 or 5 days. So I ain't really been out there. I went out this morning, got some gas, got some few groceries, and I came back home. It's cold out there. And then I
Oh,
saw a video of somebody at the Pirates thing. I don't know how many of y'all might be in the Tampa area, but I guess they have this annual Pirates ship thing where they have like a ship out there and they have these people dressed up as pirates and it's like this festival and there's thousands and thousands of people. One of my friends was down there and everybody was in shorts and I was like, oh my god. And we here and it's like negative. But yeah. So good luck on your move, Sislo. I hope you guys get everything done
me?
hastefully, swiftly. Get in,
Uh,
get everything done, get
yep.
everything back.
Pray that everything works out.
Yeah, don't overwork yourself though, because I'm that overworker person who will move and not even take a rest or a good night's sleep before I'm already trying to put things where they're supposed to go.
That's me.
Yeah, so
Well, keep me lifted. Keep me, just everything, still working at the last minute, trying to get everything worked out. But, for the most part, everything look good. So,
well that's good. That's good. I'm happy for you that you found a place to
okay, honey, I'm sleepy. So,
go.
I love that purpose and ain't nothing you can do about it.
I know. And I'm getting off of here, you guys. I'm not going to bed. I'm not even going to lie because I've been sleeping on and off all day. So I'll probably be on here. I know I need to catch up with the Sassy show. Sassy went live after like a few weeks of not going live. And I want to catch up with her show. And I think this is designed by V. Let me check, double click real quick.
Hey, hello.
Hey V, how you doing, love?
I'm fine. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's.
Well, I came to give my own opinion, even
Okay,
though
go
my
ahead.
channel is not about the mess.
Right.
But I love the mess. That's why I'm here.
Yes.
I tend not to, I don't believe anything Kimmie says. The way how Kimmie and Brianna and I are not friends. The way how she did her, that was painful to watch. To befriend someone and then violate them like that in a private moment. I'm of the belief, like, Tanya, you and I go away and we did a crime together, or whatever happens, no matter what, I will not say what happened. If I didn't tell when we were close, I'm not going to tell when we're not close. And anyone seeing me do something like that, they should never trust my friendship. I'm the only girl of 10 brothers, right?
Uh-huh.
And growing up, I wish I had a sister. So I value women friendship. And I am a confidant to my sister because a woman could never be my competition. We could help each other.
Exactly.
Cause you have been through just about everything the next person have been through. I mean, not what happened in San Diego, but
But I ain't definitely been through no shit like that.
not what happened. There's some things you got to keep on the wraps, and even if somebody out, you be like, "Who me? I don't know him."
Child, definitely not on social media. All that. Mm-mm,
Yes,
mm-mm.
and
But
again, I don't believe
I'm not
that.
the type of person who out people. Like I said earlier, I don't know if he was here, but I have friends that I've been friends with for years. I have friends that I
Hmm.
fell out with 10, 15 years ago. And not a big fallout like we fighting in the street or nothing like
Hmm.
that. But when you have a fallout with somebody and you just agree to disagree and you move on with your lives and ain't neither one of you ever shed a light to anything you might have done back in the day, those
Yeah.
are friends even if you weren't friends. And that's why I say the shit people do on here, they ain't really your friend.
Yes.
No, that's not possible because no real friend would do that to each other.
And then the thing is, if it's on a value system, right? If you
Yeah,
will stop being friends with someone after like one incident, y'all were never friends. You could talk things through. It's not that serious.
it's all about the click.
So
The clicks and the
and the
views.
thing is with me, sorry,
Sorry, I said the clicks and the views, honey.
I didn't hear you.
Clicks and the views.
Yeah, but my thing is loyalty is worth so much more to me. I love being a confidant. I mean, there's certain things that I don't let into my spirit. There's some people I wouldn't lend myself to because they have a saying in the islands, if you know where something is in the day, don't take light to shine it at night. So I wouldn't befriend someone that I see is doing everybody else wrong.
Right.
It's just being wise, or you see somebody wheeling a gun or acting crazy, why would you go visit? I don't have no problem with online dating, but you know what the beef sector gave. I met my husband online.
When I look at what treat and yeah, you're right about the friendships because I remember being told a lot when I was growing up and coming about as a woman that I should be a counselor. I should go into that type of thing because my friends, for one, I thought I should be getting paid for my friends because I'm like, yo, what the fuck shit in the middle of the night, in the morning, in the daytime. I mean, my friends still to this day, they'll hit me up. Man,
Mhm.
Tanya, I need somebody to talk to, and I never
Yeah.
reveal since I've been on this earth. I'm
Mhm.
just that type of friend where you ain't gotta say, don't say nothing.
But
Don't
I'll tell
just
you
one
this much.
type of friend.
Uh, I'll tell you this much. I'm the type of person, I care about my friends. If I call you a friend and I'm talking to you in a regular, I really care about you. And once you do something to me, like in a way of trying to defame me, I have no problem of just walking away. And the thing is, I don't wish you harm. But for my peace, my sanity, I just move on. Because honestly, you can't do nothing to me. I know me too well. And I can't let anything that you do affect me, just like even people that dox. How you gonna dox somebody? Don't they know about themselves?
Right. And that's what I was saying earlier. Like the people on here who be causing the most ruckus, like they have the most baggage.
Yeah.
Like you when you on here causing the most ruckus and you have the most baggage, you need to be really careful because people is always gonna come for your background and they gonna come for your real life. Like
Yeah,
that's just
but the
what they do on here. They
but the
can't do anything to
sorry.
you online, so they're gonna try to come
Mhm.
for your real life.
Yeah. But the thing is, you already know what you've been through, whether it be good, bad, and ugly, and you didn't create, you're not the first person that been through something in your life. I'm not embarrassed about anything that I have done.
Same
And
here.
you cannot expose me because I already know me.
Yep.
I'm not ashamed of me.
Same here. I be telling people all the time. I'm from the projects. I'm from the hood. I'm from the Section 8. I'm from the. There's nothing you can do to embarrass me because I really got it in the mud. Like, I've been through everything. Homeless. I've been through
Hmm.
everything. I tell people stories on here how we were so broke. We had to, in the middle of the night, put a water hose up to neighbors' houses to get water when our shit was turned
Hmm.
off. I done been through a lot of shit. So ain't nothing
Hmm.
nobody can come on here and embarrass me with because I'm just real like that. I'll tell you what the
Hmm.
shit I go through. I ain't gonna tell you everything though because
Yeah,
I'm gonna give you something
you have
to
to keep
put back
certain
in
things to
my face
yourself.
for your clicks and views and for your
Hmm.
content and all that shit on here. I'm not doing that much stuff.
But you know what, Tanya? The best example is look at you now.
Yep.
The best change is, change behavior. And look at you now. I heard all the fights you saying that you've been into, girl.
Oh, we
And
was
I'm
bad.
not a fighter.
We was bad. Me and my homies in real life, we be on here all the time, every Friday. We just be talking about shit we done been through and all the yeah.
Hmm.
We was bad growing up. But I'm
Yeah,
not
but
like
I'm
that
saying,
anymore.
yeah, I'm saying, look at the change in you. You are accomplished. You share your journeys, the different stuff on here. Me myself, I don't have to fit myself to anyone. I
Yeah.
will say, I have 5 kids, none of them are by my husband. And when I met him, I wasn't doing that great. But look at me now.
Well, it's all about what you know how they say, what's that saying about the rose that came from the concrete? I like to imagine myself as that rose. Not like I'm just up on this pedestal where I'm rich and famous and everybody knows me and I'm so great and all that, but like literally where I come from, we had nothing.
Mhm.
I'm talking ramen noodles and hot dogs every day. I'm talking
Mhm.
we never hardly had a phone. I'm talking about it was a dream and a gift from Santa if we had the cable for more than a few months. I mean, it
Mhm.
was like we grew up, like that, like poor. When I say poor, I mean poor. When we grew up, some people like to say they was poor, they had shit. No, we was poor when
Oh,
we
for
grew up.
street cred. Some people make it up for street cred.
I ain't making up no street credit. Everybody in our family was in gangs. We all was in the streets. We all got
Mhm.
it out the mud. That's how we was, and that's all we knew. But once I got older and realized I don't want to go to prison like everybody else in my family.
Mhm.
I don't want to die like all these other motherfuckers around me. And I just took a different path.
Mhm.
Yeah, it took me to about 22, 23, something like that when I was facing 3 to 5. And
Oh
that's
my
that's real
God.
shit. I done told this story many times and I ain't gotta show receipts and all that kind of shit. But I was facing 3 to 5 when I was 22.
Mhm.
And I mean, like a lot of shit that I've been through, like I said, can't nobody find no bug shots or nothing to me because all my shit was like, how you get it expunged and all that kind of shit. I went through all these classes, scared straight a couple of times. I mean, I went through a lot of shit. And so when I raised my kids, my boys, I was like this real strict. I didn't even let my boys, this is real shit. My cousins can tell you this. I didn't let my boys hang around a whole bunch of people in my family because they still at 20, 30, 40, 50. What up, blood? What up, cuz? What up, rags? And all that kind of fighting going in and out of prison. Like,
Mhm.
I kept my boys isolated from a lot of
Mhm.
my family members because they were
Mhm.
all in gangs.
Mhm.
And
But
the crazy part is a lot of people might say, well, how was your mother so churchy and in church all the time? And you guys went to church all the time. And like, you can't be in church and still be in the streets.
yeah, but there's a saying in the islands, you make your kids, you don't make their mind. Like kids gonna do what they want to do regardless.
And that's very true. That's very true. And I'm not saying my kids are perfect, but I'm telling you, when I say I did everything possible to keep them out the streets, I kept them so busy they could barely even keep their eyes away sometimes. Like it
Mhm.
was sports after sports after sports, extracurricular activities, all the way till they graduated high school. I mean, I kept them so busy they didn't have time to be like in the streets. And people in my family, where your kid? Where your kid? Where your kid? Every time I go somewhere, at home. Why
Yeah,
your kids in jail
but
or right now? I'm
you
like,
are
I
a success story.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are a success story. So even if someone could go by and find the mugshot, I see you decorating cakes on here. I see you're cooking. I see you're more than a help than a hurt. Yeah, you report on the things that you see, but also seen when you were looking for a home.
Yes.
I also see you doing interviews on here. Your channel is not like one dimensional.
It's not. It's never have been. Our motto has always been from the hood to the White House and beyond. Like
Yeah.
we do all kind of shit over here. So if you over here just for the beef, then you might not want to stay here because we discuss TV show reviews, world news, trending news, hood news, beef sector news, everything.
Hmm.
We're
And
not like over
and you
here.
know what, Tanya, what you did? You spoke it, you claim it, and you believe it. It started, you said, you were one way, but you're like, I can't let my kids be that. That's not good. So you seen it and you said, I'm gonna make a turnaround. I'm gonna break that generation stuff and do better by my children. And honestly, the evidence is there. So
Oh, it's there.
Kudos to you.
It's there. And I'm proud of myself. I mean, when I come from where I'm come from, I'm proud of myself. I mean, I
I'm
remember when
proud of
I
you
had my
too.
first son. When I had my first son, how old was I? Like 23. He was probably 24 because he was probably like 8 months old.
Hmm.
And I remember getting a phone call in the middle of the night at 2 a.m. No, it was by about 1 because the club ends in our neighborhoods around 1 a.m. So it's probably a little bit before that. And it was the call. And if you from the hood and you from the streets and you get a call around that time of the night, you already know where I'm going with this shit, right?
Hmm.
I left my child at home with my brothers because my brothers always like we was real close. So they would
Hmm.
leave mama house because they know mama all strict and shit. They be like, I'm going over to Tanya house, I'm going over to sister house. They would stay over my house for weeks at a time. And so I
Hmm.
was like, man, I gotta roll, put on my sneaks, put on my shorts, I'm ready to bounce. It is what it is. We go down to the hood, go down to the block, get what we need. We head to the area that we need to go to because somebody needed us. And it's
Hmm.
like that's the kind of shit. That's how I was raised. Like, you know what I
Hmm.
mean? I'm not trying to go into details.
But
But
what I'm
I
hearing is
remember
God.
that
What
age when
I'm hearing is God had a hand on your life because
I had
there's
a
a
hand
lot
on
of
my life
people
for
that don't
real.
have your story.
Like for real, he had a hand on my life. And the people closest to me know my life. My
Hmm.
family know my life. And when I talk about I'm coming from a praying mother, a mother
Hmm.
who prayed, like she went to church, she prayed, she knew we
Hmm.
was out there doing shit, but she prayed and prayed and prayed and asked God to cover us. And that
Hmm.
particular night was the last night that I ever went out and did anything because during the night when that shit happened, we was out going to somebody else who was involved in some bullshit. And we was coming from a place, meeting them at a place, and on the way home, it was a what do you call it, where the cops block off the streets and they checking all the cars and all that kind of stuff. We had some shit
Checkpoint.
with us. Yeah, we had some shit with us that we shouldn't have had. And I'm telling you, I was so scared. I was so scared. They happened to not check our vehicle and let us slide through. They was like checking every few cars. And I swore that night, if God get me out of this, I
Hmm.
would never do anything else illegal. I would never. When I got home, I gave my son a kiss, and he was like 8 months old, and now he's 26. And I mean, if I would have kept doing what I was doing, he could have been raised in a foster home. He could have been
Hmm.
raised in, I would have never been where I am. So when I
Hmm.
say certain things that I've been through in life and
Hmm.
growing up in the hood and some of the shit I see on here on YouTube, I'm
Hmm.
like, y'all motherfuckers, y'all up here screaming, I'm from the Shy, I'm from LA, I'm from here, and y'all doing shit on here that we would never do.
Hmm.
Like growing up in an environment we've been on, y'all on some fuck shit most of the time on
Hmm.
here.
But you know what I hear with everything that you're saying? God ain't through with you yet. You know, your platform, it don't seem like as much now, but he's going to take you in places to show people it's not how you start, it's how you finish. you
Exactly.
could you could relate you could relate to a lot of these kids that are going through stuff thinking I have to do this or I
Yep.
have to go through this, and all they have to do is just turn. So just keep doing you, just keep being you, and God is going to put you in position of, I mean, you are in leadership just by the way you conduct yourself on here, but it's going to be more. But I'm saying to you tonight, believe it.
I am. I'm a
Believe it, and you're going to receive
told
it.
that many times, many times. People have tried it. I'm telling you, I got somebody right now who's trying to get me to be a speaker for young
Hmm.
women and different
Hmm.
things, stuff like that. And I agreed to it. I said, whenever y'all ready, let me know. I'll be on the
Yeah,
camera.
there's a gifting on your life, and you didn't go through that for yourself. You didn't go through it to keep it to yourself. Somebody somewhere needs it.
Yeah.
Somebody somewhere need to hear that, where they feel like all hope is gone, because God also have a journey for them. But you could help shine the light
Yeah.
by saying, I understand you. I
I
was you.
agree. And I didn't want to be that person. I'm telling you, I had people all for years try to get me to be a
Mhm.
counselor, try to get me a spokesperson, try to get me a something. Because people in my real life know what I've been through. And
Mhm.
I just be like, them people don't want to hear from me. What am I gonna tell these badass kids out here these days? I mean,
But you know what,
like,
Tanya? But you know what, Tanya? It'll be, think about it this way, it will be a sin if that was your gift and you buried it. Do you know about the three gifts that the Lord had gave the three men in the Bible? I don't know the scripture or anything. Two
Yes.
used it and one buried it. You don't want to be the one that buried your gift. So if God is opening these type of doors for you, it's because he equipped you. So you should walk in. So it would be a sin that you didn't do what you were supposed to do. And with your belief, and mama and grandma prayed for you and prayed that protection over your life for you to still be around and still not be scarred by your past or bitter. And then you were able to raise great boys. Men's children are hard to raise.
They
For
are.
you to do
They
what you do, and
are.
then you have a grandson. You
They
have a
are.
grandson now that you have to pour into. Both parents are young. You just never know. Their value may not be as ours, how it's solid over the years. But
Yeah,
you
girls
have the
are hard
wisdom.
to raise, but boys, girls, you have to deal with certain things like the boys getting pregnant, all that kind of stuff. But
Hmm.
boys, it's so hard to raise them and
Hmm.
keep them from focusing on the street
Hmm.
because a lot of
So,
times that's what they
uh-huh.
deal with is a peer pressure from the street. You ain't lying. It's hard. It was hard.
So I'm hearing a speaker in the making. I'm hearing the within the neighborhood that you could on the behalf of others, you could speak. And if God is opening these doors for you, and this is my kid's life was no way hard because like I'm a punk in real life. My kids was no way hard like what you were talking about. And my second daughter, every way she go, people tried to get her into leadership and politics. She gone to George Washington University, and she was the president the year that the first. Well, while she was there, of I can't even remember the organization, and it's just always been her. My mom will speak that over her. My mom said, "This girl here, she gonna do something great." I remember when she was like maybe 12 or 13 years old. She wrote a letter to Obama, and he wrote her back. That's the type of boldness she has. And since we moved in this area that we live, because I moved from New Jersey, do you know once she came back home from school, how many people tried to get her to run for politics? And they told her they will fund everything. All she has to do is show up
Oh
and speak.
wow,
Yep.
that's amazing.
And the thing is, she's like, "Oh, I'm not ready to do that. I'm building my own business. I got to do this." But every way she go, that is spoken over her.
And sometimes we
So,
have to
and then the
listen.
thing is, I'm the type of parent. I have good kids. I'm not trying to lead. I want them to do what they love,
Right,
you
right.
know. And I'm not trying to push her in that direction because it's not my life to live. So I told her, I said, you got to consult the Holy Spirit because everywhere we go, girl, they try to get her to run as a Democrat. They try to get her to run as a Republican. Like people come out the woodworks. Like I'm telling you, so many doors have been just opened for her. Looking for this, looking for that. Somebody is there to help. And I'm like, girl, don't close your eye on the Lord. So that sound like you. So what you have to do is ask God, say, Lord, what you want me to do with what I've been presented with. Because you don't want to be the one that he comes in and be like, oh, you didn't do what you were supposed to
Do
do.
it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. My
Yeah.
sister, my beautiful sister, she wants to start this thing, and she's been egging me on for a long time.
Uh-huh.
Like she wants to start this thing for young ladies, like young
Uh-huh.
ladies, and not just somebody coming to them and saying, "This what happened to me when I was younger, and this what happened to me." This is where
Uh-huh.
I am now. But also to teach them things like cooking. She also got other things like other guys in line. Like, okay, we know women. Women should all know like certain things about their vehicle, right?
Yeah.
How to change the oil, how to change tires. So she got different aspects to what she's
Yeah.
planning, And she wants me to be one of the people who speaks about, growing up in the hood. You know how we grew up, me and my sisters and my brothers, how we
Uh-huh.
grew up in the hood and how we accomplished and all this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But also being I'm a custom personal cake decorator, she wants me also to have like cake
Mm-hmm.
decorating classes and things like that, which I do right now for like little
Mm-hmm.
kids. I do like free classes for little kids who like cake decorating and stuff like that.
And the
But
thing is, you gave birth to sons. God is going to give you daughters. He is going to give you daughters. The mentorship that you are able to pour into them that no one else will or could. Girl, you might be raising the next Condoleezza Rice. You could be raising the next, what I'm saying, what's her name? The vice president?
I understand what you're saying, Kamala. I understand what you're saying, and that
Yes,
might.
you could be raising them because all
But
you need to
can
do
you
is the
believe this, V?
spark.
Can you believe this, V? That I never, ever, 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 ever wanted a daughter.
Mm,
And when I say that, hold on. When I say that,
mm-hmm.
I say because of a lot of things that I suffered and been through as a little
Yeah,
girl. And I don't want to get into it, but I done told some stories
understandable.
before. I done told some stories before about the things I've been through as a little girl.
Mm-hmm.
You know. And I never wanted a girl because of
Mm-hmm.
that. And then it didn't like really hit me till I had
Mm-hmm.
my boys. And
Mm-hmm.
then all this shit coming out. Remember when all the stuff was coming out about the baseball coaches and PA and all these people
Yeah,
doing all kind of things to the little boys and baseball camp, basketball camp. And that's when it hit me like, oh shit, I'm up here praying to God. I never have a girl. And I'm up here like, okay,
you got to
boys.
look out for the boys too, the
Yeah, y'all
priest.
know for the boys too. So like all this time I never wanted a girl, but it seemed like they
Mm-hmm.
are the ones who actually gravitate to me. And I wouldn't mind being like a, coach to a girl or things
Yeah,
like that. It's
you
it's
just never know. You just never know in the give back where God will take you. And I think that you should open to receive whatever blessings, he has to bestow on you. Some of the similar things that you were talking when we lived in the hood, because I will say I didn't really have a hard life. Even raising my kids, their father never supported them. But he had a good family that my kids never went without. My kids were traveling all over the place. And his sisters and his mom step in place. That's why I don't badmouth him because without him, they wouldn't be doing the things that they have done. I've
yeah,
never
my
talked
oldest
bad
son,
about their
his dad
dad.
owed me so much child support, and you would never catch me bad mouthing him because he was still there, even though he
Uh-huh.
might not contributed as he was supposed to. Yeah, I feel you.
But Tanya, when kids grow up, they don't know how much money you spend with them. They think about the time you
Yep.
spend with them.
And I
And
never
a lot of
complained to my
women
kids
get
about
it
what their
twisted.
daddy wasn't doing. I never put it in their face what their daddy wasn't doing. If one was doing better than the most, or one was giving, one was not, I never put that
Yeah.
in their face. Never.
Honey, most of all, they were your kids and you didn't want them to feel bad or
And
insignificant.
I'm the one who worked 2, 3 jobs to make
Yeah.
sure, regardless of what your daddy was giving, I
Uh-huh.
made sure y'all didn't go without shit.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, Tanya, I always tell my kids because I always tell them the difference between they're not better than the kids in the neighborhood. The difference between them and the other children is exposure. And what their family did for them when the summer come or when, whatever time they come and pick them up and take them all these different places. I am so grateful today for the kids that he has blessed me with. And I always tell my kids about giving back because usually when families break up, you know how mothers feel about their boys. They take their boys' side, but his whole family rallied around me to ensure that my kids had a brighter future. And for that, I'm grateful. He never paid, girl, he owed over $100,000 in child support. And they told me, don't take it off of him. But how God has blessed me with these kids. Shortly after that, I met a wonderful man that wanted to take care of my children. And I've never worked. And he blessed us. As you know, my travels take me all over the world. You see in the big, beautiful home he bought me. And I'm
And
grateful that I'm
this
not bitter from my past. I wasn't in an abusive relationship with their dad also.
Yeah, you have a beautiful home.
Yeah, thank you. And I always tell my kids about giving up. They can make the difference. This is how you live long after. I believe this is how you live long after your time is in on this earth. Is the good deeds that you have done, that people could sing your praises. You know?
Absolutely.
I
I
have something, I'm gonna put it in the back chat before I leave.
oh,
Like, it happened to me. And it's really hurtful. And I still thank God for Jesus, because you know what? That person that I married, every day I'm keep telling myself, you could kind of pick a little bit what I'm getting at. I look at it all day and I said, I don't even deserve the way I've been blessed. I don't even deserve it, because I don't think I did anything spectacular.
I feel you. I feel you on that. I say that sometimes, and I'm not that person that just got everything I need. I'm not that person who has a bank account with a whole bunch of zeros behind it. I'm not that person, but I always feel like God has tremendously blessed me to be a blessing to others, to be a blessing to my children, to be a voice for so many people. And it's not like I'm rich and famous over here, but when you come from a certain spot or space
Mhm.
in
Mhm.
life, and you just
Mhm.
feel like, oh my God, if it wasn't for God, like I can say that over and over. If it wasn't for God, if it wasn't for God,
Mhm.
just like how I say before in my life I was facing 3 to 5. If it wasn't for God, and I done told this
Mhm.
story a long time without telling what I did, but
Mhm.
for those who might not have heard the story,
Mhm.
I had done some crimes in my life, and I had went to court, and the judge was telling me I'm looking at 3 to 5, and it just so happened that now my mom was really religious, like till she died, really super religious. Like I'm talking, speaking in tongues all the time, praying all day,
Mhm.
like really religious. And so where I worked at a McDonald's, and the guy who worked there was a security guard.
Mhm.
But he was a real life police. But you know how they have they
Mhm.
part time gigs, they're a security guard. And so he saw me and my mom at court one day. My mom up there, when I say these
Mhm.
super religious Bible thumpers, she up there speaking in tongues, the theatrics, right?
Mhm.
All up in the court and all just doing all the most, right?
Mhm.
And so I'm up there, I'm just crying because I'm scared. I'm crying and all this kind of shit. And he walks up to me, and when I used to work at McDonald's, they used to have way back in the day parades every year in our city. And our McDonald's, they had these costumes. They would order these costumes for us, and we would be like Birdie, Hamburglar,
Mhm.
Ronald McDonald, you know what I mean? All these different characters, right?
Mhm.
And I was always Birdie. You know the big bird with the big ponytail.
Yeah.
I was Birdie. And so the cop or the security guard at McDonald's, he saw me down at the court. And he was like, Birdie, what you doing out here? Because he knew me as Birdie because he worked security at McDonald's. And
Mhm.
I was like, I just broke down crying, told him what happened, what I did. Woo, 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 woo. And he was like, you know what? The judge is a good friend of mine. And I'm going to holler at the judge for you because I know you're not a bad person. And
Wow.
I'm thinking, okay, whatever. I'm thinking, okay, whatever. And
Mhm.
so the next time I came to court, my next court date, I'm expected to be sentenced, right? And I go up in the courtroom. My mother is praying and speaking under her breath, speaking in tongues and all this kind of shit, right? And I'm scared. I'm about to go do my little 3 to 5, whatever. And the judge, and this is on my mother's grave, on all my kids, on my life.
You don't
Like,
have to do that. The earth
I'm
is not
just
yours, so you could swear on it. Just
feeding
tell your
people
story.
bullshit. I'm not on here to feed y'all no bullshit. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So I walked up to the judge and everything.
The defendant.
And yeah, and I'm standing there with my little free whatever a bullshit ass attorney, whatever, and because I can afford a lawyer, of course. And so the judge says, well, I just happened to speak with a little birdie.
Oh, it
And
came full circle.
right away. It did not hit me right away. But she
Mhm.
said, I just happened to have a little birdie say in my ear that you are not a really bad person. Da, da, da. She just thought, I can't tell you everything she said, but that's what I do remember.
Look
And
at God.
saying what she said and what the boo, she said, instead of giving you 3 to 5, I'm going to give you 3 years of probation.
Hmm.
And on top of that, you have to do 1,000 hours of community service. And it was some other shit. It was some other bullshit that I had to do. I had fines up the ass, all this
Mhm.
kind of shit. But the main part is I did not have to go to prison. I was facing 3 to 5, not in jail, not in county jail, but in
Mhm.
prison. And it
Mhm.
was all because of that officer who had worked at McDonald's when I was working there. He worked there every day. I was always
Don't
there
it appear to be nice?
and he was a nice guy.
Mhm.
And when he saw me down at the courthouse crying and saw my mother distraught, and whoop, he was like, "What is you doing down here?" And he always called me Birdie, even before that, because I was Birdie every year for the parades. I always wore the big
Mhm.
Birdie ass costume, the McDonald's costume. So he always called me Birdie. He's like, "What the fuck is you doing down here?" And ever since that time, I was like, "Oh my God, that was God. God really
That
said."
was God.
But I'm not gonna lie, because I kept doing shit. Believe it or not, I kept doing shit till that point when I told you earlier when I was about 22 or 23, and I had that scare, and that was when I prayed to God and said, "Please, God, if you get me out of this situation, I won't do anything else wrong, ever, ever
Mhm.
in my life." So it took me that time I was in like high school.
Mhm.
And it took me till I was about 23 or so before it really hit me. Like, bitch,
Mhm.
because that judge had told me if I ever see you in my courtroom, she might have let me go that day, but she said if I ever see you in my courtroom again, you doing that three
Mhm.
to five. So it was like
Mm.
I got it that time, but I didn't get it, and I kept on doing fuck shit because of the people around me and stuff. But
Mhm.
then eventually, when I had my son, and I was like, I had that scare, I was like, oh God, I could really like leave here, my child. And when you come from where you grew up, where
Mhm.
people have done things to you as a little child, and then you think about leaving your kids to somebody else,
Mhm.
it hit me when I got into some trouble when my kid was like 8 months. And I said,
Mhm.
okay, I got Tanya, you got to change it. Tanya, this is not what, Tanya, this is not, you know what I'm saying?
It's not
So
your best life.
I swear to God, ever since then, I have never done a crime. I've never done anything wrong. You can get me to steal a box of Skittles. You can get me to jack. You can get me to do
Yeah,
anything.
your word was your bond.
My word was my bond to my
Yeah.
child
Mhm.
and to God.
Yeah. I want to know if you see something in the back chat. I think I put it in the public chat.
Uh, oh, I saw it. I see it in the private chat. I see something you put in the private chat.
Yes, yes. That for a few months, that's what I've been dealing with. I haven't been on here.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna say what you put, but I'm
No, no, don't. I didn't want to put it in the public chat. But you know what? I still say thank God for Jesus because
yes.
I mean, it get to me like today was a bad day for me because
Oh
I'm like, what have I done so good in my life for that who took me out the hood and put me in the position and to make sure that I everything is good with me. Like I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did.
you know what? Sometimes it's just like I said, I'm not everything I want to be or everything I
Uh huh.
strive to be yet.
Uh
And I
huh.
don't know if they. I honestly, I'm one of those people who, when you young and you say, the teacher say, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" I told that teacher, "Shit, I don't know. I was just, I don't know, doctor, lawyer. You say anything when you're a kid, firefighter.
For them to leave you alone.
I'm gonna leave you alone. I don't know. But
Mhm.
honest to God, I don't know what it is exactly that I'm supposed to be doing. I do think it has to do with being a mentor and things
Uh
like
huh.
that,
But you
especially in
could,
my
if you,
neighborhood, my hood, but I don't know for sure.
Tanya, as I'm speaking to you, and you're hearing my voice, the Holy Spirit speaks to you the same way. Because I dreamt about my husband a year before I met him. And what he said to me in the dream, my head was down. It just seemed like I had so much issues, like I was just stressing in that dream. And my head was down. And he said to me in the dream, "Where have you been all my life? I needed a woman like you." And I looked up and I just woke out the dream. Girl, I was so mad. And I told a friend about the dream, and she said, "You should write it down because that seemed really clear." Um, a year later, I went to Canada to visit my cousin. I had no internet reception, came back. I had just joined this dating site. This man sent me this message. A bunch of men sent me message, but I responded to all of them. But this one man said, he said, "I will be in your area. If you want, you can meet with me, this, that." I was an hour and something late for that date because my daughter had some type of practice and I wanted to make sure my kids was in the house. I cooked, did everything. And girl, he waited on me for about an hour and a half. He waited on me. And when I showed up, I kind of cased the place to see who he was. And I remember I put his number in my phone as do not answer because it wasn't what when you have a vision for yourself, if you had to choose a man for yourself because you don't choose so wrong for so long.
I don't think that's the one.
Yes. And I remember on the first day, he said to me, um, pick up a few dishes. You could order a few dishes for your children. And because he was Caucasian, I said, what do you think? Because my kid's black, they hungry. And I put his number in my phone as do not answer. I was finding all types of fault. And that night, that restaurant that he took me to, they were filming Love and Hip Hop New York with Chrissy and the girl that married Fabulous was there. I took pictures with them, everything, and they were asking me for this dress that I was wearing. It's a one shoulder dress, very colorful. I told them I made the dress. I knew nothing about no Instagram. And they was like, "What's your Instagram?" I was like, "Oh, I don't know." And they asked, "Do you have cards?" I'm like, "No." I got really, really shy about my sewing because I'm like, that is nothing. Like, why are they looking at this? That's nothing. So when I came and I sat down after they introduced themselves to me and stuff, and I sat down back with him, he said, "Why didn't you give them your information?" He said, "That would have been a great thing for you and I would help you." And I was like, "Nah, no, no." And I said to him, "Well," and that was an excuse. I said to him, "Well, I don't have a mannequin. I would like to make more intricate details and stuff and so in. And I don't want to give nobody my information and then I ain't do a good job." But that's all doubting yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because they seen the dress and they like it, but I didn't believe in me. And the next day he called. I was on the phone with someone else. I had his number as do not answer. I don't know how my phone answered. And he said to me, he said, "No strings attached." He said, "I located a mannequin for you." He said, "I bought it and I want you to realize your dream. Meet me. You don't ever have to go out with me again. No obligation, no strings attached." He said, "I'll put you in a taxi and you will go home with it." And I said, "No, I don't even know you. I can't take no gift from you." I'm trying to fumble to get off the phone because I didn't want to talk. I put him in the phone as do not answer. And he told me, he said he will have to throw it away. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to just go meet him and just get the mannequin. And we were talking. And then I ended up realizing that he was a cool person in us speaking. And I remember everybody I've ever talked to, no one has ever tried to foster my dream or even compliment my gift or my talent. And it was around the third or fourth date we went on because he'll call me the next time. He was like, "Oh, I don't want to have dinner by myself. Can you just join me?" He lived in the suburbs like Westfield, New Jersey. This is all fabulous neighborhood. Only the internet we met. And his profession, he was an attorney. And girl, I think it was the third or fourth day, we were sitting by the water, by the Hudson River, and we were talking. And I was like, just thinking in my head, how am I going to shake this man? I don't even know that's what I want to do. And he said to me, you're the nicest woman I know. Where have you been all my life? And girl, my little dumb self was like, he looking for pussy, and I ain't sleeping with nobody. I had made an oath to myself, I ain't sleeping with nobody before marriage. And I left there and I called my girlfriend. I was like, girl, he is so corny. He was looking to sleep with me. Nobody sleeping with him. And I told her what he said to me. She said, she called me by my real name. She was like, that's the man. I was like, what you mean that's the man? She said, I told you to write it down. You remember we were on our way to Hoboken and you told me the dream that you had? That's the man. She said he was wearing a suit. He was a businessman. And I was like, I didn't remember it. It was a year ago. So when I went home, because I used to write my dreams down, it was just like how I described him. I knew it was a Caucasian man. I knew that he was a businessman because of the attire that he was wearing, but I didn't know what he did in my dream. And she told me, she was like, girl, if you let that man go, you will never find somebody again like him. I think God sent that man to you. And my birthday, I still, going out with him, not knowing what I want to do. And she told me, she said, he was wearing a pinstripe suit. She said, I think if you see the suit, you'll recognize it. So, girl, my birthday was coming up. I met him August 31st of that year. My birthday was coming up. And he said, I know what I said. I overheard you and your girlfriend talking, and I know what I want to get you for your birthday. And I was like, because I don't believe in using people. I don't believe in taking things from them. I'm a little bit prideful. And he was like, I bought us ticket to Paris. I was like, no, oh my God. And no, I'm regretting continue going out with him because I'm like, I don't even know this man. I'm gonna go away to Paris with him. Boom, 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 boom. He told me, he said, well, I would lose the money. I already bought the tickets. I bought it for 10 days. You could have your own room. Da, 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 da. Girl, he ended up taking me to Paris. I ended up going to Paris with him. And on my birthday, he came into my room and he said, there's a dress on the bed that I bought for you. It was my birthday. My birthday is the 3rd of February. It's coming up soon. I bought a dress for you, shoes, bag, and I still have the video. I'm going to release it. And he said, the taxi will pick you up when you go downstairs. They're downstairs waiting. And I was like, no, I don't even know the language because he speaks French and Hebrew. He's Jewish. He speaks different languages. Plus, he was a 20-year veteran. And I went down there, the taxi picked me up, took me to, it's one of the famous streets in Paris called, I can't pronounce it, but it's a fashion street. All the big name designers and models and all of that's what's on this street. That fabulous restaurant, Louis XV hotel, the whole nine. And girl, I showed up there. We sitting there eating. Make a long story short, my dessert came up and I'm trying to cut it, and it wouldn't cut. And I'm like, Paris, they're known for beautiful chocolate. And he was like, silly, it's a box. Because the name was written on the plate. He said, silly is a box. And then somehow I turned away. And when I looked back, he was on one knee and he asked me to marry him. But the night before, because I said, I'm going to just wake up in Paris. I don't want to go anywhere or anything because I didn't want to cost him any extra money. And I'm looking up at the sites. I was under the Eiffel Tower looking up and I'm taking pictures and I heard people clapping. And when I looked down, he was on one knee and I took off running because I'm like, anytime I want to marry someone, I want to be in love with him. And I wasn't in love with him. So that happened the night before. The following night was my birthday, the 3rd. He got down on one knee and asked me to marry him. And I told him, I said, but I'm not in love. I said, whenever I get married, I want to be in love. And he said to me in these same words, however long it takes. You're the nicest woman I know. However long it takes, I'll wait for
Oh,
you.
he was gonna make sure you fall in love with him.
And shortly after that, I started seeing his ways. I started seeing how he valued my children. And it was always about my kids. I remember once he told me we'd come out to dinner and he had to go pick up breakfast for himself for the next day. and he pushed a buggy to me, and I was like, that the cart, food cart, and I was like, I don't need that. He said, kids always need food. He said, get some stuff. And I look at his value to me, and I give him a chance, and that's my story. So I say that I tell people my story. If God could do that for me, girl, I didn't even graduate high school.
I know that's right. And
I
like,
didn't even graduate high school.
don't
Um,
ever feel like you're not worthy of,
yes, that's how I feel. And then, to even when he writes like papers to the judge, he used to call me at home, say, how that sound? And he told me, he said, you make more sense than a lot of people with degree. He said, you have beautiful conversation. He said, I was married to like a business exec for Verizon. She couldn't have conversation like you. And I told him one day, I said, what you calling to see what I don't know? Because I don't see why you asking me about something you wrote. And that same letter that I told him, I said, well, that, it was for an appeal for a client, for a defendant. And do you know today, I just found that out when the incident with him and the Navy, they sent me some stuff of his accomplishment. That was one of the things that came in, that judges still use his appeal letter as precedents
of other cases.
of other cases.
Right.
So I'm saying that to say, come here, immigrant, no high school diploma, had 5 kids. And another thing that he did, their father didn't want him to leave, even though he wasn't paying child support. And he told him, he said, you don't ever have to worry about them. I'll take care of them.
I know
Put all
that's
my kids through school. So there's something out there for you that will open up these doors. And to me, I feel like I have like the best love story. I might write a book one day, but
girl, go ahead and write a book, honey. I'm telling you, shit. I've been writing a book, man. I've been writing a book for a long time, but I can't get past the part where somebody in my family did something to me, and I have to out them. I can't get past that, and I know your story is nothing like
but
that.
it's your testimony. It's your
It's my
testimony, and
testimony. I'm
ask
like,
God.
God, give me the strength to get past this point, because it's like already 15 chapters in. I've been writing this book for years.
You got to get in prayer, Tanya. There's a gifting on your life. You need to get in prayer.
I can't get past that point. Like, I cannot get past that point where
But
somebody.
there's somebody out there, Tanya, that needs your story
I
to
know
get them over it.
it's hard.
You are a survivor.
It's hard.
I know it is. It's going to be hard because, once whether it be an innocent or someone defame you in such a way, it lives with you. And you know what the beautiful thing about it? To see you and the way the way you speak eloquently, and your reading, the way you bring forth things, it doesn't show on you. It doesn't show on you. You could have been the one that happened to, and it stunted your children growth, or you end up doing it to somebody else. But look at you now.
Oh, I know.
And
I say that a lot. I say, because I've been, from where I'm from, I've seen people in my same age range become drug addicts, crack addicts, or have 15 children out there.
girl, you could have been a crackhead.
Their life. No, nothing against the welfare system, because if you need it, you need it. But I done seen people that been through shit like I've been through, and it's like it really took a toll on them. You know what I mean? Like, not everybody can go through shit that you go through growing up in the hood and being taken advantage of and assaulted and going, in and out of jail, in and out of court, in and out of, like, everybody don't make it to a good spot.
And the thing is, God brought you through.
I understand it.
He brought you through, and look at you now. Girl, I came up here to be nosy, and I was still.
You done came up here to preach the word, got me out here wanting to be damn.
And I share my story. This is the first time I went in depth with my story. I share my story.
Book and shit.
Huh?
You got me up here wanting to finish my book and shit.
Yes, I share my story not in even, well, you see my channel. A lot of the things that I do is DIYs. I could afford to do a lot more. I could go buy stuff. But what my gifting that God has blessed me with is to take something that is nothing. I remember I will see something in my neighborhood, and girl, I'll wait for him to go to sleep. And go drag it up in here, and the next day start refurbishing it. And he'd be like, "Where that came from?" And I'd be like, "Oh, that we always had that." And even to me going to thrift stores, I tell you, I like going to thrift stores. He's like, "Baby, you don't have to do this. That's for somebody else." But I like taking stuff that is nothing to make something. Like I could afford to go buy a chandelier. In my last video, I show how I drill a hole in a bowl and get an old chandelier from a thrift shop. I just like making things my own. You could go on there. It's easy to shop, but it's harder to hunt. And I call my experience going to thrift stores and yard sales as hunting. I need an adventure, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And,
I
I
told
share what I share with you in the back chat. I'm not hurting, but I would have rather shared it differently.
okay,
Like
we'll
my
say it
birthday's
this way in
coming.
the live chat. You ain't gotta worry about 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5 months from
Like
now.
my, bir-
I'm
like my,
we don't do that over here. We don't put shit
yeah,
out there
like
on
my birthday is coming. Like my birthday is coming. And
yeah.
when I met him and he had celebrated my birthday so huge the first year, and I was just so grateful. And I'm like, since I came to this country, I've never celebrated my birthday. And he told me, he said, I will celebrate you every year. I've been all over the place, England, Amsterdam, throughout the Caribbean, even though I am from the Caribbean. And this year I'm looking at it real different. And my daughter said to me, think different. At least you have you had the opportunity to to know the person. And look how things pan out, that they thought about you even long after, you know
It's every one of us, each and every one of us. We will
mhm
always excuse me, we will always have that one person
mhm
in our life that we have met
mhm mhm
romantically.
mhm
That is like you might even meet that person and then down the years you be like, oh, I done messed up.
mhm
The one. Why did I mess up? Maybe I can try
mhm
to reach out to that person. Maybe I try to find out, see what they up to. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Or
mhm
you can meet that one and you can give them a chance. And then
yeah
even like in your situation where
mhm
you know it might not be for a lifelong thing, but you
mhm
met that person and you understood what it's like to be loved.
oh my God,
That's the
that's
thing.
what
You
keep me
understood
holding
what
on.
it's like to be loved. It's like these
Yeah,
relationships out here, these people out here, these
yeah.
people studying, they love you, they're your friends, woo, 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 woo. When you find that person and you realize what it really means to be
Mhm.
loved
Tanya,
for the
I
rest
am
of your
never, the
life.
kids will tell you if you ever meet them, I'm never wrong. How they will say, "Oh, mommy did such and such," and he'd be like, "They just don't know. You right about everything. Like everything I did was that was my just thought about me so different than anyone else." And Deanna checks on me. She called me and stuff.
Well, you know, I love me some Deanna.
Yeah, yes. And we made plans before and it kind of fell through, but when you meet good people,
Oh, I told Deanna, I said, you and Josh, okay, the Rona been here in the past.
yeah. Well,
I
maybe
mean,
we should plan, Tanya.
you and
We
Josh,
should plan. Let her know when we plan, because I'd love to meet you too.
I done told
And
her,
I'm
I
not
said,
far away from
Deanna,
her. I'm in Tennessee.
I know, and I'm way in Omaha, but I told her, Deanna, I know you cancel your shit like everybody else before the Rona or when the Rona hit,
Hmm.
but it's about time for you and Josh. Because the crazy thing was, I was supposed to be like the cake decorator and all that, the dessert person
Hmm.
for Sean's event
Hmm.
when he was having that Vegas game before,
Yeah.
that first hit. And I was also supposed to make cakes for Deanna for her
Hmm.
event.
Hmm.
So I'm like, Deanna, it's been when did COVID first come out? Like 3 years ago.
Hmm.
Come on out, Deanna. We need to have our get together. All the
But
old
listen to this,
corners.
Tanya, and
We
I'm glad we have a conversation. Nothing happened by accident, right? I looked at last year when we purchased this home here. The house flood just before my birthday, and I was like, I don't want to go anywhere. I want to make sure that it get fixed. The following year, that ended up happening again. It was the city's problem. They just figured it out. And last year, I gave up going to Greece and Italy for my birthday because I'm like, oh, it's cold. I don't want to go. I don't want to go to Italy. It's cold. Let's go this summer. And this summer never came. So the people that you care about, let's stop putting things
right.
aside. Just
Put
go
things
ahead and
off.
do
Yeah,
what you gotta do. Because I would love to have that memory with that person.
I understand. I totally understand. And you're right. Don't put things off for tomorrow because tomorrow may never happen. I mean, tomorrow might
Mhm.
be here for a lot of us, but it might not be here for some of us. And
Yeah, and the other thing is to um enjoy the people that you care about. Enjoy them. Don't miss these moments. If you think about someone, send them a message, tell them hello. You never know how you could make the difference in their day. You don't want to have regrets. You really don't. I mean, yeah, I think about that trip that I could have gone on, even though we have made numerous memories over the years, but it's coming up on it real soon, and God, my heart ache.
I feel you. I feel
Yeah,
you. I feel you.
yeah, but my daughter was telling me, don't look at it this way, look at it the other way, that you had the opportunity that, and my mom said the same things too. She was like, you have the opportunity that is written in love stories and books and all of
A lot
that.
of
She
people don't get
said,
to experience.
I have never had that. She said, and for you to have it, don't make God mad at you. Be grateful and to how they thought about you in the natural and in the other part, to make sure that you never have to, go to nobody's job. Yeah, when he retired, I retired too.
Well, you know what? You know what? You are
Hmm.
absolutely right because I have been in certain relationships where I know I messed up.
Hmm.
Like I'm sure there's people out there who can say, I met this guy. I didn't really think he was all that, and I didn't really think he was.
Hmm.
He might have been a little dirty, or he might have been not, street enough or whatever. I done
Hmm.
been there in those type of relationships, and then I look back and I see this man. He's a millionaire now. He's
Girl,
like
girl,
you go.
and that's what
Everybody
my
has probably been through that.
that's
Yeah.
what my friend said to me. She was like, "Girl, if you let that pass up," she said, "that's God right there. You dreamt the person." And that's God right there. A year later, here you are in that person's present. Do not walk away. And if I had just judged the book by its cover, girl, my life would have been totally different. Totally.
Right. Yeah. You can't do
Totally.
that.
Someone that was just for me.
Mhm.
Like,
And I'm
it's
glad you got
everything was about me. I remember one day he wasn't feeling good. And that night, like, I don't sleep at night. I never did. He was tossing back and forth. And the next day he was going to get up and go to the office. And I was like, no, we going to the hospital because you didn't sleep and you're looking pale and stuff like that. When he went to the hospital, it was like, we don't know how you're alive. Like, you should be in a coma right now. And he had told me that day, he said, from the day I met you, I don't think about myself. I think about what can I do to make you happy? Because, I left Jersey, came down here, I don't know anyone. And he was like, I don't want you to be bored down here. I know it was a difference of, because we both lived in New Jersey, but he Googled where is the best place to raise children and retire. And Tennessee, the area that I live in, came up, and we came here to visit before we went to it was another trip we were going. I think it was England, and we came here to visit. And I used to tell him I want to move to a place that feels like my country, but yet it's small, it's big, but yet it's small. The people. And when we came. We came in that night. The next day we came out and we would just walk in the street. We just finished breakfast and we just walk in the street, like coming down the elevator. And people start saying good morning. You know how the South is. Good morning, good afternoon. That's just like that. That's just like the islands. And they started telling us where this is and that is. And he was like, up north, if somebody do that to you, you grab your pocketbook. Like people up there is not that, open and warm and stuff. And we had walked down to the river. And I told him, I said, this is the place. He said, well, we have 5 more places to go. Because the first time he came into my neighborhood, he said to me, you cannot raise children here. We got to find a place. And then he Googled. We had 5 places to go. Girl, could you believe San Diego was one?
Yeah.
Yes, we had 5 different places to go. Here was the first place we came, and I said, this remind me of the islands. That even, my brothers came here to visit, and they're like, this remind me of home. Because my island is very hilly and very green, and the state, Tennessee, is called the greenest state in the United States.
Uh-huh.
And that's how we end up here, and I absolutely love it. Like, they asked me, oh, after this, would you move back? I was like, no, this is my home. I love it here.
Right. You hope
Yeah.
shoot after
So,
everything that
so
you went through.
Tanya, I don't believe in accidents because I don't usually jump on your link. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. I don't
I
believe
believe
that.
through me, because I believe in the word of God. It was a message for you, and you need to open your eyes and your head towards it.
I'm all open. And I was telling you earlier before that, a lot of people have been saying, you should do this, you should do that, my sisters, and, you should be, so it kind of just like,
The gifting is on
confirms,
you.
what
Yeah.
it is that I should be doing. And
You
I,
have to
I
say
know
now,
I
you
need
have
to
to
be doing
say,
more
you have
stuff.
to say now, Lord, here I am. Use me.
Yeah.
And to everything that you have thought about, and maybe the finances wasn't there. Remember, I told you I was broke like a joke when I met him.
Sure, I remember plenty of times, man, bro, like a joke.
And let me tell you how God worked. I was on Section 8 when I met him. And girl, see me because I carry my Section 8 down here with me. 2 days after we moved down here, we were going to purchase land. And I have my Section 8. And he told me when he was like, what's that paperwork? And I was like, that's my section. He said, you have to give that up. That is for somebody else. He said, I'm here now. This is for somebody else. And I would tell people I went like practically from welfare, like state, like because Section 8 is state aid, to owning a land in less than a like months. And I was laughing on our way to the deed office because I'm like, this is a joke. Because people told me with 5 kids, I haven't been married to their father. Like, this is the impossible. But God saw it fit for me. And my belief is, yes, I benefit from it, but I believe it's really for my children. I believe that God have great things in store for them. And me, myself, I could not reach as much people as the 5 kids that I have. And the gift is for them. It's really for them. I see us coming down here like pilgrimage, like, we had to go on this journey, and the end of the story is not written yet.
I agree.
Because in no way I should be living the way that I'm living. In no way. The odds were set against me. You know what I'm saying? What people will say, it was set against me. And God said, oh no. And I'm like, I struggle. I'm like, what have I done to be blessed in the way that I am? And
I
I have this person that I speak to, same YouTuber, and she tells me, she was like, stop questioning God. My mom told me the same thing too. They said just go through and do the things that you need to do, because everybody, that door wasn't open for them,
yeah.
you know? And I am in prayer. I'm in hurt, but I'm in prayer too.
Well,
And
I'll be praying.
maybe the message is for you. Do what you gotta do because God could make the impossible possible.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, and I'm gonna be praying for you. I'm not gonna put out what you put in the private chat or nothing like that. If you ever want to
Yeah,
put that out in the future on your own panel, that's
yeah.
fine.
I
But
actually look at my Christmas video. I mean, I don't want to just blast it, but I know there's people looking. Look at my Christmas video. I did.
okay,
It was so hard for me to do that because
I'm gonna look
when,
at it. And y'all subscribe to V.
when
I know
I
a lot of y'all might
mhm,
know who V is,
mhm.
but V.
I don't do mess. I do home decor. I
I
like
was
to
gonna
take
say,
trash
see, I
to
would like to
treasure.
say what you because what I say when I think of V, I think of an interior decorator. That's what I think of.
Yeah.
When I see you and I see all your videos, and I mean that one video when you said the stairs ain't supposed to be there. Like, I mean, like you gonna rearrange a whole house,
I know. And
put the
you know
basement
the
at the
beauty
attic,
about
the
it,
attic to the
Tanya?
basement. I mean, you would like redecorate a whole house.
But listen to this. When we purchased the home, actually I didn't even want to get out of the car. I was like, I don't like this house. And he said the real estate guy, he had a seminar and he took the time out. Just humor him. Just come in and look. And girl, when I came in and I seen these cathedral ceilings, 26-foot ceilings, and all, I'm like, wow. But the other part about it, we were supposed to build a home. We bought property, I told you, to build a home. And he got sick, and I didn't want to put him through the the contractors and the this and the that. Just wanted us to just move forward living. And when I walk in, I notice the stairs, and I'm like, I don't want staircase to hide. I'm like, I want to put it in the middle of the floor. He said, once we move in, it's yours. He said, I've owned many homes. This is your first home. Do what you want to do with it.
And you did that because I was watching the video and at the beginning of the experience, he was like, I don't like where these stairs are. I think we gonna I was like, what do you mean you gonna move some stairs? What
Girl,
the
I knocked that sucker down. The stairs now, I'm going to share a video with it. The stairs is in the middle of the floor.
Yes, you moved to like the
It's
middle of
wrapped
the floor.
around.
I was like, go me, because me,
And
I'm
I
already
also
there.
I also increased the square footage of that area too because it was just a small little balcony. And
Uh-huh.
the way that I opened it with the wrought iron staircase and all of that, before you can even see the stairs, girl, you had to walk from one room. I did the whole thing and I opened it up. I just had a vision when I moved in there that that's not where those stairs are supposed to be. And I don't want to hide those staircase. I knocked that bad boy down.
Uh-huh. And that might be your listen, when I say when I was thinking of buying a house and I then actually got into the process, I
Hmm.
was watching your videos all the time. And I was like, can I buy a fixer upper? Because all the shit you was doing was making
Uh-huh.
me think that I could like maybe do a fixer upper, but then I realized hey, this ain't my calling. I'm gonna buy me a house. Hopefully it
Mhm.
is as I want it to be. And if I want
Mhm.
to do a little, stuff,
Yeah,
yeah,
upgrade. My house was
then
not a
I can,
fixer upper. It was actually a very nice house, over
yeah,
5,000
it was
square
a
feet.
nice house. But when you said you were moving the whole staircase, I was like, what? She about to move the
I
whole
know, girl, and he indulged me. I remember boss lady said to me, "So what do your husband say when he see you knocking down walls?" I'm like, he encouraged me.
Yeah, because you had the big hammer, you was putting holes in the walls, and I'm like, nah,
I know
maybe I
that's
don't
my
need to fix
hero.
up
He
because
just let me do what I wanted to do. He's like,
hey,
this is
he did.
yours. Do whatever you want to do with it. Knock the wall down, build a wall up. He just,
And
the next
I just want
next
to find
step.
something that's move-in ready. I just want to turnkey. I just
Yeah.
want to, if I want to hook up a little few things here, like I've been doing mostly things on my yard. The house is perfect. It's the yard. So like, if y'all
Mm-hmm.
can follow me last summer when I bought my house, and I did like I've been like blogging and stuff about the house, and I had like maybe 3 or 4 videos on the yard, how they
Mm-hmm.
totally reconstructed my yard and tore down like 8 trees and all that
Mm-hmm.
stuff is on my YouTube channel. But yeah, the things that you were doing, I was like, Oh my God. I like,
Well, I always look back and I remember when I just came to this country, I really never thought I had a gift. I never really thought I had a talent. And I used to pray to God after I heard the story about the three gifting in the Bible and the one that buried the gifting, and God said, I know you not. And I used to pray to God, like, God, what is my gift? I don't want, to die or, you come and I don't know my gift. And I remember a Jamaican guy who was a friend of ours. He was like 70 something years old. And he told me, he said, you walk with your gifting all day. It's in your hand. He said, you could take nothing and make it something. He said, I look at this little apartment you have, that I only had my daughter then. He said, and I go up in there, he said, I come by and just like I'm in the Taj Mahal. The way you're able to just do all of that,
right.
paint,
Yeah.
the whole nine. And he's like, you walk with your gifting every day. Do not ask what is your gifting anymore. You walk with your gifting. And it's only years past. And the other time that I did not put myself forward to show my gifting, it was when Chrissy and whatever her name is, Mel, no, I forget her name, asked me about the dress that I was wearing. And I got it so shy because to me, they could afford anything. What do they want to do with this, what I'm wearing? But a gifting is a gifting, and God blessed me with it. And I've learned it's not everyone that could do it, and it's not everyone that what I'm saying, that has the patience for it. And I was showing
That's just
very
like,
kind.
that's just like when I was okay. So my mother who passed away, she used to
Mm,
do all the
sorry to
baking,
hear that.
all the birthday cakes. She used to do all the cooking. I mean, she was a great cook, great baker, everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so when she passed, um, my sons who was having birthdays, of course, uh, when it comes to their birthday, she always was the one to make their cakes and decorate it, all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So when their birthdays would come, and like my mom passed, and my dad, he's still alive, my stepdad or whatnot. And when their birthdays came, I would have to go to like Walmart or different
Mm,
stores that make birthday cakes,
look
and
at God.
they didn't enjoy the cakes, and like their friends or something, they wouldn't eat all the cakes. They was complaining the cake nasty, the cake this too sweet, too not.
Mm-hmm.
There was always something every year, and so finally I said, well, forget that. I'm gonna learn how to make my own cakes like my mom
Look
used to
at
do,
God.
and make frosting and all that kind of
Mm-hmm.
stuff, right? So I started making, like, I started practicing and watching videos and reading books, and I even took a beginner's class at some Mangelsons, here in Omaha, and
Mm-hmm.
that was the only class I took though, was a beginnings class. And even when I was in that class, I said, I already know all this shit. I ain't coming back because I already knew what they were trying to teach me. And so eventually it got to the point where I remember my youngest son, he was about to be 16. And I told him, I said, you know what, son? I said, I'm not going to buy you a cake. I'm going to make it myself. And I'm going to do this and do that. And he was like, looking at me like, because I never was a baker ever.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. Never baked anything. And he was like,
Mm-hmm.
you don't bake my cake? Oh, okay, all right. And this is Sweet 16 or whatever you want to call it for boys.
Oh, you have
So
little
it's going
faith.
to be lit. It's going to be a whole bunch of people there. And I'm like, I'm
You gonna
hoping.
embarrass me like that?
Girl, when I tell you, if y'all go to my Facebook page, Tanya's Delight Slice by Slice, you gotta go back some time, but you'll see that cake that I made for my son when he was 16 years old. And I
Mm-hmm.
said, what you want on the cake? He said, I want money. I want a picture of me hooping because he was in basketball. I said, I want this, I want that. And I mean, I made that cake, boy. It was like 3 layers, and it had fake money on there, and it had him shoot a picture of him shooting.
Look at God.
It was everything. And so when
Mm-hmm.
he saw that cake and his friends came over for the party, they was like, oh my God, Mom, you made that cake. That was it. So I went on from there, and I literally, people in my city know me as the
Mm-hmm.
cake lady. So
And that's
when you get
beautiful.
that calling, like that, I don't even know if that was a calling. I was just like,
Honey, it's a gift. It's a
you
gift.
know,
You could I have learned I learned that from this lady when I lived in New Jersey. She will put out all the ingredients. Miss Kathleen was a great cook. I used to go at her house and eat all the time. And she could put out all the ingredients for her daughter, and she would still mess the food up. And I realized it's a gifting. Some people's hand is just blessed, and that's what yours are.
It's a gift. It truly
Yeah,
is
it's a
a gift
gift.
because when I first started making cakes, I'm telling you, my shit was lopsided. It was like, trust me, it was delicious, but
Uh-huh.
it wasn't presentable.
Yeah,
So I kept
foundational.
trying, I kept working on it. And I
Mm-hmm.
made a place where I used to work. I would like make cakes and cupcakes, and I would take all my shit to work. I would have my sons bring my cakes to work, and I'd be like, "Try this. What you think about this flavor? What you think about this flavor?" I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I really was like get into the point where I wanted to make sure I had people to co-sign for my shit. And then
Mm-hmm.
after people was like, "Okay, I like this flavor," whatever, whatever, I would tweak stuff up if it was if it wasn't to the point that people thought it was, and
Mm-hmm.
then after that, it was like I just went with it. I rolled with it. And I was like, okay, I gotta find me a name now. I gotta find me a
Mm-hmm.
name. And I came up with Tanya's Delights. Slice,
Mm-hmm.
slice, slice. Yeah.
And the thing is, if you could dream a dream, God could do a bigger one for you. All you have to do is believe, receive. You know what I tell people? I remember I used to suffer from low self-esteem and poor self-worth and was depressed on top of it too. And I will tell people the day I started changing my thinking, it helped me end up changing my life. Because God wants to bless all of us. But as a good parent, if would you give your sometimes my daughter always say this one, a blessing in the wrong season could be a curse.
I feel
You know
that.
what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And as a good parent, you wouldn't give your kid a bad gift.
I feel
So
that.
he wants to bless all of us. And I don't think I came up here by accident. I really came up to be nosy, but God was like, I'm gonna turn your nosy tail
I
around.
don't think you've been. I honestly don't think you've been up here for accident because we was talking about f shit before you got up here. And when
Uh-huh.
you came up here, you brought a whole bunch of positiveness to the panel, a whole bunch
Yeah,
of positivity. And it's not like the hood table is all about negativity. It's not that.
yeah.
It's that
You do a range of stuff. You
a range
bring
of different topics. But like I
interview to
know
the
some people are like, oh,
community.
let me get out of here because we talk about death, because Sister have brought up, everybody please keep this family in prayer.
And I left out, but then I came back.
Yeah, and I tell people all the time, like, you might be new to the hood table, but we discuss everything from the hood to the white.
Yeah.
We
That
discuss
topic was a little bit like too rough, so I'm like, I'm
it
leaving.
was, and I'm not
And then I came back.
I'm not gonna say it wasn't, and I tried to turn it around,
Yeah.
bring it back to,
Yeah.
a lighter atmosphere or whatever. I understood where Sis was going. That's my sis for real.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I understood where she was going. She was just like, okay, you guys, breaking news, something just happened,
Yeah.
whatever, whatever. And then some people was like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do this, I need to leave.
Yeah.
But I understood what she was saying, and I
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
telling her, I
She's a regular contributor to the channel,
right,
and she know
right.
that you do news, you do breaking
We do
stuff.
breaking
Like,
news. We do all that. So for her to say that, I just told people in the chat, okay, I understand, but we're not
yeah.
about to sit here for the rest of the
Yeah, and then you
you
never
know,
know what the next person is going through, because that's why I
exactly,
left. But
exactly,
somehow it brought me right back.
exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I get it because I have been in people's chats before, or
Hmm.
people, live streams, and I'll be like, oh, I don't want to hear this shit. I'll be back. So you
Hmm.
know what I mean? I'm like.
Hmm.
I have been in many people's chats where I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna come back after y'all done so I can
Hmm.
red ball my way and fast
Yeah.
forward and all this kind of stuff through your chat. So,
Hmm.
but Mrs. Slow, she didn't mean no harm. We that's
Yeah, I know. I noticed that. It's just actually, if she had mentioned that maybe like few months ago, it'd never bothered me. I just sat there and listened. I might
right,
even go Google the story, but it's
right.
because of, whatever. But
Yeah.
Tanya,
We was talking about so much beef sector shit. And then she came out,
yeah.
oh, breaking news, and people was like, okay, we're here for the beef sector shit.
Hmm.
I get it. I get it.
Hmm. Tanya, do something with the gifting that God has given to you. He didn't give it to you for yourself. I keep coming back to it. You were born to do amazing things. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. And the race that you have run a good race. And there's somebody out there that you need to pour into. God needs to put you in a space because the heart that you have will help them, the journey, make the journey different, make it easier. You know what I'm saying? Because, some people come into your life and you just need to be the light. It's
Uh,
not that you're going to keep them around, but you need to be that light because darkness loves light.
yeah.
And you're the light to shine them to where they're going. And because of your past, that a judge could have looked down on it, but God said, no, I have something else in store for her. To you praying to Him and
But
saying, God, if you deliver me from that,
amen.
I will never look back to you raising such awesome children and, God giving you a gift and a grandkid. You're going to open so many doors because of the beautiful heart that He has given you. And I believe just walk into it. Ask Him. See, people think you really have to go to church or you got to pray Him down, but your gifting is already there. Just say, God, in your walking and your talking, God, what you got in store for me? What we doing today? Where you want to take me? And girl, we could be looking at you receiving an award from the White House or City Hall or wherever. Girl,
That's why
your
I be telling
platform is
people
going to be
yes.
great.
That's why I be telling people yes. In the beginning, I was like, no, 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 no. And even my sister, she was like, man, you remember when such and such got killed and I mean, like it's so much stuff that we have been through. Like,
Yeah, you making a difference. I
like
see how you bring programs.
my sister is so gung ho
Yeah,
on starting this mentorship program. She was like,
yeah,
sis, we done all been through all this shit growing up in the hood, and
yeah.
my sister, she's the one like behind this. And
Mm-hmm.
she's like, man, and she's really like, I'm in church and we all grew up in church, but she's really in church to the point where she feels like we really need to get back to the community and get
Yeah,
back
because
to
Tanya,
people
you do have a boldness to
good
you. You,
and things like that. And she's asking me to do things like, I'm like, sis, I don't want to talk about that. Sis, I don't want to tell people
hmm
everything. Sis, I don't want to. And she's like, Tanya, we need to do this. So
yeah,
when this does happen, if people come across it, they will like
mm,
see and hear us talk about things we've been through.
yeah.
And I'm kind of like, oh, God says you don't understand because I'm on social media. I'm a YouTuber. You don't
hmm
understand. And she's like,
Girl, that's a
oh,
platform. That's a platform. See, the thing is, the difference about you and I'll say even me, we know special. Even though I like the mass and I go visit the mass and I'm like, whoop-de woo, I'll get up on the panel or so. But honestly, that's not really us. We just like, woo, it's like watching a car accident. It's like watching tennis. Oh my God, could you believe this? Boom, boom, boom. But we like a little mess. That's why we're over here. But this is not all what your channel is about. You are a great activist. You interview people, you speak to people. Your story could bless others' life. You could show single mothers that, this was who I am. This is who I was.
but see,
And
that's
this is
what
who
I
I
was
am right
afraid of
now.
because
And
it's
I could,
the
yeah,
real shit is what I'm afraid to show.
honey, listen, the thing is, God already equipped you. You just have to walk through the door. He already, for
No.
those that He called, He fully equipped. Listen to that song. It is a scripture, but listen to that song by Donald Lawrence and Faith Evans.
Okay.
It's a gospel song. And for those that He calls, He fully equipped. You are equipped. You're even more knowledgeable than I am. And the thing is, you have a boldness about you that I don't. And you are already into stuff like that. When I hear you speak on different stuff that happen and you go out and speak to different people, look at that, even that incident that happened in Memphis
Yeah.
a few days ago.
Yeah.
Like, you are already in position. You have to just accept it, and it will make the difference. that generation, you're gonna leave a legacy for the children and the grandchildren that God bless you with. And the thing is, yes, we in the mess, but we don't dibble and dabble. Like, you will report on the things that are happening.
Yeah,
And
we in the
it's
mess,
just like
but
you
I
the
don't
news
try to
lady. It's
be
like you the news
messy.
lady.
No, I don't try to be messy. I might report on the mess, but I try
Yeah.
my best not to be messy.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And another thing is your objective. You tend not to be biased. You will say how you feel, and you will talk about a different situation, but is not done in malice. I've
Right.
listened. Listen. I was with you when you're going to do DoorDash. I think it was DoorDash. I've always
A lot
watched
of people
you.
don't know. I even do DoorDash every now and then. I even got a DoorDash channel, a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I watch you. Even though sometimes I don't jump down in the channel, I do watch you, and I know a lot of what you do. And the thing is, it may seem like, well, even with my channel, I show people how to, with no money at all. I was showing Barry Carey one night I was on her live, and I was showing her the candle stand that I have in front of my fireplace. And I was telling her I made them out of chair legs and old lamp, but you can't tell.
hmm hmm
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
a
I
lot of
mean,
things
just
a lot of things that you've done, like with your channel, as far as you would go to like places like thrift stores. I don't know if they were specifically Goodwills, but I know they were like thrift stores or things like that. And you would buy things and you would come home and you would refurbish them and things like that. So a lot of times, people on here, like when I bought my house, I'm not no interior. I'm a cake decorator.
oh, honey, you did good. I see that
Interior
too.
decorator, and people sometimes will ask me like, "You can decorate a cake for the gods, but you don't know how to decorate your house." Like, no, it's totally different. So you were one of the people that I would watch, and so I do recommend that people would, seek out your channel and check out your channel because I'm not an interior decorator. I grew up in the hood, so a lot of shit we got came from the Goodwill.
Girl,
You know
I
what I'm
still
saying?
do the Goodwill.
A
I
lot of
still
shit
do
we
the
came from there
Goodwill.
from the Goodwill.
And I
And it's
still
like
pick stuff
litter
out of the garbage. And no shit in my game.
yeah, like the couch might not match the love seat, and it might not last. You know what I
But the
mean?
thing is, you have to learn how to pick good bones. You heard me?
Well, what I do basically now is it just really has to speak to me. If I
Yeah.
see something, it
I'm
just
gonna
really
show
has to,
you. I'm gonna turn on the camera real quick, and I'm gonna show you the candle stand that
okay,
I made.
okay. Oh, that is beautiful. Hold up, I'm gonna have to make you. Let me make you the only person on here because I want people to really see it.
Oh, okay.
That is beautiful.
And girl, I was showing Barry Carey that, right? And these are old lamps that I took out the wiring
Oh my gosh.
and make these. But let me show you, right? And then I put these little crowns on there. I mean, the candle lights. It's like this is my fireplace, like right here.
Uh huh.
But girl, let me show you this. You want to laugh? This right here is a pot cover.
What?
Let me show you the table leg.
Oh my god. It was a pot cover for real?
Yeah, this is the pot cover. You see the screw on top here?
Oh my god. Yes, it was a pot cover.
You will never know.
Oh my goodness. It's beautiful. I love it.
And I could go out there and buy any type of candle stand, but to me, making something sings to me. It comes, to take something. All of these were just chair legs. I found the chair legs in the garbage.
Oh wow.
And I came home. I'm gonna show you one more thing. I was folding some clothes on the ground here. See this right here?
Uh-huh.
This is actually a lamp that I drill a hole in it and cut it out and painted it. And I found this here at the thrift store. You can see the little unevenness right here. Cut it.
Uh-huh.
Let me show you where the cord came out the lamp. See right here?
Uh-huh.
That's where the cord came out the lamp.
Oh wow.
And I just turn it to the back. I mean, yeah, I could go out there and buy a nice ginger jar, but the unusualness of it,
It's nothing like creating stuff for your own.
yeah, it just speaks to me. This lamp right here, I paid $5 for it. I bought this from the thrift store. And I bought new shades and
Dollars?
put
It
on
only
it.
costs $5.
Huh?
It only costs $5.
$5 at the thrift store.
Wow.
And these right here are tassels. I got it thrifted. This right here, I'm gonna take the blankets off of it. This right here, this was a headboard,
Uh-huh.
an old headboard someone threw away. And I took it and made, the old timey headboard.
Right.
And I took it and I had some, this right here is for curtain, like a curtain rod, the end of the curtain rod. See, you could
Uh-huh.
unscrew it. You see, I'm moving it.
Uh-huh.
And I make a blanket ladder.
Oh wow. You're so creative. I'm so not. Like
You are, you are.
I
You,
can create
Tanya,
a cake.
you have it in your own way.
I just can't. I mean, I can create a cake. I can make you a glamping
But it's still a creation.
cake.
God didn't give us all the same thing. It's still a creation.
Yeah.
Yeah, this right here, I paid $3 for it at the thrift store. And this candle right here, they came from the Dollar Tree. This what my channel is about, showing people how to take nothing
And
and
create
turn it
something.
into something.
Right.
This painting right here, that was from the thrift store. I paid $5 for it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful.
This right here, it's outdoor pots, but I put it on this piece here. This piece here is metal. I have two of them. They're curios. This right here, I bought that from the black urn. I bought that from the thrift store. And I spray painted it and I just plopped some flowers in there from Hobby Lobby. This right here, this was brown. And I have two of them, a large one and a small one. And I just spray painted it because I wanted gold. Yeah, you could take anything and make it something.
You certainly can. You certainly.
Yes, you could. Anything and make it something. And all of my lamps that I have in this room right here, they all thrift store fine. $5. Hold up. I didn't take the price off of one, and let me show you. One of them, oh Lord Jesus. I kid you not. You see right here? It said $4. You see it? Hello?
Uh-huh. Yep, I see it.
Yeah, it said $4.
Mm-hmm.
Here is another thrift store find. You just got to know what to pick up. What this is, some, these glasses that they have that doesn't have the bottom to it. This is what this looks like in the box. But let me show you what the glasses. See, these are these glasses. See these? It doesn't have a area to stand up.
Uh-huh.
So you put them. 1 second, let me put this down. I found the plate at the thrift store. You put the glass right here.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of cool. Oh, I see exactly what that is. Yep, I've seen some of them before. And so when you're like walking around in the party and stuff, you can have your snacks and you can also have your drink right there. Yep.
Yeah. And look at the price on it. I think it's $6 in here.
Uh-huh.
And I paid, let me see, like $5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. A lot of things. I mean, hey, every time Christmas time comes around, y'all done see my videos where I be at, right at the Goodwill, right at the thrift store, because all my Christmas decorations every year come
Yeah,
from
people
thrift
throw, do you
stores.
believe people throw away whole trees And
I'll be
all
a
of that after they don't use the same tree because they don't have storage. Yeah, I was
person.
here folding some clothes. That's why you see clothes here. This right here is a punch bowl. A punch bowl that I drilled a hole into to make a lampshade, girl. My brother always tell me, he said, they're gonna arrest you for some of the stuff you make. And what I did was this ring that it's on. Well, let me show you it first before I take the ring off of it. Okay. So to make the lampshade, let me see if I can get it here. Okay, so this is gonna be the lampshade. Oh, girl, wait, girl. So I put this around it, right? And I
Uh-huh.
attach it right here, and then I sprayed it so you can see how it is finished off.
Uh-huh.
And these crystals right here, I got them from the thrift store. I'm gonna hang it around here so I have me a crystal lamp.
You need to be a personal interior decorator.
And you see the hole right here? I drilled
Uh-huh.
this hole. Yeah. Wait, I
Now
can't
I
put
am
my
a personal custom cake decorator. You need to be a personal, like really home decorator, personal home decorator,
Yeah, thank
interior
you.
designer, something like that. Because yeah, I done seen like a lot of your work.
Thank you.
And
Like I said, my last video is how I used a crystal bowl that I got from, it's an existing light fixture that I drilled a hole in and add some crystal to it and turn it into a fabulous light fixture piece. But also I went to a store and I was looking for my for my breakfast room. I was looking for a chandelier, and I went in the store in my area, and it was like $7,000 for it. But girl, when I hear that price, I always think about what I could save, right?
right.
That day, I happened to go to the thrift shop, and I'm gonna release that video soon. I found the exact same thing and the pendant light. Someone at my local thrift store donated it,
Oh wow.
and it was $5.
Oh wow.
Yep. So, even when you see me show stuff and and sometimes I shy away from doing it because people think, oh, you're showing off. But if they really listen to me, girl, I take trash and make treasure. She don't spend a lot of money.
And I really do enjoy your videos. I've been following
Thank
you for a
you.
long time since we were back in like the Miss Gina chat days.
I know.
You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys are interested in interior decorating or um
I,
home
actually,
decor,
guys. Actually, guys, please subscribe to my channel.
yeah.
Um, I could have an opportunity that to get tools that people will sponsor my videos, but I don't. I have 4,000, like 500 subscribers, but I need to be at 5,000 to get those sponsorship.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so it'll be nice if they subscribe. They will, your money is better with you than with anybody else.
Right.
So I could save you some money. I have a lot of a lot more videos that I'm going to show you guys. I am doing my downstairs still for that person that I shared with you in the back chat. My theater area, I have a beautiful design and idea for them in, not wanting to give up too much, but
Right.
it's an unusual style. We had gone to Vegas and it was a man billiard room, like smoke, pool table, the whole nine. And we had planned to do that room, and I'm gonna do it.
Well, I put your chat name in the chat. So, peoples, everybody out there who's watching, some of y'all know V and some of y'all don't know V. But she does interior decorating. She does personal designs for homes. Like she will buy something from a thrift store, from a
Or
yard
pick it up in the
sale.
garbage.
She will pick something that you just look at and be like, ugh, what you gonna do with that? And turn it into something amazing. So I did put her
Thank
link in the
you.
chat, V's Interior Designs and Lifestyle. So please check her out. She's at 4.5K. Help her get to the 5K that she needs to get to. Please and thank you. Go ahead and hit her link, hit the notification bells. And she does a lot of stuff. I mean, from making, I'm telling you, that time when you moved that damn staircase, that was the most amazing thing I saw. V, I didn't see you do all kind of stuff.
I actually haven't done the reveal. I'm gonna show you guys the reveal real soon.
I didn't see you work on furniture. I didn't see you work on all kind of stuff, paint stuff, strip stuff. I didn't see you do all kind of stuff. But the staircase, that was it for me. I was
Did
like,
you see the
let's
outdoor
move the staircase from over here and move the staircase over there, and then like I was like, what was she doing?
Yeah. Did you see when I did my deck where I put the wine refrigerator?
Yes.
Yeah.
She is really good, you guys. Like really good. So if you guys, want to follow someone or subscribe to someone who does interior home decoration, designing, things like that. A lot of you guys like me. I like to go to the Goodwills and the thrift stores. Sometimes you might see stuff and you'd be like, But some of the stuff that you see in the Goodwills and the thrift stores, you can take them home and revive them. And
Yeah.
that's
Actually, better the neighborhood, better the things may be. You could travel out a bit. And another thing, a lot of the thrift stores, they raise their prices, even though it's still not store price. But wait till, every week they have a different color. And you stock them when they have the different color. And another thing, if you friendly, like Tanya was to that man when she was Birdie, if you're friendly with the people and you don't look down on them when you go in there, honey, they will put stuff to the side for you. They'll let you know, girl, they'll even give you a discount when you ain't supposed to get it.
Yeah, I encounter that all the time around the holidays because although I do go to the thrift stores and things like that, I mainly go around the holiday seasons because of the fact that I know already before the holiday season gets there that some people are going to be getting rid of a lot of stuff that deals with Christmas, Jesus, snowmen, all those holiday things. And I'm telling you, that's the best place. Holiday decorations.
Unusual. A lot of them are unusual. They're unique.
Yes.
I did my son's room downstairs, and I think the name of the video is how to style a man's bedroom. And I show you from how I did the painting. I made his headboard. He wanted a platform. He didn't want the frame, like the metal frame. So I did a platform for him. I love to get the furniture, those wooden old time furniture, because girl, these stuff that they're making these days is full micro wood. It's not good. You move them once or twice, they'll break up. And I like going and get the old antique. And I'm gonna post that video in my community page and check that video out. Most of the things that's in his room, I got it from the thrift store, like decor pieces. Actually, I even got his bedding from there. It was brand spanking new, still in the package. Someone donated a bed in a bag. And all I do is take them home, put them in the wash it real good. You should wash anything that you bring into your home, even if you buy it from a store.
Even if you buy a brand new right out the, I believe in washing stuff. If I buy a sweater or a shirt or skirt or whatever, I believe in washing it. But definitely when I go to the thrift stores or the Goodwills, I believe in washing those things right away. So
yeah. Another thing people don't think about too, even like your undergarments. Sometimes people try these things on.
Well, I see. That's one thing I can't do. That's one thing I can't do now. I can't do no undergarments that are used.
No. What I'm saying is, I'm not talking about buying undergarments from the thrift store. I'm saying when you go to stores,
and then
they try them on. Some stores let people try these things on, and then they put it out there. I even wash my girl. I ain't that badly off to be going to get secondhand drawers.
They will have you go into a room or a fitting room, and they'll be like, "Okay, keep your clothes on." And somebody can have on their undies and try on some other bras and stuff like that. Wash that.
And
shit. Wash
And
it.
you know, all cooch ain't created equal.
Yeah. Wash it. Even if you buy brand new bras, wash
Yeah,
it.
just throw them
Because
in your
that's what
washer, your blanket set. That could, the bed in the bag you buy, that could even fall on the floor. It come from a factory, you know.
Yep. And you know what? When that shit hit, and I was out there trying on, I think I was trying on bras or something at what's that store I like to go to? That plus size store at the mall. I
Athlete
forgot the name
World,
of it.
Lynn Bryant,
No, not Lane Bryant. I don't do Lane Bryant. Nothing against them, but
Tarek, Tarek, Tarek.
Torrent. So
Yeah.
yeah, I was at Torrent and I was trying on some bras, and they told me they said, "I'm sorry, but we can't have people trying on the bras no more." They said we can put this thing over you, like some type of fitting thing, and put it over you. And try to
Mhm.
figure out what size bra you wears. I said, "No, I want the real bra." But yeah, that's when that kind of stuff kind
Yeah,
of.
but think about it. You know your hygiene is good and you ain't gonna
Right.
come to the store with no mess. But the next girl who don't take care of herself, you don't know what you're bringing home in these days.
Exactly. And I don't blame them. I don't fault them. I was kind of upset at first. I was like, because you're so used to going in and they're like,
Mhm.
okay, here, get this bra. You know, they bring me all kind of bras because I got some big boobs. So they bring me all different type of bras and stuff. And I'm trying them on and shit. Because when you got bigger boobs and
Oh,
you go
you
to
have
a
to get
place
that
like
fit.
that,
Cause
this
honey, you
shit
gonna
is
look like who hit
expensive.
it, drag it, and ran.
Yeah, and then the bras cost like $50, $60. You want to make
Uh-huh.
sure that you got the one that fits you perfectly.
Yeah,
So when COVID came out, they talking about you can't try the bras on. I was like, well, how the hell? But I understood where they was coming from. I totally understood where they coming from. But we get
yeah.
back into the stage where they're being a little bit more lenient, but still
Uh-huh. Yeah,
wash.
walk with like a tank top, one of those white beaters,
Yep.
and you put your boobies in it.
Just wash everything, whether it comes from a real
You
store or
should. You
a
should.
thrift store, Goodwill. Just wash
For
it.
the disclaimer, I do not do underwears and stuff from the Goodwill. I'm not that bad, y'all.
Yeah, I don't do underwear from the good. Matter of fact, I never bought any type of underclothing from the good.
Yeah.
I didn't bought
Another
like
thing
fingers and
another
stuff
thing
like
is
that.
uh another thing is my daughters and my son, they're allergic to they have allergies and they're allergic to like cat hair and different type stuff. So I cannot bring like cloth furniture, like upholstery stuff. I can't bring that in here. But I do the wooden furniture. And girl, I have my pressure washer out. I put that bleach in there and I wash all girl, I be outside pressure washing shit.
Mm-hmm.
I
I,
have videos with me showing how I pressure wash the wooden furniture. My thing is, if I pressure wash it and it fall apart, it wasn't meant to be in my house anyway. And I don't pay that much for it because the dresser I painted it silver and the hardware is gold. I'm gonna post it in my, like I said, community page for my son's room. And it is beautiful. It has beautiful details on it. And that one right there, girl, I had to leave it for like 3 days outside to dry
Mhm.
after I bleached it down.
Well, definitely post that as one of your videos. And I do like your channel. I do like the videos that you put out.
Thank
Um,
you, love.
again, I am not the I like even when I bought my house last year, I just kind of like I was on a whim. I was just like store to
But Tanya,
store,
you did good. I like
looking
what
at
you
stuff
did.
online, and then when I finally finished, people was like, "Oh my god, did you have people come here?" No, I just kind of like went with what I like,
Yes, you did good.
my
Especially
style.
especially your
So,
kitchen. Your kitchen is
yeah,
sexy.
I had to do my taste because I'm like, I'm not a girly girl. You know, I grew
Yeah.
up as a tomboy. I'm not a girly girl. So I'm not all about this really girly feminine shit. I've never been about all that. But
But
I'm
you
like,
gotta
I want to
live
make
there, so
sure
you're gonna decorate it to your taste.
right. And I want to make sure that it's feminine and
Yeah.
masculine at the same time. So
Yeah,
that's
well,
what I
that's
was
what my sun room is. My sun room is masculine, but a female could be in there because it has a lot of
exactly.
glitz.
Hmm.
Yeah, my you look at my Christmas video, but this is my winter decor. I took down the Christmas stuff and I restyled it. This is like over my fireplace. So I'm doing a lot of goals in here.
Yeah, I definitely had to do it because I had to keep in mind my sons when I was doing the decoration and everything. And you know what? You see my chimney, right? Like how
Yeah,
it has like the bottom part where you can like sit or whatever.
the
You know
heart.
that
It's
part.
called the heart.
Yeah, so right now I'm trying to find the perfect cushion or pillow or what do they call it that goes on the sitting part or the you know what I mean? Uh,
Actually, style it. Don't put a cushion there. Style it because it will encourage people.
mhm.
Does it work? Is it a working fireplace?
Yeah, it works. It's a working
It
fireplace.
might encourage the grandkids to do stuff they shouldn't do. Style it out. Get
Okay,
some little candle stands and
okay.
put on either side. Put a little vase or something right there. Don't encourage people to sit there.
And that's what I thought up until I thought that up until my
Hmm.
grandson who was 1 years old because you know it's all concrete, right?
Uh-huh.
It's all concrete, and so
Okay.
he be spinning around and playing
I
around.
see where you're going.
And so that's what made me look on Amazon and try
Uh-huh.
to find like a cushion or a pillow or something like that to go across. I didn't even know they sold that type of shit. I just happened to be like, I need something. I need something to put across this chimney part, or not the chimney, but the
Yeah.
fireplace part, because I'm scared my
Actually,
grandson might hit it.
they will make it for window seat, like those windows that
That's
have
what it's
that.
kind of like. It's like a window seat. That's what they
Yes,
make. Yeah.
yes, yes.
Mhm. And
Oh,
I saw
I get
some
you. I
stuff.
get why you want to do that now. It's always safety is always good.
It's just for him, just for the
Mhm.
meantime, because like when I bought my home, I never been like I said, I never been really feminine towards decorating and things like that. I always been like a tomboy or whatever. So when
Mhm.
I bought my home, I didn't have like all glass and all this kind of fancy smancy stuff because I
Mhm.
knew not only am I not like that, but I had a grandson on the way. So
Mhm.
even my end tables, everything is like suited for my
Mhm.
grandchild because I know how
Mhm.
kids are. And so
Yeah.
this fireplace area and him doing what he be doing in the house, I'm like looking out for him because like he just be all over the place. Like I'm scared he gonna bust his head on the fireplace seating area.
Yeah.
So that's when I went on Amazon and my God, there's like so many
Uh-huh.
beautiful seating, plush seating for the fireplace. I didn't even know that.
Mhm.
I didn't even know that. I never had a fireplace before, so I didn't even know you could order
Mhm.
and buy that type of stuff. But once I saw all the different colors and different
Mhm.
designs, I'm like, oh shit.
Mhm. Let
But
me
yeah,
show
that's
you.
it.
Let me show you my latest, the video that I posted.
Oh my god,
It it's actually a bowl on the top. Let me keep up the light.
that's beautiful.
Oh, you can't really see. It's actually a decorated. Oh, you can see it now. This is
Oh
actually
yes, that's
a bowl
beautiful.
that I drilled a hole into, and then I string these. It's a bottom to a chandelier, and
Uh
like I
huh.
told you, I pick up crystals
Uh huh.
when I go to the store.
Oh, that's
And I
beautiful.
don't want to do too much revealing, but that's the area where I knocked down the stairs. This is the second fireplace.
Yes, okay. But I tell y'all, the people who don't been watching your channel, when she said she was knocking down them stairs, I was like, what? What you mean you knocking down the stairs and put the other stairs? Okay, like
And look, you see the wall? I painted it
yes.
gray and then I put silver over it. I did this painting also. This is a handmade painting.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
The lampshade, you see, it's like a rich silver. I painted that.
Mhm. See,
Yeah.
your style is a little. It's a little more what I want to call it, elegant.
Yeah.
And I want to say, hey, I call myself Bougetto
Oh, girl,
because
I'm too girl.
ghetto,
I'm too
I'm
girl.
ghetto, but I like nice shit, but I'm still ghetto. But
Yeah.
your stuff is like a little bit more elegant and a little bit more
And thank
fancier
you.
than
This.
what I'm all
Uh-huh.
about. But if I put a chandelier in here, my friends will look at me like, bitch, like no.
Yeah, that's the upgraded Tanya. See
But
this right here?
it's
This
beautiful.
piece? This piece right here?
Uh-huh.
This was cherry wood. I bought it for $40 on Facebook Marketplace.
And it looks way more worth than $40.
Yeah, look. And I add the glass shells to it. I know how to cut glass also.
Mm-hmm.
Thrift
I remember
store,
you saying
thrift
that.
store,
Mhm.
thrift store. I use vinegar to clean my mirrors. They last longer.
Uh-huh.
Thrift store. I bought this on sale. Ooh, my candle fell. This was on sale. I bought this at a store called Ross.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, Ross. We got a Ross here. Yeah.
Yeah. And this piece right here, this I have some pillows right here. This is what I'm styling with.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm turning the black to the back, but this is the color that I'm styling up here. I'm doing leopard.
Mm-hmm.
This piece right here, this glass furniture, I paid $100 for it at the thrift store.
Oh wow.
Yeah, these lamps right here, I bought them from Ollie's. They're I think they were like 19.99, and I got two of them.
Mhm. I have always said that you should become a like. I know you like to do this stuff at your own home, but have you ever thought about doing it for other people?
I wouldn't have a problem, but my thing is I wanted to get here together for myself because
Yeah.
what's the sense you're going to get somebody else stuff together and yours ain't put together right now?
Right.
Because
That's like a
usually in construction or work, the
yeah.
workman home always look the worst. You see this
That's
right
like
here?
a beautician who always run around nappy headed, but talking about
Yeah.
they do hair.
So I think my best representation needs to be what I do here. This mirror
Exactly.
right here,
Yeah.
I seen a mirror that I really liked. It was like $100 and some dollars, but I'm like, I don't want to pay that for that. I went to a thrift store and I found this for $30.
See, yeah, you could be that one
Look
person
at
who
the
like,
beautiful. Actually, it was green and I sprayed it silver.
mm. Well, I know home interior decorators here, and they do good work. I ain't gonna lie, they do good work. But yeah, what you're doing is amazing because you not only go out there and find the stuff, some of the stuff you actually create yourself.
I like that. Let me show you this also. To this right here, I wanted to add like little ambiance to it. So I went ahead and actually got those lights at the thrift store. Let me turn off the light. I wire, I wire this,
Oh, that's nice.
and I have a remote to it.
Okay,
So I turn it off and on.
okay.
Yeah, my daughter purchased this. This is a lion.
I like that.
Yeah. This right here is a painting I made. I use paint and oh, you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm here now. Yeah, you had
Yeah.
glitch for a little bit.
So, when I show my things, I show that this whole set was $40. Someone might have paid hundreds of dollars for this. And I bought it off of Facebook Marketplace, get me a gallon of paint. I go into Lowe's and go into the oops section. And a $20, $30 thing of paint, I get it for like $9.99, $6.99. And I went to work. So you could take really nothing and make something. I ain't pay a lot of money for this stuff.
You ain't lying. You definitely could. I mean, but you have to have an eye for it. You really do.
Yeah.
I don't have that eye for things like that, but
Hmm.
I know what I like and
Hmm.
I know what I don't like, you know what I mean? But I
Yeah.
don't have an eye for
Design
like
like that.
what you're doing right now. I have a cousin who's like an interior decorator, and
Hmm.
people call her up and have her redesign their bedrooms, living rooms, all that kind of stuff. I don't have that. I just know what
Yeah,
I
I have to get myself together to get out there because I think my home needs to be the representation of me. I believe in when you come to your house, it should invite you in. I have a lot of more because I live in like 5,000 square feet. I have a lot of more spaces that I'm going to show like right on the here. The reason all of this had doors. but I kept the doors off because I wanted the open shelf. I kept here because I'm gonna put a little wine refrigerator that when we up on the balcony, we can have us, some little drinks with a wine cooler. Yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
Anyway, Tanya, it was great speaking with you.
It was with you too. I haven't talked to you in a long time. It's been
Yeah,
wonderful. Thank
like I said, I came up for the mess, and we end up connecting like really different.
Ain't nothing wrong with coming up for the mess, child, because hey, we all here in the B sector for one reason or another. And it's usually
Mhm.
because we do like the mess. I mean, we might not like everything that people do in the B sector,
Yeah,
but overall we do find it entertaining.
yeah.
Yeah.
And thank you for letting me up on your platform. And I'm grateful that, that I could tell you my story and you could share your stuff, some stuff I haven't heard before because I didn't hear about, Birdie. I didn't hear that story,
And
but
that's the thing. I've heard that story time and time again, but it's so many people in the B sector and so many content creators and so many videos. So just like I can say, I ain't seen that video. I don't know what y'all talking about. We can't stay up with everything. So a
mhm,
lot of times I do reiterate some of the things that I've been through, but I try
mhm,
not to disclose too much because you want to be as a content creator, you like to be, when you're dealing with your supporters and stuff, you like to
mhm.
be what do you call it? Uh, oh God, I can't even think
Well,
of
you want to keep your respect
transparent. You like to be
also.
transparent, but
Yeah.
you don't want to give too much because you know how people are on here.
Hmm.
You know how people
Oh,
are on here.
let me show you this. Let me show you this one before I leave.
Okay.
I have a ladder in this room here. You see the ladder? This piece here, I painted it, and I add. This is mirror that I add to it. This here was in my husband's office, and I put mirror on it and distress it. I took this light down. That's here. It's all crystal and stuff like that. And this is the one that I told you I paid $5 for.
That is beautiful.
And it has these heavy crystal on it. Huge crystal drops.
Yes,
Let
that
me see
is
if I can put on the light. Yeah, girl, I be doing the most.
that is beautiful. And Cockeye, hey, what's up, Cockeye Superstar? She said, thanks for a great show. Blessings to all. Remember to start on your mission. Yes.
Yeah, this is the chandelier.
Yes, that's beautiful.
Yeah, and you could take these globes off. They're huge.
Mhm.
Sometimes the camera don't do stuff justice, but they're huge. And I
Right.
paid $5 at my thrift store. See, I feel good telling you I paid $5. No, I pity the fool that paid 7,000 for this.
It ain't nothing like making stuff on your own. It really isn't.
Yeah.
Like I'm a new homeowner, so some things I be doing around here, like when I be hanging up stuff, like my stepdad. When
Hmm.
I moved here, he was like, "Let me know if you ever need my drill or anything, whatever, whatever." And just a drill, a simple thing as a drill. He
Hmm.
let me have his drill, and I swear to God, I've been walking around here like I think I'm the shit. I can hang up this
You
and
feel
put
so
up
empowered, right?
a drill, like a power drill, got me feeling like I can build a whole house from the ground. Like he don't know what
And,
he did when he gave
uh-huh.
me that power drill. I was like,
Yeah, it's missing two of the crystals over here. It's missing two. So I have the name of the chandelier. I'm going to order it. Paying $5 for it. Well, the crystal might go like a couple dollars. I don't mind
yeah, just hit him up.
because from $7,000 and I paid $5 for this.
Right. Mhm.
Yeah. But Tanya, I appreciate our conversation. Thank you so much for letting me on your platform
So
and
welcome.
having me express myself. And also, I feel in ways that you were able to bless that through what I'm going through, you were able to give me a different way of looking at it. And I am so grateful.
Oh, you are so welcome, and I appreciate you too as well because a lot of things that you're doing down there with your home and interior decorating and stuff, you give a lot of ideas to people who might be, looking into that
Mm-hmm.
type of either that type of career or just got a house like me and don't really have that touch. So
Or
that's
not
why I like
having
this
the
channel.
money. That's
Yeah,
my
or might
thing.
not have the money, but you
Yeah.
know exactly what you want and what you're trying to do. So I did drop your link in the chat. So people, please, 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 please check out V's channel. She is extremely talented when it comes to interior decorating and taking something that you might see on a corner on somebody's throwaway next to their trash can, and she will take that shit, take it home. And just like some of the stuff that she has shown us, you couldn't tell that, oh, this was really $5. Like, yeah, so I definitely
Girl, I tell people, I said on my channel, I like it when it's almost free. To me, hunters hunt.
the free 99 channel. I
I
love
like
the
the
free
bargains. Like I
99.
tell my kids, my daughter said to me, Mommy, you don't have to do this. You don't have to wheel and deal with people. And I was like, girl, this is like hunting for me.
Yes, you do. I mean, hey, all our life, how they say, I don't know, color purple. All my life, I had to wheel and deal all your life, whether you're at a body
So
shop, a
I
car
love
shop,
a bargain.
yes, buying a house, whatever, wheel and deal.
Hmm.
Never take the first offer, never.
Yeah.
But
Girl,
yeah,
let
like
me tell you,
I said,
especially when I make an offer on something and then the people agreed with it, I'm like, damn, I should have said this. I should have said that. Girl, it goes in my head. My daughter be like, Mom, leave that for somebody else. I said, no, it's for me. I like to bargain. I like to feel like I'm not a fighter, but that's my way I fight. I want to
absolutely.
bargain.
Absolutely, I love it. And Cockeye Superstar said, just love this. Thank you to Hood Table. Good night, everybody. Birdie story should be in a book. Oh my God, they said the birdie story should be in a book.
Yeah. Yes. Actually, Tanya, it should be in a book
I
and
still
you
see
have to
this
start
cop to
from the
this day.
beginning.
I still see that cop to this day. Every so often I still see that cop to this day, and we just look at each other and it's like we have an understanding. We have an understanding.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate everything
Not only that, look at it this way. Even with you starting that program with your sister,
you.
he could vouch for you.
Yep.
You don't have to say, I swear to God, this is what happened to me. I swear. This is an actual person who is alive to help you with your testimony. I was the guy who spoke to the judge because I saw something different in her. So do not waste that opportunity.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not. I'm telling you.
Because so
I
often we
look
talk
at
about
everything that
bad
I go
cops.
through.
So often we talk about bad cops. And here is
You are
one that
right.
has helped you.
You are right. And every time I think about what I've been through and where I come from and what I have now, and I don't have everything that I actually ever dreamed of, but I
But
love where
Tanya,
I
it's
am. I appreciate
coming.
where I am right
You
now.
just have to step in position. It is coming.
Right. But yeah,
You could set up your
what I'm
cake shop,
saying is,
get a few designers in there, and you
yeah,
could have that business and still do what you're doing there and getting a check from the government. Not only that, with your program that you and your sister is
yes,
thinking about, the government have free grants for inner city program that
yeah.
you guys could benefit from.
Yep, and that officer, I definitely would love him to be a part of it because when I tell you that, I think that officer really was a godsend.
Yes.
Like I honestly, when I look back at things in my life all the time, and I think back to what if he was not cool with that judge?
Well, what about if you were?
You know
What
what I
about if you was just a disrespectful person walking around,
mean? Right.
acting like the weight of the world is on you?
Yeah. So I look at that and I keep that in mind, and I appreciate that when you live so many years and you realize that your life could have been totally different had it not been from a certain situation. You cannot forget those things. You cannot. So
But
yeah.
the part is when you were talking earlier, you said that you know, I swear, like I'm not just saying this for that. That's your he is here to give the backstory.
Right.
He is here. So grab the
Yeah,
opportunity.
Where?
and what we were talking about, and when we were talking about how we waste time. Remember I was telling you about my trip to Greece and
Yeah.
Italy, and I turned it down, and I wish I had grabbed the moment and have him. He is here, so you could grab the opportunity to share with someone else.
Hey. And the only reason why I say if y'all ever hear me say like I don't know. It's just something we used to do all the time as we were younger. On my mama, on my hood, But it's like if I'm not up here with my peeps, my real life, my friends, people I grew up with, if we're not doing a show together, and I'm just talking to like my gender supporters or whatnot. And sometimes because of the shit we hear on there, some of the stuff we hear on here, we be like, what? Like we know people lie a lot on
Mhm.
here. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
I just don't want people to ever think I'm just coming on here to just feed you bullshit. That's why I say
Mhm.
sometimes I say
But your
for real, like
character,
this really happened, like on my mom, like on my like
but
this,
your
you
character,
know.
Tanya, I believe your story. Your character speaks for itself. You're not the type of person that's out here like a lot of people blurting stuff out and then you find out they ain't really. You show your stuff. I remember you were going to get your tire fixed and you took people. Some people are embarrassed of where they come from. And you was like, yeah, I'm going to this guy, he fixed tires in my area.
I ain't got no shame, shoot.
Then the person that opened a restaurant and you went downtown to
Yeah,
patronize his service,
yeah,
like you are a prime example of you do not have to be a product of your environment. And you are going around and this person was saying hi, you like, hey, how you doing? you
yeah.
know
It's like when I be out there in the streets, I'm just me. I'm like I go out there in the streets, I talk to people, real people in my life, real entrepreneurs and things like that. That's just me, I'm giving you me. But then I also understand that we are what do somebody said is like beef sector adjacent. I'm not
Mhm,
really beef sector. I'm just
mhm,
kind of like I found my way into this area, by way of watching certain people, but I'm not like a beefer. I like to
mhm,
do all kinds of content. So
mhm.
I like that expression, how some people say I'm beef sector adjacent. Like
Jason.
I'm
Well,
here, but
girl,
I'm not totally a beefer. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
came in. You don't even want to hear me argue because I was something like a real bird that is singing because I am so emotional. I would start crying in an argument. I think one of the best thing that Deanna has done for me when the whole thing had happened with Tracy, where she blamed me for blocking her,
uh-huh.
Deanna called me and she was like, you know what? I'm not going to do that. You don't have to get on there and answer to nobody. Like, no, I'm not doing that. She said, not only that, you and Tracy was cool. You know what I'm saying? And I understood where she was coming from. And even up to the day, I appreciate that she did that because the emotional person that I am, I needed time to break away from that. Because Tracy and I used to talk just about every day.
Yeah. Hmm.
And I liked her. I like her. I may not like the things that she have done, but I like it. And this is one of the reasons why she targeted me in a way, because I will tell her that she was wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would tell her
See,
that
some
she
of
didn't
those
like to
people
hear that.
don't like to hear that they wrong. Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah. And my thing is, I still, I wouldn't trust her because of what has happened, over the years, seeing what she done to other people. Like I wouldn't close my eyes on it. But if I like you, you cannot make me unlike you. Actually, the Bible said in commandments, love everybody, and that's what I do. I mean, I don't have the world pressure on me. God has blessed me tremendously, and I am so grateful for it. And the love and caring that I have witnessed or received and to where I am right now, I thank God. Because I look around and I say, that's nothing but God. When I look around, like my video for Christmas, that was really hard to do. And if you notice, like my videos that I put out lately, I cannot speak. The reason why I cannot speak, I put subtitles. The reason why I can't speak, I still cannot believe this is mine.
Right.
And then I think about the blessing. Like I had things before I met him, but he gave me the structure to put it in
Hmm.
and blessed me tremendously that I don't take any of this for granted.
Hmm. I,
So I don't have no reason to be bitter. I don't have no reason. God has shown me a spectacular life. Like, if I had to pay to travel all over the world, I couldn't afford to do that. The things that I've had. He took me to Israel for 10 days. That's his childhood home. Went to the Dead Sea. I've done so much.
Mhm. Mhm.
So
Yeah,
I
we
just
have
live
to
in grateful mood.
appreciate everything that we've been through, and
Yeah.
and what our purpose is here. We
Yeah.
definitely have to. If we don't understand it, we have to try to figure it out.
Yes. And the thing is, my daughter was sharing. I tell you, my kids, I learned so much from them. Like I was saying last night to someone, I'm sorry is never too far away from my mouth to anyone. I have a very repentant spirit, very, yeah, open and repentant spirit. And, to see how, he just took care of my children. I have 5 kids. I have no children by him, and he also adopted my niece. And to
That's
the
real
way that,
love too. That's
yeah,
real love, genuine real love.
yeah, and to the way that how he blessed me and, put my kids through school and all of that, girl, I thank God. I in no way but the Lord that
Mhm.
I've been able to do the things that I've done.
Mhm.
No, nothing but God. I didn't do this here by myself. Because listen, I've been through abusive relationship after abusive relationship. And what I realized after a while, I was very needy. And I was picking or allowing myself to be picked from the bottom of the barrel. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I didn't feel good about myself. So therefore, when you get with someone and then they want to isolate you from your people, you think that's love until they start hitting you upside the head. But God had a bigger dream for me. And I came out of it. I was depressed for a while, and God showed me that I've had so many experience with the Lord. It's like I could share some stuff with people. It's like where He took me and showed me things in my childhood where my low self-esteem came from. I was not touched or molested or anything like that. But sometimes adults is the one that breaks your confidence. If you think about it, kids are a blank slate, and you have to guard your environment and guard who you bring around your children.
Mhm. True. Very true.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
I'm just grateful. And yes, I love a thrift store. Yes, every garbage day it comes the fourth week, no, the first Wednesday in the month. I drive around my neighborhood and see what my neighbors put up. Cause girl, they be putting on some good stuff. They be putting on some good stuff. And you know what? They put on some stuff the last time it was just before summer end. And girl, I went in the night, girl, and I'm digging through it to put them in my thing and bring them home, right? To put them downstairs. The next day I go looking and there was like a ski pants, brand new ski pants, brand new jacket. Looked like someone might have went to go skiing or something because all of the equipment was there. And girl, I found $200.
What? They left in like the
Literally.
pocket, the jacket or something. The ski
Yes,
boot. Mhm.
yes. And the jacket still had the tag on it. Let me show you this here. Let me show you this here. I'm kidding you not. This sewing machine is not my regular sewing machine. This
Uh-huh.
came out of the garbage.
Okay,
And it works.
that's nice.
It looks like it was new. They meant just someone might give it to them as a gift or
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Mhm.
Yeah, it looks brand spanking new.
Mhm.
So it didn't have a cord with it. So I got a cord, went and got a cord for it.
Mhm.
And that machine is about $200.
Oh wow.
Yep. So now I have two machines. My original one, I have a brother sewing machine that does all different type of stitching, and now I have this one right here. So if I'm like making something and it's called for me to use another thread because sometimes I hate to thread the thing the I hate to thread the machine. So I could put my black thread on here and then another color thread that I'm using, and all I could just go interchange into different machines.
Mhm.
Yeah, if I find another one out there, girl, I'm on the look. I'll be out there, girl, in the middle of the night in my neighborhood, just looking. A friend of mine said, "You need to be careful. You know, white people are crazy."
Girl, yeah, be careful though, for
And
real.
you live in the South too, and you going at night, you go in the drive. Well, not really in the driveway. They put it to the curb,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, well, when I go, everybody just seemed to be asleep, and I go through the neighborhood, and I go see what they got out there, girl. They be throwing, girl, they be throwing away a lot of stuff. I said
But
one
yeah,
day,
you be careful
I,
out there, but it's nice to find some,
yeah, I said
good
one day
love.
I'm gonna have a party
Mhm.
and give the whole neighborhood. I'm gonna cook all the food and stuff. I have a smoker, make barbecue, all of that, and invite them. Actually, my husband and I were supposed to have a party for Christmas this year, but you know what happened.
Yeah.
Anywho, I'ma still have the party and invite them, and they're gonna be looking at my stuff. I'll be like, "Yeah, I picked that up in front of your door."
Yeah, let them have a party. They're gonna be looking around like, damn, that looks familiar.
Oh, you see that dresser right there? I got that from in front of your door.
That'd be funny. And make sure you document that or record or
I know. I love to tell people about my thrift find. Girl, I feel like I win the lottery when I find something good. And
yeah. Mhm.
some people are embarrassed by that. I'm not. It's just like your story. What you embarrassed about? Look what I turned this
I
mess into.
don't. Hey, I look. I'm telling you, I go to the thrift store, and I've said it on here before. I did thrift store hauls every holiday season. Everything that comes in
Oh,
my
I've never
thrift
seen that
store.
one. I never seen your thrift store haul.
Yes, every holiday, everything that comes to my house for the holiday comes from the Goodwill or the thrift
Mm-hmm.
store. I
Mm,
go every
I did
like
not know
around
that.
October. Around October, I hit up the
Mm-hmm.
thrift stores, the Goodwills, and I buy everything Christmas, everything Santa, Rudolph, reindeer, angels,
Mm-hmm.
whatever. And I get it all from the Goodwills, thrift stores, and I put it all around my house. So I
Yeah.
never buy anything new.
Mm-hmm.
If I do buy anything new, it might be like Christmas lights or wreaths or something like
Mm-hmm.
that. But when it comes to
After
like real
Christmas,
decorations,
after Christmas sale is beautiful also to
it,
acquire things, but try next this year coming up. Try going in a better the more in the suburbs, girl. They
mhm.
be throwing out the whole tree. I
And
picked up a
that's where I be
tree at the
going, girl.
thrift
I
store.
be in the bougie neighborhoods,
Yeah,
going to their
yeah.
thrift stores and they Goodwills, and I be finding all kind of shit. I'm like, somebody really threw this away, like.
I actually find jewelry there also. I found gold jewelry, like the workers don't even know what it is.
hmm
I've
hmm
seen people. Oh, actually, I've seen people have like name brand pocketbooks. Like I went to go pick my daughter up from school. She went to George Washington University, and the kids were just throwing out stuff. And girl, that was right up my alley. So I went. I saw this bag and I picked it up, but I didn't even look at the bag because I'm not big on like designer stuff. Like what I'm saying. So I
hmm
just picked up the bag and I brought it upstairs. My daughter was like, "Mommy, that's a Chanel." She looked up the bag at $6,000.
Ooh.
Somebody did not want to pack up their bag to go home. And this other lady said to me she found a $10,000 bag too.
Ooh.
Yep.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Look at this here. I couldn't find curtains because my ceilings are really high. They're like 26-foot ceilings, but my window, there's a little indent right here. And my windows, they're like, girl, I don't even know how high they are. But what I did
How do you
was,
hold on? I gotta ask you because I've been wanting to ask you this for a long time.
uh-huh.
How do you keep your house cool and warm when you have ceilings so high? Like,
Well, there is that if you look up here, where it is, right up here, there's vents up here, heat rises.
yeah.
And there's one up here. There's actually they heat regular at a regular house. Yeah, it's regular house. My downstairs, because my house is in the back of a hill,
hmm
my downstairs basement, that's 10, the ceiling is like 10 feet tall. So I have high ceilings downstairs too.
Okay.
And these curtains right here, girl, I went on Amazon and they wanted like $100 and something, like a panel.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know if you could see like right here. It's two different set of curtains. On top is satin, and I
Mhm.
cut the satin one, and then these are 144 inches long. I added this to that one, and then make my own curtains.
Oh wow, that's really long too. You said 144 inches,
Yeah, this bottom part right here. I don't know if you could see it where the variation is.
and you can pull it. You can so that part you can pull over the windows, and then you have the
Oh
balances
yeah,
in the
I could
middle.
close it, but
Oh,
I don't do that. I I just wanted to like get the light in here.
uh-huh.
I have power windows. See?
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I have power
Oh,
window.
you got the
Like,
power blinds.
yeah.
Cool.
So if I want to block it out,
So can you like lift up one blind and not the other, or
oh
do they
yeah,
all go up and
this is
all
how the remote looks. And you press like right here. See how it blinks?
Oh,
And you
cool.
could isolate it.
So you got the bottom one shut and the top one's open, and
Yeah.
okay.
So let me see which one I isolated. See how these two coming down now?
I see the two on
And the
that
one in the
at the
middle. Oh
bottom,
girl, all of them is coming down. Which one I press?
but that middle one at the bottom ain't coming down.
Yeah, because each one of them is different. It has
Okay,
four isolators.
okay. Let's see. That's what I call Bougetto.
I
Hey.
hear you, bougie and ghetto. Yeah, so this one here is closed. No, this one here is open. That one and that one here is open.
That
So
is neat. I like that.
yeah, you could just. Girl, I
I
don't even know
do
what
like
I
that.
did. And
Yes, I
then you
don't
could
have
stop
the top
them in the
windows open
middle.
all the time. I love sunlight, so if I didn't have the bottom ones open, I would definitely have the top ones open all the time.
Girl, my kids close the window. I love light. Like my windows are from top, like practically the top of the ceiling to the
The
bottom.
bottom, uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like that.
yeah,
That's what's up. Yeah, I like that.
yeah. That was one of the features that I settled on this home. The huge windows, a lot of lights. To the
Mhm,
front, I have like palladium windows. That's the windows with the arch.
mhm.
Yeah, and you could sit up on the balcony and you could see over into the other neighborhood where there's like a little, it's not really a pond, it's overflow
Mhm.
for when it rains, water go into it.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can see in the distance
Mhm.
from where I am. And actually, when I finish with this, yes, it was our dream together. But once I finish doing what I want to do to it, I don't think that's my forever home. I will never get rid of it.
You
But
like figured it out and things like that.
my dream was to build a home. I have a kitchen downstairs. I have a theater, two bedrooms and a kitchen downstairs. I'm gonna add a laundry room to here and I might just Airbnb this.
That'd be a good idea.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'm not gonna use the plot of land that we have. I'm gonna get another one and build a house from the ground up. That was my dream anyway, but I didn't do it because he had gotten sick and I didn't want to put him through that. So
Right.
4 years ago, we went ahead and purchased this.
Yeah, well, that'd be a good idea to Airbnb.
Yeah, and
The
I'm going to
lot.
put, there's a laundry room up here. I'm going to also put a laundry room downstairs
Mhm.
because there's two bedroom, a kitchen, an office area, a theater. The downstairs is as big as upstairs.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely is a good idea. Use what you got, your property, to make you more money. Hmm. Well, everybody who's been joining us tonight, I hope you guys been enjoying the content and the show tonight. We didn't discuss everything. Child, again, if you're new here, we discuss everything from the hood to the White House and beyond. We started discussing things going on in the beef sector, and ended up talking about like basically home decorating. V introduced you to V for the people who don't know V. Interior decorating, home design, home decor. I did drop her link in the chat, so if anybody wants to give her a subscription, make sure you hit her notification bell so you can receive all the notifications once you go live. But yes, that is V, and she has been around in the B sector for a long time, so she knows a lot of the storylines for the people who don't know her. But yes, her channel though is not about beefing; it's completely, almost completely about interior design, home decorating, rejuvenizing things like buying things from Goodwills, thrift stores, bringing them home, and remodeling, and things like that. So yeah, check her out. Give her a subscription. She's a very sweet lady. Let me read some of these comments just in case I missed. Okay, V said her phone died. Who was that? I just clicked on it. Cockeye said, "Good night, everybody. Birdie's story should be in a book." Oh yeah, I read that already. Let's see. Remember to start your own mission. And I think I got about all the comments. The other side is where your blessings are waiting. Just believe in yourself. And absolutely, you are stronger than you know. Push through. Amen. And start working on your mission. He brings you through. You are still here. Yeah, so I think I got all the comments mostly out of the way, or all of them read. I'm just going through some of them. Yep. So everybody, thank you for tuning in tonight. I hope everybody enjoyed the content. I hope you got something out of something from us. This is the Hood Table. Again, we discuss everything from the hood to the White House. If you subscribe to our channel, you never know what you're going to get. We might discuss the beef sector one day. We might discuss trending news one day. TV show review one day, movie review one day. We might just come up here and just shoot the shit, just be talking. But I thank you guys for tuning in to us tonight. Everybody who gave us a subscription, I appreciate all our new subscribers. I really, really do appreciate you. The Cash Apps, if y'all want me to say your name when you send me a Cash App, please let me know in the Cash App message, because I've been getting Cash Apps, but I don't be knowing if people want their names to be read out. So, it's a lot different from when people super chat you and their name is right there and you know where they are. So if you want me to acknowledge you when you send a Cash App, please let me know. Otherwise, I do appreciate everybody who has been sending us Cash Apps. Thank you so much for supporting the Hood Table. And V said, Tanya, thank you for letting me up on your panel. I appreciate you, and you are going to the. Oh, thank you so much. And V, as soon as my sister get this program off the off the ground, I will definitely. You'll be the first one. Let you know. Absolutely. But other than that, everybody, again, I thank you for tuning in. Please like and share the video. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. Feel free to bless the panel, or not the panel, but bless the Hood Table platform if you would like. Our Cash App is the Hood Table 402. Everybody knows me as Tanya. That is my name, even though somebody called me the Hood Table. But yes, if you want to be a blessing to the Hood Table, aka Tanya, feel free to send a Cash App. The Hood Table 402. I appreciate each and every one of you. It is getting late, y'all. It's getting late, and I got a 12-hour shift tomorrow. So if I do go live tomorrow, it'll be late in the evening sometime. But anyway, love you guys. Stay safe, be blessed, remain vigilant at all times. And as we always say before we exit the building, always remember to keep it hood. Bye.